Let's get it, baby. We got a little bit of an update world today. We're gonna pop right in. Have a good little streameroni. Let's get it, baby. Fresh today.
Sign up for the Safeway app, browse the weekly ads, and start saving.
Factor into it. Yeah, I don't think when they signed it, I didn't think a lot of it was going to be easy. I think it's going to be really difficult for him. Now, maybe, do they need a punt return? Then, Brent Covey's got to be in the conversation still. So,
wanted room service.
But when you're talking about the guys on offense,
there are some fascinating choices. What? Okay, be sure to return May 23rd. Wait, I thought it was May 22nd. Friends, you're hanging out. Why can't you slow that down? Oh, right here. No. Friends, I hope you have not tried to hang in with the guy. These chicken things, ridiculous. Gonna stick with my pie.
I can tell you, they're definitely not going to.
Find us some local food, and I'll make sure you get the other guided builds.
I know a lot of people are going to say, "Well, he's a first-round pick, throw him out there." But I think, especially with the change and what I said about.
So we have to find him again, unless they're.
Plus, he's a pretty good player. He's not a bad player.
So we have to find him again. Okay, let's get the screenshot on. Or let's get the thumbnail on and everything and get links sent out.
Talking about practice, not a lot of time for these guys. So Wicks is going to have a big head start. But I do think eventually Lennon's more talented. He'll eventually earn more playing time as it goes along. Hopefully, that's the way it goes. But the Eagles they gave him that extension, pretty significant extension. So that shows belief in Wicks as well. And after the touchdown, the nice thing about Wicks, he never got the question. So that's my hunch early on is, and injuries change it up. Somebody's got a hamstring. Guy's got to be out there.
Boom.
He's going to play a lot anyway. So he's going to have 3 receivers on him. He should be one of those 3 receivers, but it's similar to
Dotson.
Cooper on defense.
And Dotson.
Base, which they only play 10 to 15 snaps a game. He's got to stay on the field. So last year he played corner. This year he's going to play center. But he's always on the field. This year I think it's going to be, there's only 2 on the field. I think it's going to be Devontae. Wicks to start, but I think by, mid-season, I think it's going to be Devontae and Kai.
Let's get it, baby.
I think the hope is.
And how much variation do you think?
Swish, we go, Bubba.
How they wear and how they line these guys up. I mean, do you think Devontae will move all over the field? Do you think he'll kind of
look at this tire down here.
Where it, stayed mostly in one spot? I think Devontae's a more versatile player, just in the sense of probably easier to line him up inside, outside, on each side.
Hey, he's not going to be there.
Same thing with Lemon.
Because if he was there on the left-hand side, right by my cursor, he would be there. So he's not on the map.
He's not going to play X. He can line up there, but he's not an X. But he can.
Maybe he'll be at the city.
And then that's what he did. He played a lot in the slot last year.
Guess who's got a guess we just gotta visit random villages and then we'll find them. Well, why are these chickens and not the other things?
The X receiver in that category would be
Please be here.
different style. Because he's got good size. He's a big dude. Not as big as AJ, but he's 6'1", 206. You know, he's not a speed guy, but he's a good separator.
It's spark plug.
Route, so different style, but I think his role will mainly be as the X guy, and even Hollywood Brown is. You know,
The bad thing is he could literally be at any village.
So he's gonna have to be the dual guy. Different style of player. You're not gonna win as many 50
Flush.
balls.
Get a drink.
You know, he can still run by people.
I know.
And you know, Devontae can do anything. So, but this is not like what it was. You're trying to replace AJ in the aggregate and football stuff.
Could be at the farm right here, I guess. He could literally be anywhere.
You know, but Devontae's the clear number one. He's the
No.
guy.
Hey.
Yeah, I mean, that's
Be good.
obvious. I'm curious to see, you know, what it is that they do with all that, but should be interesting to see Johnny Mac. I'm excited about the receiving group. I mean, obviously you lose AJ, but do you think the depth at that position is better now than it's been? Obviously, you don't have the top-end talent, and you lose a player like AJ Brown. You don't replace him with a rookie or even expect that the rookie's going to replace an all-pro player. But do you feel
We're gonna find him.
I feel
That
like
I think is the problem, because I don't know. I'm interested to see what John Donovan does this year. You know, something like
right, like how good was it?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, like, I mean, not that it was, you know, overreaching or phenomenal from that standpoint. But I look at, you know, Olamide's case. He's here and it's like, you know, nothing. And then he's playing in Chicago and he's making some plays, and he's playing in Atlanta and he's making some plays. He was in Atlanta at the end. He went to Washington first, and he's making a bunch of plays. And he's in Chicago last year, and he's making a bunch of plays. Not, you know, they have a lot of good receivers, but the point is, he concedes in NFL.
Where are you, buddy?
Here, like he taught, all right, I'm pulling
Head,
up.
arms, knees, and toes. Head, arms, knees, and toes.
In 2024, after catching 10 with the Eagles.
Help me out.
And last year he caught 39 with Chicago.
Oh, this is dumb.
So do they look better on paper? Yeah, they look better on paper. But I mean, Wicks is in Green Bay. Right. So what is that?
I don't think Raven will have to find her, dude. I think she already put hers at a...
Well, is this part of what...
I had mine at a village, too.
Even if you leave Manning out of it for a second, and you're not going to, obviously, because he's the MC, but by default, when you lose a player like AJ, isn't the next thing you have to do, regardless of the coach, rather, spread the ball out more, right? I mean, isn't that something that they're going to have to do by default if you don't have as good of a top-end talent?
Head, arms, knees, and toes.
Well, that's the way it works out when you have a quarterback willing to spread the football around. Do you have a quarterback willing to spread the football? Maybe you do.
I did not assign him to a village.
I don't know.
Oh, dude.
What I'm trying to figure out.
Oh, fuck. I should have, yeah, dude. 100%.
And that, you know,
And hi, how are you?
like Green Bay.
How's your morning going?
Green Bay is, well, they got a bunch of guys.
We got a little update today.
I'd rather.
Figure we can work on the Old West, but I figured get done with the update first. Get the builds. I might build the new builds even. We'll see.
So I don't think that's going to be a problem. And they spread the AJ shoes? Well, I don't think he should go to AJ, but at his height,
Well, if you did, he should be... Dude, I assigned him,
you know,
but then I accidentally removed the village.
5 receivers,
So he left.
top 10, top 15, that's fine.
So now I have to find him again. And I don't remember... You were here when I had to find him the first time. It literally took 4 hours.
I mean, there's question marks.
Like, it literally took 4 hours.
You know, Wicks does some nice things with
Dude, it was my fault too. I can't even be mad at nobody. Like, I did it.
Sometimes the fit. Feed him like they think he's more than that. Kai Lemon, is he just a slot receiver? Well, if you're taking him at 20, he better be more than that. But I don't know. Hollywood Brown, at this stage of his career, he's just a role player.
I could place him on the beach, and then I would get the final beach people.
Want to add Eli Stowers to the mix? How much can you get him on the field? What I do know is Jalen Truss.
We're gonna do exactly. Remember how I found Petra? Make a line, and then just put like 10 of them down. Eventually, I have to show up to one of them.
Let's see if he does. If you spread the football around, that means you're just trusting your players. I always use that Kirk Cousins game where he threw it to that nothing receiver in overtime. Because everybody was hurt. Drake London was hurt. And a couple other receivers are hurt. And they had a special teamer playing receiver.
Damn, I got a red X on my internet thing in the corner. Oh, you guys can see that actually. I didn't know that was on stream.
And he was there, and he caught it, and they won the game. Can he do that? I don't know.
What'd you make of the report, John, earlier this week that came out? Maybe not a report, but James Palmer, who I think does a very good job. He was on with Kay Adams, and he said this about Devontae Smith. All right, I thought it was a pretty glowing praise here, or at least an interesting tidbit of information. The one player I would keep my eye on is Devontae Smith. What I have been told this offseason is he has been a man possessed about, I am going to step into this #1 role.
I'm happy for Smitty. Like, don't get me wrong, like,
By the way, can I stop?
in a perfect world, AJ don't leave, you know?
Obsessed about stepping into the, considering we don't know if AJ's going to be traded. That was good. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Asking him about different things this offseason. I had a conversation with Nick Sirianni, and he was like, we have just scratched the surface with Devontae Smith. Like, I think we can do so much more with him in this.
Bro, I don't like how there's a red light. I don't even know what glows red, but it makes it look like this is a chest.
And they truly believe Devontae Smith is the one. So I did see some other pieces about Devontae doing whatever it takes to become a #1 wide receiver this offseason.
Yeah, I mean, I think he already was, 1A and 1B, whatever you want to call it.
Did you see I put a short up of the store? I feel like we need shorts of everything, and then the ones that do good will be even worth more. Because like a one on the video is only good if there's non-ones too. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. Heck yeah. Dude, it looks good. Somebody already commented that they liked it too. I don't know if you've seen that, but yeah, somebody commented that they liked it. I was like, oh shit. I didn't give it long enough.
No offense to James, but that's just repackaged about him being the #1. The Eagles have been talking about that. We've all talked about it.
There's no other villages over here.
Contacting others.
Bro, how did that get marked again? What in the world?
He's already been a one. People forget he was the
That was dope. The person commented. I was like, let's go.
Again, I go back to Alabama.
But you're doing a great job on it. Like, that's what I noticed. I was like 200 people in the stream have seen it yesterday. That's like, I thought that was pretty cool.
So he's done it before. And yeah, I don't have any doubts about it.
Hopefully views pick up today.
Now, will he be
I'd like to hit 200 today.
But there's nothing you can't do with receivers. So separate. The one question is, he's still a small guy, even though he's in tremendous shape. And the extra targets and traffic, don't worry about that a little bit. But as far as his abilities, I don't worry about him. He might be literally the last on the list of players from a performance standpoint.
Well, me too. I guess I am curious.
Yeah, I'm not worried about spending.
How much different of a that AJ? It is. I mean, even if they don't change the
hope is, what is the opener?
You're talking about the Eagles opener?
Yeah.
Eagles opener versus the Commanders at 4:30.
425.
I know the NFL season starts in 110 days.
Man, I hope 1st and 10, Eagles, they can't defer, so they're going to get the football first, 1st and 10, hitch route to Devontae Smith.
Don't say that.
You think Sean Mannion is that type of a troll?
Don't say that.
Putting in work to redeem your credit card points should feel like another job. Cards optimizer into a credit card.
I hope he has a hitch route. God, if I see a hitch route to start the season, I'm gonna lose my cool.
But hey, he's a quarterback. I guarantee you, man. He's a high-level college quarterback.
He looks like a guy's going to have an NFL career. I mean, John, as a coach, I mean, he doesn't look like he's here today going tomorrow. I don't know. We've never seen him. That's just my gut feeling when I see him, and, you know, when I look at some of the track record of guys like that. I think Sean Mannion.
Yeah, I like Mannion so far.
Baseball is backup catcher, and football is backup quarterback. So, you know, long time backup quarterback.
Bro, nobody's showing up to these.
So yeah, I think he's got a lot of potential. But I do think there's going to be growing pains. And when I joke about that, it's a staple of every NFL offense. Now, granted, the Eagles ran it more than anybody else, hitch routes, but they did that purposefully because.
Raven, I'm gonna lose my mind trying to find this dude.
You're going to see a bunch of hitch routes. Might not be on 1st and 10 against one. You're still going to see a bunch of hitch routes. Because it happens in every NFL offense.
I wonder if you can find your dude before my dude.
But no, I think Sean's got a very good chance. And, you know, being where he was in college and being a pro quarterback, he can talk some trash. I guarantee you that. So he controls it.
Good stuff. All right, Johnny Mac, we have 5 or 6 minutes left on the show today. Obviously, we got the much-anticipated press conference yesterday from Sean Mannion. From
Who is this?
I said it at the start of the show.
That's someone.
The show. The win of yesterday.
Are you making a new one? That's what I'm gonna do as well. I just want to see if this worked. So I was wanting to see if he would be the first person to spawn.
Change, but
I'm not even home right now to go look. Oh shit, you busy?
wants to be here for at least a couple more years.
You taking care of business? Working overtime? I'm having a visit on my villages as well.
I think the biggest win was Nick laughing at defensive passing game coordinator. That's first.
Nobody's here.
John, go listen to the Eagles. I know there was a lot of laughs. I know a John McMullen laugh when I hear it.
I heard it too.
Laughing there, brother. I heard it.
Well, I was definitely laughing at that. I'm in the
Please be here.
So I might be closer to the microphone. But,
Waiting for a pharmacy to go open. To open, then I can go home. You getting some medicine? If you okay?
You got some wimpy laughs in there, and then you got John McMullen. So that's the one that Mike picks up.
yeah, well,
He could literally be at this one.
That's a,
He could literally be at any of them.
those people really
He could be over here.
and they
Yeah,
should
you've been
be.
saying that a while.
And they should. Associate head coach is one of my favorites.
Where are these dudes at? Usually, like, there's 3 or 4 little circle dudes here.
Up to the anticipation, John. The much-awaited Mannion presser. Did it live up to?
Do we just start visit?
Well,
Just supplement? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I mean, I don't get excited by it.
Nothing major. That's
Other
good.
people do. I think he.
Supplements always help. That's why I do crack. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I'm just kidding.
The position's not going to be too big for him. You know, I do.
Supplements always help. That's why I do crack.
People allow him to have those growing pains.
For real though, like protein in the morning, fucking does so good. Eggs I didn't have any eggs this morning. Dude, I didn't have any eggs this morning.
You know, I'll tell you what, from a personnel standpoint, he's got more hurdles than
It's okay though.
people have thought.
I just didn't have any. Yeah, I don't want to give the story yet.
He's got lot more hurdles personnel-wise than Shane, Ryan.
Honestly, I kind of thought there would be more hype behind this second update. I thought more people would be in chat, to be honest. But it's okay. If it works, absolutely.
You know, grade them on a curve. But I don't
See
know
what
if
you
you
want
want
me
to
to
grade
do.
them.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to grade them on a curve, but you should probably grade them on a curve.
Well, will they have any patience with him this year, organizationally?
I don't know. Good question. What do they think they are in the building versus what they're perceived to be? I do not get the sense.
Are you excited for football season, Raven?
Not doing things.
110 days.
Yeah, but even if that's true,
Maybe they're doing their quests. That is also true. They could be.
Coordinator to figure it out here. Well, did they give some time?
And then when they get confused, they come in chat. That's one thing I was thinking. Whenever me and you are confused, or whenever you're confused about something, or I'm confused about something, that's what we need to make shorts about. Because that's what's going to be people are going to be Googling, you know?
No, and most of, you know, Kellen was in charge of the offense, so that was all.
Start
I mean, it's all
visiting
collaborative.
villagers.
It's on board, certainly. But Kellen's the most similar because he's,
What?
you know, that's when Nick.
But there's supposed to be a village square right here.
And to a certain degree with Kevin as well, but those two are so close, it kind of meshed. But and then now this is Sean's offense.
Do you know if he'll be the visitor? Like how it says visiting. Will he be there?
Maybe he'll get 4 weeks. I don't know. They tell you. But if he's smart, but again, if he's smart, he's going to change up the stuff. And he is smart. And I think a lot of that takes care of itself.
I'm not going to upload a short for like 3 days, I think. And I'm going to see if like how they do. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not either. Let's see if there's any tips on this. It just goes so fast and I hate reading. Be sure to return for more journals. Friend, have you not tried hanging with the...
Celebratory day as the start of summer. It is a solemn day, obviously, for people who lost their lives, so that we can sit here and talk about football, and you guys can sit in here and listen to us.
Okay, yeah.
About football. All right, so we do take that seriously here at Jacob. We will be off on Monday, and then when we return on
BRB,
Tuesday,
okay. Well, that's at the very end. I switched to chat. My eyes did.
OTA,
Okay, one second.
will be on the field. We'll get to see most of the players. I'm sure 1 or 2 will be missing, but because they are voluntary still at this point. But
P.S. Journals of the reward are
together for the
so
first
dope.
time.
Where if you miss a day, be aware. But be aware, be it.
Some under center.
Okay, so if you miss a day, it's not a big deal, but I gotta find them.
by the way, real quick, you see the storm? I just someone just horrible.
R.I.P. Kyle Busch.
It's so sad.
What's it? Sinus infection.
Yeah, science. That's what they're saying. Yeah.
I don't know, John. That's a tough one for me to.
A weird thing I seen is Kyle Busch and Kobe Bryant both shared the initials KB and both died at 41, and they both wore number 8. How crazy!
Whatever. Because things can go wrong quickly. And he was only 41. I was talking, you know, when you get to be older. But, yeah, terrible.
Yeah, horrible.
Yeah, horrible.
R.I.P. Kyle.
John, good stuff, man. I will catch you on Tuesday morning, all right, brother?
All right, thanks everybody. Enjoy the weekend. It looks like a rainy weekend though, so take some time to think about.
Take time with the wounded hand.
Too much fun.
That's what I would do.
John, thank you, brother.
All right, see you.
John McMullen joining us right here on Birds 365. Great week of shows this week, everybody. All right, we have Memorial Day.
Take time with the wounded hand, cause it likes to heal. Likes to heal. I'm not half the man I used to be.
Okay, so not great weather. Never seems to have good weather, guys, on Memorial Day, right? It always seems like Memorial Day rolls and just like clockwork. God sends in the rain. All right, so I don't know. Let me check.
I wish he was here.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at the.
Fuck, I don't have any snacks.
So you won't be able to see it. There's the damn green screen. Oh yeah. Yeah. How's that for the next 5 days? 100%, 95%, 100%, 80%, 55. Not good weather, folks. Not good weather.
Nope.
All right. Hope everybody has a great weekend. We will not be here on Monday, as I mentioned. Obviously, it is Memorial Day. Big thanks to those who are active military.
Dude, Raven, you want to build a giant American flag for Memorial Day?
And obviously, if somebody lost
That could be lit.
serving our country, that day is for you. So
I guess she said she'll be right, B. I'll ask her when she gets back.
That's how our country exists. So we appreciate and love all of the great veterans and active service members
Oh my God.
of our nation. We thank them all very much. If you are listening,
By the way, yes, it does show.
I salute you and I thank you.
I don't see him here, though.
Very much. Appreciate you guys tuning in. I hope you have a great weekend. I got to run here. I am at the family abode, and they need me to shut my trap so that they can talk in the house again. All right. So I love all you guys. I got to run.
Hi, buddy.
I'll catch up with you later today, 2 to 6 on the National Football Show. All right. I'll be on there. I assume 3:30.
Does he fit here?
Guest lineup will
He kind of does.
and then we will get into the weekend, and we'll be back on Tuesday. All right. OTAs next
You
week.
gotta go home, but I'm gonna come see you in a minute.
Shout out to Sean Mannion yesterday. Shout out to Vic Fangio. All right. 2+ years left, maybe with the Spurs. That would be great. And definitely rest in peace to Kyle Busch. Thank you for putting that in there. Brandon, thank you. Billy Dunn. Rich, thank you, brother. Rich, I know you're. I saw you put a Kate May message in there, Rich. I don't know if that's real or not. Shout out to you.
Oh, he has to leave here, or... Oh, no.
Appreciate everybody. Curtis, thank you, man.
What do I do?
All right, I'll catch you next time.
What do I do? I could have... Do I put him here? Are all these easy to get? Oscar. I don't know if you can get him, can you? Wait, hold on. Why am I not getting quest? Where'd he go? I don't know, he kind of looks like he would fit in here. You know what, let's put him a bed down, he can live here. He kind of vibes here. So this is Brooke's bed. Then we got the pool room. Let's see if we can find a bedroom for him. Who lives here? This is their bedroom or their living room. Oh, but Oscar does sleep here. This is the bathroom. Look at that big bathroom. I mean, where's he gonna live? Okay, someone lives here. Bushwhacker. Human bills here. He could live in the attic. Oh, the attic. Oh, he already ended? What the hell? This could be his bedroom very easy. Welcome home, buddy. We'll do all the other stuff extra later. We're gonna get the quest. Where's he at? I lost him again. There's Skill Dude. There's Dino and... I lost him again? Is he still the visitor? Yeah, he's still here. I don't see him though. No idea where he's at. He's here, but no idea where he went. Is that him? Nope, that's... Yep, I thought I seen him. Welcome home, my buddy. Wait, yes I did. I literally put a bed up there for you. Walker legged. I don't want to destroy everything if I don't have to. What? Why is that shit happening? Wait, is there not an empty spot? There's one, right? Oh. Cracking big dude. I want to talk to you. No, get up. I want to talk to you. Thank you. Harvest glowing peppers. Okay. I can do this. Bro, we need something on TV, cuz. You know what we'll do? We'll listen to stream songs for a second till I find something. Oh, boys. Hi, boys. Bro, fucking Cardinals whacked me again on my money yesterday. They gotta get me back today. The only thing I hear you say was her rare dong. CCS in the building. Big fold. Post squad. That's string tape. The night. Lego Fortnite. That's my vibe. Deep inside the cave. Trying to sneak attack. Respect on my name. Legos MVP. Going dumb on the king. That's a critical hit. From the K to the piece. Try spamming W's. Now, do I keep these? I could go put these in the museum. Because as long as I open them in my other world, don't I get them? And they look different. Let me go over here and make sure none of them look the same. With the dragon notebook, that's my vibe. Then I'm ready to clap. We need a new fucking Peely, dude. I need to add to this place. Deep inside the cave. Crazy I never hit complexity here. Trying to sneak attack. No cap. Respect on my name. Legos MVP. Watch them both. Pull up, make them fold. Whole squad. Nah, ain't nothing like that. Let the dragon know that's my vibe. Going dumb on the king. That's a critical hit. From the K to the piece. Chest spamming W's. Breaking all the rules. What's the second one? Am I fucking blind though? Open bow, never miss. Then my leg up on that mission. This whole room just a flex. This whole room just a flex. Nap style, but I'm in build mode. Got two different kinds of those. I got every kind of book in here. Got the trophies. Got the expedition trophies. Got the special lights. This whole room just a flex. And this one even more of a flex. This is the craziest trophy in the fucking game. I guarantee not 1% of the people have this. I guarantee it. Fucking go. Be ugly with a lightning crown. What I unlock? The hell is this? I definitely got everything from a shrine. Then I did to the crib. So we're done? Okay. Let's see what we unlocked. Oh, I didn't read anything yet. So we haven't unlocked nothing yet, right? Where are they at? Boom. Yeah. Okay, let's go to expert mode real quick. It's CCS forever. You play for fun, we play to bury you deep. Let's see if we unlock it in expert, if it'll unlock it a regular world. If so, we'll just put those on the wall. Cause nobody will think of that, and then I'll have that in a year. No cap. Now, if I have to read those to get it on the book, like if I read them here and I don't get them there, then I'm Gucci man. Gucci, as they say. Gucci. Actually, I'll know off rip because I didn't do no challenges in this world. So if I can build... Yeah, I didn't do these in this world. Strike minutes in the lobby. I don't know this dude. Am I supposed to know this dude? We can watch him win championship for a second, I guess. One circle, inner circle's over. Bro, fuck the inner circle. But I'm not gonna lie, inner circle just makes me not want to support them at all. So we have to find this dude. I don't have many villagers. So it's gonna be pretty easy to find. He might even be here. Hi. I swear I was gonna check the thing and there he is. Who goes? Man, fuck you, Comet. You were trifling anyway. She was trifling. Pet bantas on the mainland. Okay. Give me more, bitch. 4. Don't get free pets. Oh, they're lagging. What are they doing? Come on, one. Quit fucking with me, big dog. Quit fucking with me, big dog. I unlocked nothing. So I have to get to, because this was last week, so I have to get to week 4. That's fun. Let's go get some copper, baby. Let's go get some copper. Let's go get some copper. Bro, this cave looks crazy. Bro, I've been here before. This is not the same cave I was in. Well, that's a brute, huh? I don't have a bow either. Fuck it. I'm gonna fuck his dick. Sometimes little boy, you just could not compete with the big dog. You know? Buddy. I fuck it up. I've never been here, dog. No chance that didn't make a noise. No chance that didn't make a noise. I fuck it up. Haha. Oh my god, village fun? Nope. Come on, I need copper, big dog. There's 0 copper in this bitch. Oh, there's stairs here. What the fuck? This cave is crazy. Okay, we gotta find another one though. There's no copper here. Literally 0. Literally 0, buddy. Let's go. We get a legendary? Just a 6-star. We're gonna leave that. We're gonna let you hold that. 'Cause I can't get you off my mind. Get you off my mind. Can't get you off my mind. This is a fucking snow cave, too. I walked all the way here for a goddamn snow cave. Come on, where's the next cave at, cuz? Golly. There ain't none in the vicinity either. Guess we go over here. Into the void. Hey, give me some copper. Give me some copper. Buddy, I don't want to fight you. Get me some copper. It's so fucking dark in this bitch. Dog, it's darker than a motherfucking... I'm not gonna say nothing. Could've. I'm gonna show the maturity though. Yeah, I don't know. I can't see jack shit on a Thursday. And it's only Friday. So that should tell you how fucked I am. Boy, I can't see shit, son. There's Copper. Let's go, coach. 3. There we go, coach. There we go, coach. 9 of them fuckers. Let's fucking go, coach. You shoot me again, you're all dying. Just know that. Motherfuck you. And I killed your soul, you little slut sack. And then I build back. Arrow through the mouth, that's a critical hit. I ain't been on this road in forever. Chest spamming W's. So this won't give me anything? Nothing. Build a cannon. Don't tell me what to fucking do. You think you're better than me? You think you're gonna tell me what to do and bully me like a little whore? Fine, I'll build one. You win. Chest spamming W's. Come on, fucking knock him out. Knock him out and you can fight a orangutan in the UFC. He ain't slowing down, he just needs to hit him the crack. You get that boy some crack right now, he back at the jack. Get that boy Greg Hardy's inhaler right now. He good to go. Chance spamming W's. They said they have a whole team. Well, I don't know if this is true or false, but I seen someone say they have a whole team working on new toys. I said, okay, buddy, this is good news, buddy. Okay, what's the next challenge? Give me my next challenge. Build a hover vehicle. Okay. I don't know where they're at. Well, fuck, I don't got none of the stuff you want me to use to make this. 2 cord, 5 torch, 5 wood, and ride. How many cord? 3? 2. And 6 torches? 5 torches. But I have to make 6. That's why my brain thought 6. I'd give you action. Okay, what's next? Harvest glowing peppers. Okay, this is this week's. Who? Where do I get slappies? Uh-oh. Don't count unless I pick it up. If I pick it up on the ground, does it count? Nah, but it's okay. Robbery exposed! I haven't. Just kidding. Oh my god, he got exposed! Robbery! Bro, that was a fraud check. Let's go. That's a new build. Let's go. Comms? I'll show you my comms. Slapberries. Aren't those on sand? Aren't the slapberries on the sand? Party on your spire. Like right here. By right there. This guy wants some expert smoke. I'm gonna give it to him too. He wants some expert smoke, so I'm gonna give it to him. Oh fucking. Yeah, he didn't like that, did you, big dog? Woo! Woo! I was floating through the sky. I felt like Muhammad Ali. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Can't touch me cause I'm Muhammad Ali. Oh, you want some too? I'll give you some dick. I like it when you smack me. Whoop. They do not want to smoke with me, buddy. Did you see that exposed right there? Robbery. Oh, I missed it. God damn it. Is there sand over here? Can I find some slapberries? I can. Oh no? Fuck me in the ass. I found one, but it don't even count. One? Nope, that's not a yellow one. Okay, buddy. You fucking think you're cute, buddy, but you're fucking not, buddy. I will fuck it up on a Thursday, buddy. Motherfucker, you are on fucking electrocution alert. Stink like a booty gland. This guy's gonna get fraud checked. I'm learning. Large driver's seat. Jalapa lead. Bank speed. Bro, I didn't even know this existed. I've not seen nothing about this. Kind of thick, to be honest. Oh, it's not bad. We'll see how it flies. I don't know. I'd probably... What's up, Raven? I'd probably want to put like a thruster down and cover the sides with like a different vibe. You could honestly probably... So I heard you don't want wheels on it no more because wheels means it can go like this to the map. And then it's gone forever. But if you have a hover, this could be sick. Oh, Raven, I have a project idea. What if Monday, on Memorial Day, we built a giant American flag? I'm talking giant American flags. You can? Oh, you don't want to help? Okay, that's fine. No, that's fine. I will build it. All by myself. All by myself. I'm gonna make it the bestest this American flag in the history of American flags for America's Day. You got it, I believe in you. I'm gonna make it the bestest in American history. They're gonna call me the new American flag. That's what they're gonna call me. Big Don T is gonna come and get this flag I'm gonna use and put it on the fucking White House. What are you gonna use for colors? Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. You know what it is. Black and yellow, black and yellow. Like Wiz Khalifa, you know? No, it's gonna be an American flag. A white pole, and then just a regular flag. The pole could be black. Color don't matter to me. Okay, let's go back. Dude, Raven, I saved my books. So now I'll have my books forever. I don't need to open them. And I don't even think it's a quest that says open book. So like, I'm literally missing nothing. The blue and the red, probably Beach Boulevard and the farm. And don't forget, there's 13 stripes for 13 colonies. That was history with CCS. Dang, our next sub is 1.37. Our very next sub. Yeah, probably the beach and how am I gonna do the stars? I don't know. Carefully, dude. Okay, here we go. Am I at my museum? I shouldn't have to ever. I should have them on this one now, right? I do. Look at this is a new build here, and this is a new vehicle. We're gonna go make this somewhere, but I have the books. Yeah, there he goes. I don't know, bro. They're gonna let this fight go, but he's kind of wobbly. Uh-oh. There he goes. Bro, call it. What are you doing? 5, 6. He says good to go. He's still wobbly. Uh-oh. 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 Were the quests easy? Yeah, dude. 1 second. I'll tell you exactly what to do. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, he just killed him. It's over. Why would they let that continue? That's such horrible reffing. The quests are right here, or the books. One of them is collect 10 glowing peppers, and the other is collect 10 slapberries. So you should be able to get her done on a Thursday, even though it's Friday. I literally had to do last week's and this week's on Expert World, and it took me genuinely under 2 minutes to do everything. And then tomorrow I'll log in on Expert World and I'll get 2 extra books for this world. These right here. Spicy peppers. Yeah, they changed the name. Bro, how come they didn't give the other guy the fight? He got knocked out. They should have been nice enough to give him a fucking win, you know? That's what I would have done. Spectacular. Let's go put these away. I'm gonna knock these out and I'll be on the SMP. Hell yeah. We need to find like I don't know. I kind of like what 2 or 3 people are on at a time though, because if 4 people, 5 people are on at a time, then it just lags for everybody. And we should reset like every 2-3 hours, and we'd avoid lag. What was I doing? Oh, putting these brutes away. Yeah, you gotta get your shit done. I'm gonna probably make one and shit. I'm gonna probably. Let's go. I'm up to 21. What pisses me off about that is, dude, they made a badass weapon, and you had to use a frost brute for it, and like the weapon was super OP. But then they fucking introduced the Ninjago weapons like a week later. And once you get cooking and the lag starts, you're in an even worse position because you're like, fuck, I don't want to reset, I don't want to restart because I'm fucking cooking. Like, you do want to reset and you do want to restart, but at the same time you're like, fuck, I'm cooking. But yeah, it's always best to just start. It's just always best to reset. I probably should reset more than I do. Okay. Do you need anything from me while I'm here? Because I have everything here. So if you need something while you're building that you think of, I have everything here. Dude, this is a badass storage unit. People talk shit on it, Raven, but it's a badass storage unit. Okay, let's see if we can place this now. Can't think of anything? Okay. If you need anything, you know I got you. You know I got you, 'cause I had a bad day. Take it around. Oh, I thought you didn't like this one. I was just messing with you. I didn't really care. See, it offsets. There's something broken with it. It's just not something you would have built. Is that right? Let me see if I could get this one even. Whoa. Whoa. If you push up, it goes up 10? Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Nobody knew that. Nobody knew that. Raven, did you know that? Holy shit! What the fuck? You can grab 10 at a time? Bro, that's so much better. Dude, that's crazy. Prob. Reminds me of Scott sending me that knockout yesterday in sumo. That shit was hilarious. I don't understand. It's broken. I don't know why. Nothing's wrong either. That's what pisses me off. It's good though. It's okay. Okay, what do I need for this? Go grab 12 blast powder. There's no cord here, it's up there. 5 torches, 5 wooden rod we're gonna have to make. I'm gonna just watch this back. I'm probably gonna put carton on. From the blue corner. And the good thing is if there's no wheels in it, won't glitch to the map. Well, there is wheels on it. That's great. So it can still float. It can still probably fall through the map. That's good. Wait, what? I need way more than it says. If I need 4 for this one, 4 more, so 5. I would need fucking 10 more. So I would need 14 more. What the hell? They're not that good at the math, you know? So I need 14 more. They're 5 apiece. It's an ugly ass roof. Almost timed it perfect. I built this vehicle with my bare hands. Oh my god, bro, why did it not just have the right amount of wood I needed, dude? I don't understand. How can it have the pieces that far off? Lay down the law. Sorry. Focus on defense. That's what Bonnie Blue needs to do. Sorry. Bro, why do they move right when I go to shoot? God damn it. Oh my god, there's more than two. I thought I just needed two. Wait. I don't have enough. Bro. I'm gonna need so many more. Thailand! How come they represent Thailand but they never wear a tie? Answer that. I need 12 more. Eat dick on a Thursday. You sounded like a low blow. Don't tell me what a low blow is. You don't even know what a low blow is. Joe Smo. He said I was sleeping when you posted this. That's funny. Let me go fly to him real quick. I didn't see it. You don't know what a dangerous tell is. You thought a dangerous to tell was cut tail. Or put tail, you know? Maybe cash? Bro, is this not even the right one? Little barge. I've definitely had. Was I just fried? Did I just completely do the wrong one? How did I do that? I was fried. I did the. It's okay. No, it's okay. I have no idea how I did that. I didn't even notice 'cause I've never built that before. I had no idea. Boom. This one isn't as extreme on turning. I like this. Bro, it turns crazy smooth. It turns crazy smooth. Oh, this is really good. I need to not lag, but then this is really good. Killed him. And it goes backwards. Whoa. Okay, we're good. I need to reload. Well, look how this is literally zero turn. This could be like my daily. I could drive the fuck out of this, to be honest with you. With how smooth this is, like, it's lagging, so it's like, don't look smooth, but like, if you felt how smooth this felt. Then you just land it if you need to land. There we go. That's because the tire. No, there's no tires on it. How did I fall through the map? I'm through the map too. Okay, we're gonna reload. It's fun though. Okay. You're a winner. Knockout. You're a winner by technical knockout. Boom. I need to keep checking the shop, and just in case there's new peelies. So you could be Mando? You like how I call him Mando? Because, like, I watched the show. I know what it's called. Holy shit! Holy shit, that's sick! I'm a new Billy! I'm a green Billy! Haha! That's sick. That's crazy how something in my mind told me that. I had no idea that Peely even existed. I seen like a robot one that someone was wearing the other day. That was sick. But I like this one too. How boy, you wake up? What's that, dude? You good? You good, buddy? That's some big old breasts there.
So everybody, of course, was making their way down the shore. From a New York perspective, yesterday, Savannah Feldman, I thought it was interesting that the New York Giants decided to hide the fact that they extended Joe Shane, their battle general manager, to a multi-year extension. It seems like they were kind of embarrassed by the fact that they extended him. I know there were reports from multiple people earlier this year that he was going to be fired after the draft. Well, those people got that wrong. But here's the thing I don't quite understand. The Giants buried the announcement at the start of the Knicks game, which didn't make any sense to me. Like, if you're proud of the fact that you're extending your general manager,
I thought it was hilarious.
status quo here, everybody. Why would you announce that at the start of the biggest sporting event of the year in the very
Ooh, they won't let me take .5 Cardinal home runs anymore. What's the total? 2.5? I see 3 homers tonight. Yeah, I do.
Others say it's a multi-year agreement for him to stay on as general manager. I did not see how many years it is.
Okay, I like that bet. Oh shit, I'm sick.
More than that. But why are you embarrassed by it? Like, why hide the fact that you extended your general manager by announcing it at nighttime before the Knick game going into a holiday weekend? That didn't make sense to me, Tyrone.
Well, you know the answer to that, Craig. That
I
is
don't know the
clearly
answer.
well, I think it's clearly that while they might think internally that it's a very good thing, maybe it is, he doesn't have final say anymore, so maybe that's the position he was destined to be now as the draft situation all
From free spinning.
but I think they're worried about fan reaction. Clearly they think the fans
Holy shit, what's going on, man?
he's returning. So
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah? Fuck yeah. So now this is just part of this? Interesting. Fun.
So for all the talk this offseason about how the Giants are a 10-win team and an 11-win team, and all you
How to say here?
are trying to convince me they're a playoff team.
Oh, mama, I'm fit for my love.
And you guys went,
The long arm of the law. Is there any actual like lights?
Your quarterback spent more time getting dressed
There it is, isn't there?
than playing football. And now your best wide receiver is not going to be ready for the start of the season. Oh, and by the way, another defensive lineman went down. What's his name? Roy Robertson? He went down to a torn Achilles, so he's out for the year. So the Giants have no defensive lineman worth talking about. They have no depth at wide receiver worth talking about. Their second best running back can't add 2 plus 3 and get it right. And all of a sudden I'm saying to myself, maybe the Giants are not going to be a 10-win team this year. Maybe the Eagles have nothing to worry about.
Oh, we don't have anything to worry about.
Never did.
Yeah,
Right now on May 22nd.
the answer is the Jets. Great question.
The Giants or the Jets? You're suggesting right now.
I know you. I know the question before you ask it. He's going to have a better season, right?
Yeah, I want to know right now what you think. Obviously, before training camp, there's still going to be other moves. But right now, who do you think's better, the Giants or the Jets? Because the perception is Giants will playoffs, Jets bad, but it doesn't feel like you think that.
So here's how I'll answer that question. It's a great question. I know what Geno Smith is. Geno Smith is a bad quarterback who had a good year and a half, if I'm being totally honest with with you, and was well deserving of comeback players that he wanted. I don't think he was deserving of the contract he got, but good for him. I don't begrudge the guy, even if I don't like the guy, that he got paid. Good for him, right? Okay,
It's actually perfect.
Resentment about him getting paid. Here's the reality, though. I do not know what Jackson Dart is. He could be better than Geno Smith. He might be worse than Geno Smith. So from that standpoint,
But I could customize this. I'm just looking at it. Because this would be pretty easy to put a wall on. Golly.
that the New York Jets
Hold on.
have a better season than the New York Giants. I think that's on the table. I wish to expand upon that thought right after this.
Oh, mama, I'm in fear for my life. The long arm of the law.
Real winners play here. Own your edge on America's most trusted sports prediction market.
Come on, man. Don't just sit there. Take the over.
Yeah, listen to the raccoon. Take the over. Trading on the noise. Real winners play here. Own your edge on America's most trusted sports prediction market.
Come on, man. Don't just sit there. Take the over.
Yeah, listen to the raccoon. Take the over. Stop trading on the noise. Real winners play here. Own your edge on America's most trusted sports prediction market.
Oh, mama, I'm in fear all my life. Bro, if I hear this commercial one more time, I'm gonna crash out. Like, actually crash out.
Real winners play here. Own your edge on America's most trusted sports prediction market.
On Sports Grid.
Welcome back to the Great Garden Show. Tyron Johnson down the shore, getting ready for a well-deserved 3-day weekend. Memorial Day weekend.
Oh, I'll probably sleep with this right now.
We're off on Monday. I think it's the first day we've taken off since Christmas, maybe. Or New Year's, right?
Oh, absolutely. Since Christmas, absolutely, it's the first day. I think we had one day off. Honestly, the show's only been off the air one day since we started in September.
That's right. Ethan and I were trying to figure out a saying, Jim. I know I took Christmas week off, but you guys chose. And then Ethan was thinking we actually took off during a snowstorm, but I thought we worked. I don't know, whatever it is.
Yeah, but
I know I work every day.
Second day.
You guys probably took a bunch of days off. I just forgot about it.
No, we didn't.
I know I
No,
work
no,
every
no,
single day.
no, I figured none of them. I worked sick. You can vouch for that.
Yes, you have. Yes, you have.
Yeah, no. No, we work around here. He's a worker.
Yeah, that's how I got sick, because you weren't sick. I agree, 100%. But it's really, I checked my contract yesterday, and in my contract, I get 5 weeks vacation. But I haven't used any of them.
Well,
And I don't want to be a bad guy and just start taking mad time off, but I feel like I gotta start taking some time. I feel like I have 5 weeks vacation in my contract. Well, they would take Monday. I think they start Monday.
What?
Fridays off too. I think I'm really happy to start the month of June. Take some Thursdays and Fridays off. Take some Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays off. I think some Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and
It still flies really good.
I have time, all right? And I'm not a big vacation guy, Well, man, I gotta start taking some days off. In any event, I have a question for you, Tyrone. And I don't want you to take offense to the question.
Oh no.
To set this question up, all right?
Oh, boy.
Are people in... here's a generic question for you. Are people in Philadelphia colorblind? Yes or no?
It's a resounding hell no.
Hell no. Huh.
Hell no.
Are you sure about that?
I'm 100% sure that
Okay.
Philly are not colorblind.
People in Philadelphia, most racist city in America, obviously, are not colorblind, and that's according to Tyler Johnson, who was born and raised in the outskirts of Philadelphia, correct?
That is correct.
Do you think people in Philadelphia know that Cooper DeJean's a white guy?
I would hope.
Yes, they do know. They
Then
don't
why
care.
did the Eagles make him a safety yesterday?
That's good. That's good. I'm not gonna lie.
NFL?
There's no white corner deep. There's no white corner. Right.
Yeah. So I saw that announcement yesterday. I guess Vic Fangio said.
Yeah, he did.
Eagles base defense this year. They're going to move Cooper DeJean to where Blankenship was for the last, 5 or 6 years. I make him their starting safety. And I obviously tease it. There happens to not be a lot of white guys that play cornerback nor safety in the NFL. He's kind of a throwback to the Jason Sehorns of the world. But I thought it was interesting because I think Cooper DeJean, I know you can agree with this, top 5, top 10 cornerback in the NFL.
He's really good.
And it's interesting to me that you would take a guy.
I think he's number 1 at safety though. Like rating wise.
That's a whole different ballgame there.
Yes and no. Top 10.
Do you think I beachified it or nah? It looks like ass now. I should just fucking delete everything and just probably in my life.
Plays in the middle of the field because it's so physical. So in Big Fangio's defense, the safety position that he's playing and the nickel spot aren't that different. If it was putting out there, who plays outside, very big difference. They rarely use him outside.
And do you think they replace him with a white guy cornerback or no?
You should.
The quarterback position just got a lot blacker.
This guy got black.
That is insane.
I put out shirts last year about the what they call him in Blankenship.
Exciting
Like,
lights.
they gave themselves like the Eagles supported it. They gave themselves a name like it was like the Great White Hope though. It was like what the heck was it?
Exciting lights, big boy.
Yeah, Exciting Whites.
Literally, that name started because they're out at a liquor store looking for wine, and that's what.
Yeah. Yeah. That's true. I don't know, like, if that's, I think that's not the true origin, but that is why they got the name. But that is why. But I think it was actually because someone posted it on Twitter. I don't think they were looking for wine.
Clever marketing things that any player or team has ever done. I'd ask for Reed Blankenship and Cooper DeJean. But now Cooper DeJean's the only the last white guy standing. And now he's the safety, so I guess you can't say Exciting White, right? It's got to be plural. So I think the Eagles need to sign another white dude. So
There is another Cole Wininski. We drafted one. God.
Philly sees color. And there's a good segment of South Philly that was like, hey, forget about it. We got the Exciting Whites.
Oh, mama, I'm in fear. The long arm of the law. I like it. It's simple, but it flies really well because it's the main brain, and it don't look exactly like it did. I'll just park it over here. You about to get on, Raven? Boom. Actually, I'm gonna float it so it don't float to the mountain. Let's go, baby. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm gonna go fight the Storm King. Wait for her to get on. Still get the 10 we need.
I was really offended by something that happened last night during the Knicks domination.
Shut up. What was he embarrassed about?
You guys, I share with you guys like your family to me. And something happened. It was actually after the game, when it was about the game, that I took great umbrage with, Tyrone. Great umbrage with. So as you know, the New York Knicks are better to their former players than any other franchise in any sport in America. The Dallas Cowboys are probably a close second, but they're second. I'm not sure if Philadelphia is with our former players.
Oh, that is crazy.
Great players out of town, and those players, for the
People are weird.
back, guys like Eric Lindros and Mike
Posted a fake death RIP tweet. Fanatics, we just sold Josh Allen 1/1 gold NFL Shield patch. 1.35 million. Marks an all-time high for any Josh card. And it's 4.7x higher than the previous. Damn! A Chargers team plane just landed in Philly. Huh. A Chargers team plane landed in Philly. Huh. That'd be hilarious if AJ went to to Chargers for. Oh, she's back. That'd be hilarious if went to Chargers for like Darwin James or something. That'd be hilarious. You got a key. You should be able to join. Like whenever. You're keyed up. Keys on your profile. Kind of like Miley Cyrus when she had J's on her feet. Oh, okay. What do you mean, oh, okay? What did I say? Oh, you have a key. Four different alien species? Reptilian, Instacoid, Greys, and Nordics. What the fuck? Yeah, yeah. Just like if you're gonna pop on, I just appreciate if you say, hey, I'm gonna pop on. But you're used to, you should be good. I thought we were getting more than one update. I thought we were getting more than one vehicle today. Oh, we are going to technically get one. We're going to get a vehicle tomorrow, aren't we? Where am I at? How?
Say that the entertainer's 5'6" in real life. But I can't 6'6" in real life. Yeah, he's 5
What do I do?
foot apart. What difference in height? This is not similar, okay? I recognize maybe you don't know it's Bernard King. Do you just skip it?
So Storm King is literally underneath spawn, I bet.
Short guy.
Holy shit. Looking down is so scary. Oh, that's how it's grounded right there. Whoa. So when you ground it to the ground, you're just grounding it to the free world. What the hell was that? Something was just right there. See it right there to the left? Dude, there's something down there. I gotta reload. I don't think you'll have to reload though.
Game 7 with 3 broken fingers all by himself. And that ain't no Cedric the Entertainer. Pisses me right
You're
off.
talking to, you should. You're talking about a guy who averaged over 30 for the game. He's an all. His injuries aside, he's an all.
I gotta leave the lobby now. Go back.
Number 2, an argument can be made that from 15 feet into the goal, there has never been a more pure scorer in NBA history than Bernard King. When he was in his prime, obviously, right?
Yeah.
But the one thing Bernard King has never done is tell a joke. He never got on stage in the Beacon and said, let me tell you a joke. Not once. I've known the man a long time. Not once. Not once did Bernard King ever put on that fedora and say, let me tell you why I hate Cat Williams. Never. Never happened.
Number one. They just saw a black man with a hat and go, that's such a good affair. You wear a hat when you got it wrong. Cedric wears a hat. That's the hat they had to come with the
Yeah.
and they don't wear a hat. And that's it. Otherwise, they're not similar at all.
Not even a little bit. So I got a kick out of it. Like, come on, man. Like, you're the sports anchor. And by the way, that wasn't like, you're the sports anchor. And that, by the way, wasn't like the sports anchor in Chicago who might not know, who Bernard King is or what Bernard King looks like. That's a dude who gets paid to know New York sports. And again, I know John McEnroe personally as well. John McEnroe's one of the great American players of all time. Well, he's not the greatest American player of all time, but Pete Sampras probably is. Argument, right? Okay? And I don't feel as a Jimmy Connors fan anyway over John McEnroe. And John McEnroe's wife cursed me out in an elevator one day because I said something about her husband. He married Patti Smythe, the legendary guitar player and singer. So back in the day, John McEnroe had an exhibition match at the Garden against Ivan Lendl. Ivan Lendl was a Czechoslovakian, communist kind of thing. He was a great tennis player and nobody. And there's like this battle of superstars. It's kind of like Rocky and Drago. Now it's a guy that's orientalist Americans now. Ivan Lendl became a naturalized citizen and has lived in Florida for the last 30 years of his life. All right? So I'm trying to be fair to Ivan Lendl, okay? So they're in an exhibition match. This is like the Cold War. And they sold out Madison Square Garden to see John McEnroe play a 3-set match against Ivan Lendl. And I go there and I go, this is very important. I'm not even a tennis guy, but this is us basically against the USSR. This is the Cold War. This is Mr. Gorbachev take down that wall cut stuff, right? And John McEnroe,
We're back. And better than ever.
Kind of like hamstring injury. And I buried him the next
I
day.
just missed my mouth. Fuck. How does that happen?
Finished that match.
How did that happen?
Kindness, right? Well, why did I take kindly to that? So I'm on an elevator.
Are you in the world?
And John Macker and his wife Patty Smythe get on the elevator. And she goes, why don't you go F yourself?
Jesus.
He was hurt. And a man should never be forced to play hurt, even for his country.
Okay. That's good. Dude, I thought that idea I had yesterday with the wooden town sign was a really good idea. I might be able to build it for you if you want to write the lettering on it.
There are hundreds of things that can impact your sleep. So if you really want to feel your best, where do you even start?
Just tell me, just mark
Sleep test.
where you want the start of the town to be.
Your sleep issues. It's not another sleep app or sleep tracker. It's a
I thought another one that said thanks for coming would be really good, but that'd be really hard. That's a lot of letters. THANKS. Yeah. Yeah, no way.
sleepdoctor.com/TV.
Okay, we're here. I'm gonna fight the Storm King and then I'll be there. I would recommend making one of these for your world, Raven. They're solid. Super solid. I think it's the best prefab so far. I'll even go ahead and I think it's better than most flying tutorials so far. This fly is very good. And it's like zero turn as fuck. Maybe not like doing the same exterior because you might not like the beach theme, you know? But yeah, I'm impressed with this. Bring it forward a little bit. Drop it, and then raise it. And that's how you park it, just drop it and raise it. Okay, we're out. We're gonna go fight the Storm King, and then we're gonna go over to the Old West, where we'll be John Wayne Pilgrim. What are you talking about?
Philadelphia announced the nation's largest free concert celebrating America's 250th anniversary. The one Philly Unity Concert for America. Philly's the least united town I've ever met in my life, and the most dangerous town in the country as well. Yeah, it's the murder capital of the world right now.
Bro, I can't believe you could take 10 in a row, like a stack of 10. That is insanity.
And yours to Canada. Congratulations, you're the #1 murder capital in the United States of America right now. So be careful, by the way, whatever you do this weekend. Pardon me a second. I was vomiting all day yesterday, but I'm a trooper that, I work. That's why I'm here. But here's what they did. You walk me through how this is a good or awesome or top of the line concert to celebrate America's 250th anniversary. You ready? Free concert.
Lil Wayne. Is it Lil Wayne?
1.5 people or groups that I'm interested in seeing at this free concert where many people are being mugged and stabbed.
Mugged and stabbed. Who is it?
The over-under on shootings is 2.5, by the way.
Under. Doing.
For the concert on July 4th. Number 1, it's being hosted by Wanda Sykes.
A medium from Philadelphia.
I used to like Wanda Sykes. Could someone tell me the last time Wanda Sykes said something funny?
Wanda Sykes has written on hit shows since then. She had moved to more of a
Yeah,
different role.
she used to write for Cedric the Entertainer. Yeah, but on Kick.
She wrote for
Alright, so, bad host, start with that. Now let's go to the first act. First act to take the stage July 4th.
You like the new skin?
Sledge.
New vibe? I wish they had a cowboy peely.
Kathy Sledge? I guess the Sledges are dead? So Kathy's gonna go out there going, I am
Yep. I do too. I like how I can switch it up. I can switch up different skins, but I can still have the Peely. You know what I mean? Honestly, I should go over to Peely and take a picture with them because last time, like, this is the first time I've had a skin that they don't have on. I do think though, like, if they can make a skin for us to buy, then they can make it as a villager skin as well, you know? Like, imagine we found glowing Peely in the wild. Fucking be sick. That's what he was told. I got a free 10 because it was still open, but I didn't. I had the 10 in my other one too. God damn! I just seen my views almost at 14,000 in the last week. Decent. That's decent, cuz. So we got the jalopy land speeder today and the cargo whatever. And tomorrow we get... No, we get the cargo tomorrow. And we'll get the speeder bike tomorrow. If it glitches again, I'm just gonna say fuck it. I was just trying to get a pickaxe, man. Here we go. Entering cave. I'll show you a cave. It's my bow. Alright, here we go. It's game time, baby. It's game time, baby. Oh, I want to know, can I eat one of these? And then still, Nine. What's that in my head now? Fuck you, buddy. Fuck you, buddy. Fuck you. I'm not gonna lie though, if you can get a cyclone pickaxe, why not do this every day, right? Cyclone pickaxes are so OP. And even the shadow, the thundercocker or something, thunderclap isn't bad. So might as well. God damn, cuz. You just splattered the sticks. Eight, 6, 7, 5, 3, 09. Buddy, you cannot hurt me. I missed. Eight, 6, 7, 5, 3, 09. Eight, 6, 7. So I've not even heard that right in like probably 10 years, 20 years. I don't, is that the right lyric? I think 5309. Hey, Jenny. Hey, relax, huh? Give me that arm, baby. Give me that arm, baby. Boy, I hit that to the fucking... Buddy, that's not very nice. You drunk? Hi, buddy. Hi, how are you doing? You're such a good buddy. Oh yeah, I like it. Oh yeah? You think so? Big fella? There's no way I missed though. He did get you. Indiana, I knew it was coming. It's like 10 minutes from the stadium. I think it's 20. Froze him. Let's go! I see the pickaxe in there. Let's go! I'm always down for those. That's why we're here. Does he open his mouth when he drinks one? Not as the other dude would like drink it. Is that right? 8675309. I gotta look it up. Yeah, it is. It is. That's crazy. I remember that. 8675309. Jenny, Jenny, who can I turn to? Eight, 675-309. You're the girl. I got your number. I need to make you mine. Who's the only MLB player to pitch a complete game and hit a grand slam in the same game? Shit, NL. It's NL. I wouldn't have ever got that. Tony Cloninger? His last name is wild. Jets Super Bowl III upset versus Colt. What was the point spread? 4.5. 18? God damn! They were expected to lose by 18? Which nation won the first FIFA Cup in 1930? Somewhere in Europe. That's what I would say. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Got it right, kind of. Which player holds the NBA single game assist? Probably Stockton, right? Scott, I knew that! I knew that! Who are the only MLB players to win MVP in AL and NL. Otani? I don't know. I can't think of the other one. Otani. Frank Robinson. Yep. I knew that. Oh, trivia's done. Damn. I wanna make you mine. Hey. I wanna make you mine. Bro, where the fuck is this?
Here on Sports Grid, and by the way, happy Memorial Day weekend as we get the fun started.
No, that's not where I'm going. You hit me, you're dead. Just know that. Oh, yeah, now you fucked up. I told him don't hit me, right? I told him not to. We're not listening to ads.
Boy, I really gotta continue. Gotta just pull this thing down. It just makes me look fat. It's pretty snug, but it's very comfortable. And yeah, I mean, we're going into Memorial Day weekend, so I kind of had to pull out all stuff.
That's right. Happy Memorial Day weekend to everybody. I hope everybody enjoys the hell out of it. I'm wearing a shirt that's made out of wheat, right?
Really?
This thing is a hemp shirt that was sent to the office. I don't know how long it'll be like wearable. You know, used by what was that store they used to sell Starberries in? It was like a Hot Topic. East Bay? No. David Berry's. David Berry's.
Oh, shit.
Shirts in there. They're like the cheapest way to wear it one time. Obviously, the habit's gone.
Hey.
See how the weed holds up.
Ah, I see you.
The hemp shirt, I believe they're under something.
Knock it off.
That's done. I can see you. Love your persistence, but it was incredible. What happened to him? Cowboys, Tone is here. Tone, big night, obviously, for the playoffs. Last night, the Knicks continued to do what the Knicks do.
Do I want to get in on
Congratulations to them
IP
against Wall
SpaceX up here?
Fresh off us.
Not even a little bit, buddy.
Game series with the Buffalo Sabres.
Not even a little bit.
They get a huge win.
Why is this a house marker right here?
In a gutter age Hornets nest out for the Hurricanes, but instead, this
I want to make you mine.
feels like the hot goalie for Carolina.
Might check this out today.
25-day period in which they swept the Ducks and didn't get to play for a while. And Montreal might be on a magical run, but let's turn to tonight as the playoffs continue. Interesting stat tonight, turn in the sportsbook world from our friends at Draft.
So we have 3 right here. Okay, we need. Okay.
33 streak for OKC was a playoff favorite, so just an unprecedented event tonight for the OKC as far as their mindset going into the game.
If you got a gambling
I should have dropped this off.
That's right. Pretty good number.
But if you got a gambling solution, we want to hear it.
Yeah.
You know, that is certainly something we want to hear. I don't know if anybody has those answers, but obviously the Western Conference NBA playoffs has been something that we've been talking about for a while. Is Wemby and SGA going to battle? They have. People are saying some NBA happening.
Oh shit.
It is. They're flopping.
Joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, is one of the greatest stand-up comedians in the history of history. A man who is somehow able
If we figure out where the start is, I can.
all generations.
Did they not want to work in here?
Without ever swearing. He is also now not only an author, but he has a film coming out.
Ooh, I like how you put this up in here.
Breadwinner, which we would assume with big brain.
I saw a big swish.
He might be the perfect person to write the comedy that might save theaters and families getting back out there.
Why is Swisher? Oh, it's because I'm green. I'm like, Swisher's logo green.
Get you with that introduction. We do know he's one of the Vandy's biggest NIL contributors.
Right, here could be the entrance.
Ability to put future five-star quarterbacks for Vanderbilt into his movies, which he did with this one, Breadwinner, with Jared Curtis, quarterback, who he called out on College Game Day, who's also here. We're talking 40 minutes. So
I can't do the lettering, but I could do the sign for the lettering.
He's in the movie business. He's a stand-up comedian who's doing an arena near you, probably 3 or 4 times in your city. And also, he's building an amusement park now. Ladies and gentlemen, Nate Bargatze.
Thank you. That was the best introduction I've ever had.
Well, I just, you know, I had a list of things that I was going to hit there and a script that I was going to read, but as I was getting into it, I was like, wow, this guy might be
What's up?
interesting, man.
Thanks for the gift. Thanks for the gift.
Tell me about Breadwinner. Tell me, is this your first soiree in this world?
Yeah, first time acting. So Yeah.
Acting, writing, too?
Let's get into it. Yeah, I've written scripts and stuff before. None of them have ever gone anywhere. But yeah, first movie. So comes out next Friday, and yeah, it was fun. And yeah, we got Jerry Curtis in it. And I thought that was, I remembered it as you saying, he'll butcher the movie.
No, hold on.
So,
We have the clip. Hold on. Let's go back to College Game Day in Nashville. Wonderful. At Vandy.
Great time.
Incredible experience. The entire city showed up. And the city, by the way, is a fantastic one. Nate couldn't help himself. We were picking a completely different...
I don't know where she wants to start of the city, so I don't want to put it down yet.
to just remind Jared Curtis how much I would love to do something. And
You thought I was thinking.
we're local kids.
BYU was
We're best friends, bud. This is a business decision right here. I've got 4 shows in Salt
I
Lake
want to
City.
make mine.
Casey, you know, Jared Curtis is verbal to Georgia.
Oh.
And he's here today
Okay.
to watch Vandy.
Oh.
That's why he dropped them twice. Because he best friends. Yeah, best friends. Hang out. Going tour.
You want to be in a movie?
I don't know, fine, where you think it would be best. Okay.
to be in a movie.
Yeah.
And then I offered up right after that.
So we definitely shouldn't be nowhere on this side, because you don't want the first thing you see to be a jail. Just like comments, like you never want it if you're walking to us. I think right here, honestly.
And his family understand that you also agreed to give him a monster house down there.
Yeah.
Remember, right outside of Nashville, they got all the
I think right here,
raw land to build it.
you walk in,
Once he starts a family, I'm gonna
you just stop in, boom.
We're gonna get it out. You don't want to. Yeah, you don't want to do it too early.
Okay, but you did sway him away from
I
Georgia.
think like just on the outskirts of the town, like right here,
Wait till you see this.
Might be the one.
It is
It might be the one.
He's got a size 15 foot.
like right here,
Okay, he's like 6'5" head.
right here.
Yeah, big head.
I
Three.
don't think it's the first year quarterback. He runs, he spins, he throws.
I wanna make.
He has got tats already cool tat down his left arm. And
Are you old? You're gonna do the old? Are you gonna do Old West or the Old West?
This guy's a lot like Josh Allen. Huge, comes from a farming, ranching family, and his dad breaks horses. Yeah, so these wild stallions are out there running. They go ahead and run this thing in a circle. They hop
You don't want to do it on this because that's not gonna be easy though.
That horse. This is what this man's family does and had done for a living. So when you talk about toughness, being able to spin it, size, and projections are that he's got. Vandy gets him. Okay, Georgia, 5-star quarterback is where he was committed. Would make sense in standard college football conversations. Now,
The Old West, okay.
Is a Vandy
So it needs to.
on-the-board quarterback, and that is absolutely.
I want to make it. I want to make it one higher,
Piece of that, Vandy's a big
just so you have enough
I
room.
think that's the current state of college sports. Let's dive in right there. How do you feel about college sports?
I love it.
Yeah, me too.
I think it's it's like the idea. If you don't, if these schools that have been traditionally great, I think if you don't
I could
start
try
wrapping your head
to do
around
letter.
it, it's why.
But if I get mad, I've gotta stop. Because I'll get pissed.
Like Vanderbilt, you'll be able to come in and really do some damage. Indiana comes in and does it. So you're going to start seeing these kind of schools where, the legacy, it's 2026. Like you better get in it, bro. You better get in it now. Yeah.
That's a bigger conversation than just football. It feels like.
Why? Oh, I'm out of wood. I'm gonna use some of your wood. Sorry.
How do you describe it? You better.
Piece of shit.
I think some of them, I gave a speech, like a lot of his legacy is dead and they just don't know it. And so the younger, if they just don't know, it's, not saying they can't figure it out, no, they can't.
That's
they
too
can't
big.
do it, but the traditions, everything that, I bring it all back to Oklahoma City. So in Oklahoma City, when they do the interviews and all of them stand behind the interview.
It's too big.
A lot of college basketball. A lot of teams start, they think the impact is on Lakers or the coast. And you're like, well, if I watch every college basketball game, they seem like they're pretty influenced by Oklahoma City. And so you need to start paying attention to Oklahoma City because they're the ones that are influencing these kids, this next generation that comes up.
And Oklahoma City, nowhere near New York, LA.
No.
That's the problem with the flopping.
You start nailing it right there. And now they're talking about unaskable hoops.
Well, I agree with the game the other day with Wendy. He was there's a lot of wild stuff. They were yanking him. I agree.
Well, they play Wimby hard as fuck, but Wimby is savage, so.
OKC, I did San Antonio more recently, so I can probably root for them. And Wimby, we got a tour of. They raised they had to raise the. It's already high, and they had to raise stuff higher for Wimby doors.
Who else played down there? Oh, the Twin. Didn't they have?
Duncan, David Robinson.
Yeah.
But Luke Cornett, Vanderbilt guy.
Big boy.
Big boy.
He made big headlines this year, too.
Oh, yeah, he did.
Got real quiet.
That's what we're doing.
You see the conversation was rolling, and then you said the name, and everything just stopped there for a second. I didn't like that.
Luke didn't like the Magic City. Yeah, he was he
He was the one that was very upset about that. Great wings. I mean, that was kind of part of the conversation. I mean, in the end, we have a peanut that ended up here. Sports as a whole. Are you obviously in Tennessee?
Yeah.
Are you a Titans fan?
I'm a Titans guy, Vanderbilt guy, and I just love sports in general. Great basketball is like, I just kind of root for great games. I love this small.
I think that's long enough.
You know, last year, the Indiana and OKC game was unbelievable. Halliburton, what he was doing is insane. I love just where the NBA is. You know, if you start looking at these, they call small market. I
Maybe not.
live in a small market.
Two more.
Say. But you start looking at these teams, and you got some kids that are. Wemby's again a guy once in life. It's pretty wild that the NBA gets like you get Jordan, Kobe, LeBron, you got Wemby, and then you just get someone that you're like, why have to watch these guys play?
Yeah, Wemby, and we thought we potentially had it. There's numerous other guys that they've tried to kind of bestow the crown upon after LeBron James' royal run that he had for, 100 years. Yeah, still in the middle of who knows what that'll be. And then I think whenever Wemby was getting drafted, when we first really learned about this guy, and they started talking about, he's talking to the universe. Okay, he's been working on his tiny little ligaments his whole life because they knew he was going to be super tall.
Did Monk stuff.
Yeah, that was his first offseason. He also talked to Kevin Garnett. So he was at Monk's and at Kevin Garnett.
Wildly different.
Yep, exactly.
Wildly different situation.
So he's a deep thinker. I think he's ready for the moment, and he'll elbow you in the face. You're right. I think the NBA, and I think a lot of people are automatically crowning Wemby as the next one. Obviously, Ant has a lot to say that. SGA just went back-to-back MVP. So whenever you talk about like the NBA as a whole for the future, and then that's not even mentioning, you talk about the smaller markets, which obviously you also live in one. The Knicks being good is great.
Yeah,
Obviously, just do like this, huh?
Really good. And Jalen Brunson. This guy
is unbelievable.
Yeah, exactly. So I think the NBA's in a really good spot, but the issue is during the season, they got a lot of teams trying to lose. Yeah. So it like kind of, I think it kind of fuels a lot of narratives about the NBA whenever that stuff's happening. So
I think they need to promote, though. They need to go hard in these small markets. You need to really walk people through.
I gotta get some wood.
Who you're looking at.
Fuck.
Like, let me.
What kind of wood can I get in the
Like, this is
with this?
I told my daughter, who you need to watch the thing Wemby.
What the fuck? Is there no wood I can get over around here?
You're not going to see this. You got to remember this. 13. Okay. Does not care about the NBA unless she's trying to stay up.
What about the hockey?
Hockey's the same way. You want Connor McDavid. I mean, with hockey, it's like I would go in that direction of Connor McDavid. Like, you want him to win one.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some stuff. I need wood.
We did the Star Single Banner, right, to get it started. I did theirs too. Out of the gate. Yeah, I could have. And I said, well, we'll do ours first. And they were a little upset, but I was like, we'll get to it. I don't know all the words anyway. And
Guy's very high. What? I guess I did. Platform exhibition. What? Hopefully it's gonna update or something.
the best thing ever. That's the UFC's movie.
Did he just say pregnant? Wrestle with pregnant women. I don't know. I don't know about that.
He's in Memphis, Tennessee, just back like wrestling, like, you know, in the 70s and stuff. And so they're going nuts because he was wrestling women. And then he started pregnant and he was like body slaming these women. And then everybody's
What?
Like, so intimate. So everybody's like, this dude's out of his mind. And then he does that. He goes, you don't know what you're talking about. He goes, you're from Memphis, Tennessee. I'm from Hollywood. And he just yells. And I mean, they're like, they want to kill him. They want to even murder him. That man on the moon. Yeah, the best.
Then I clap back.
Yeah, him wanting to fight your
Hey, cuz. I don't have my fish sticks. I just realized that.
go, I think, by a different name.
My sticks.
And he goes, I represent Andy, so they just go, all right.
Because I had to put Mando at the village earlier.
Talk to you. We'd love Andy to be on the show. And then talk to him about himself. And then left. There's never like a wink. There's never just a like, hey, you know, something. It was just he committed full.
Yeah. What a special life. Yeah. Rest in peace, Andy.
Yeah.
Having you rest in peace. Kyle Busch, you legend, man. You're an absolute
Facts.
legend, pal. He was obviously very good to this particular program. He was very kind to me. I got a chance to hang out with him a lot. Not a lot in perspective. You understand. I got a chance to be around him. I would not say I'm one of his closest family friends, but I would say that we were certainly friendly and friends with each other throughout the last, I don't know, 13 years or so. I'm not in the NASCAR
Damn.
world, so obviously that is not the case. But anytime he was in the city or we were at the same event, we would we'd dab each other up. Kyle was a racer, man. This guy was a wheel.
He was dope.
This guy was a wheel man. He loved everything about it. His family obviously spectacular. His wife at every single race, every single event, they were all in on everything, and he was a good time. Kyle Busch was a good time. That is no questions asked. And then as he matured and became this incredible father, and husband, and everything like that, his style on the road and on the track remains. He was still an outlaw on the track. Obviously, as he got older,
R.I.P. Kyle.
changed a little bit, but special life, special contribution to sport, special contribution to NASCAR and to our life at our program. He's one of the first people to come on this show. He continued to do as such, and I'll never forget when he was coming in promoting his Cheddar's.
Oh, yeah.
Cheddar's.
Yeah, the double gun.
Yeah, all of it. Everything that he did for our show.
Yeah, I'm 5 now. Let's go.
I appreciate him doing that, and the road to mission, man. Rest in peace, brother. Rest in peace. Absolutely absurd. Just kind of out of nowhere. Shocking. 41 years old. I guess a couple weeks ago, there was something that came across.
Yeah, it was crazy at the race. Crazy.
Later we find out that he passed away, and that just came like out of nowhere for everybody. We will have Ryan McGee joining us in the next hour to kind of break it down a little bit more live at the Indy 500. It's a huge race weekend across the board, so obviously there's going to be a lot of chatter about Kyle and his greatness and character. He was a character. He was an incredible human to, I think, everybody that he got a chance to meet. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. You did good, Kyle. You did good, man. Now let's pivot away from racing, which will have a great away from NIL teams buying good teams.
Yeah. Yeah, you can pivot where you want to go.
Let's go to the NFL. There we go.
Bro, come on. Quit lagging.
NFL insider for ESPN, Adam
Don't lag in here. I was wanting to break in here.
How's life over there for you? Is that Oklahoma City? Look, you talking about promoting what small town.
He's doing it.
With an OKC quarter.
You know what?
Grab some wood and I'm on my way. Oh shit. There it is.
Hey, did that thing pop up out of the box and just flop over the side?
Oh shit.
Okay, let's get to the NFL. Shout out to Oklahoma City.
Yes, it did, by the way.
Shout out to you for representing small town, small market. Right here on ESPN. Obviously, they're in the middle of a dynasty and they have the back-to-back MVP, but certainly Oklahoma City. Let's move along, though. Talk a little bit about Matthew Stafford signs a gigantic deal here.
I think they overpaid.
We knew this was coming. They draft Ty Simpson early. Okay, they draft Ty Simpson early. And Sean McVay publicly was very open about how this is Matthew Stafford's team. However long Matthew Stafford wants to play quarterback, he will be our quarterback. This is a Hall of Famer and everything like that. Now they give him this massive deal. How long do we know? What does this mean? And obviously playing out for the Los Angeles Rams and Freddie White team.
Yeah, well, I think what happens here is it's a couple of things. First of all, you're talking about the reigning MVP. So somebody that's in that position
Usually gets a new contract. Facts. Oh, I wish I could get rid of this one. That one's gone forever though. It exploded in the air. I have no idea how I'm gonna do this. Here we go though. I'm gonna try.
Aaron signed for $22 million. People are saying this is crazy. This
Oh,
is
eat
crazy
dick.
what's going on
Hold
here in
on.
Pittsburgh. Matthew Stafford, fresh off an MVP. And
I gotta use one. I gotta use one
Rams fan going, done.
glass powder and torch.
Everybody there is like, yep,
I'll put it back.
happy you did it, and congrats to him being an old-ass quarterback. Old-ass quarterbacks always take a smaller deal. Peyton even got a smaller deal whenever he got older. Tom Brady, $25 million, I think, whenever he was an old-ass quarterback. Drew Brees, old-ass quarterback.
Wait, I know what I'll do.
Obviously, Aaron's happening now. Smaller deal. Old-ass means you're great, by the way. That's the only reason why you become an old-ass quarterback in the NFL. But this is certainly a massive deal for an old-ass quarterback, I think. And that goes to showcase what Matthew Stafford has been to this Rams organization, which is why I think McVay had to play it the way he played it after the draft with Ty Simpson. Now, let's pivot away from Los Angeles, go to New York, actually New Jersey. Shane,
here we go.
This means Harbaugh doesn't hate him? Is that what this means? These two are going to be able to work together, or what does this indicate?
I think it means that Joe Shane played this the way he should have, because in the eyes of most Giant fans, they wanted to see a change, were ready to make a change, and the Giants hold off on making a change at GM while making a change at head coach. And they have Joe Shane kind of supervise it. He flies down to pick up Harbaugh by himself. And I think he's smart enough to essentially turn over the organization to John Harbaugh, to have him run the way that he wants, and then to be a survivor. And not only a survivor, but then get an extension at it. And sometimes when we see a big team head coach come in, that is a ticket for somebody like Joe Shane to stay on and be there longer and play it the right way. And in this particular situation, he did. The Giants reward him, and I think John Harbaugh has to sign off on it. Otherwise, it wouldn't happen. Yeah, Joe played this absolutely how he should have, and he has an extension.
Now, that open press conference where he's talking about John, it was like, oh, wow, sounds like somebody just got told that they're now lieutenant instead of captain. It felt like that was taking place, and we thought this was inevitably going to be an end of Joe Shane. Instead, I think he and Harbaugh probably start seeing things.
Oh, I can't believe he didn't get fired. He got extended. I laughed.
Connor has a question about something that's seemingly lingering over there.
Yeah, Schefter, no hope with Malik Neighbors' knee. What's the deal?
Bro, if they don't have Malik Neighbors, they're so fucked.
Yeah, right there. It's not a simple knee injury. What does that mean? Is this something that is going to linger, and that second surgery wasn't as much as planned as we originally thought? Or what's the deal here with Malik Neighbors?
Look, we'll start off with the fact that he's in the building, he's working hard, he's rehabbing, he's trying to get back as soon as he can. But saying all that, I just don't like the way that any of this sounds, right? There's a second knee surgery. There's some scar tissue and stiffness that they need to address. It's a complicated procedure. They don't know if he'll be ready for opening day. It certainly sounds like, at the very least, opening night against the Dallas Cowboys at home is in jeopardy. And it almost feels like, at this point in time, that it would be more unlikely that he would play in that game than it is likely that he would play in that game. And look, Jackson Dart is the quarterback of the future there. If we go back to last year when they finally called on Jackson Dart and Malik Neighbors played one half of football together. This should be the Giants' future together. Their star quarterback, their star receiver, and we have not gotten to see them play because in the first half of that game last year against the Chargers, Neighbors tore his ACL, did other damage to the knee, went out of the game, and now has had 2 surgeries since then. And opening night, at the very least, is a major question mark as to whether or not he'll be able to make it back for that game against the Cowboys right now.
A lot of highlights against the Colts there. Obviously, Malik Neighbors, an absolute freak wide receiver from the highlights we're seeing, but also everything that has been projected about who he could potentially become. I don't think I was feeling as negatively about it until Harbaugh says what he says, and then you just rattle off a lot of things there that go, oh, wait, okay, we got a little trouble here. We all know we can grow with Jackson Dart. Also,
I have the done. Well, it will be done. Old might. Oh, I might be able to do that. You might only have to do like one letter. Or two.
No, Shefty, Nate Bargatze, huge Tennessee Titan fan, football lover, has a question for you.
Yeah, do you think we're with the Titans getting the Super Bowl, or Nashville getting the Super Bowl in the 2030? 85% chance the Titans are in there.
That's a good question.
I'm gonna start this one like right here, and then this one right here, and like the Old West at an angle, and then we could put stuff around it. Dude, what the fuck am I telling you, buddy? Does it look decent? The I've got the done. Pretty fucking good, huh? They called me the. I'm not gonna lie, you're gonna probably have to do the W. And probably the S. Probably the word West. But I should be able to get the old done, which is pretty good progress, you know what I say? And you'll have like an idea of what I'm thinking. So I think we come down from the end here. What the fuck? Okay. 1, 2. I think we go down. 2.
No, Chef, are you like a mental? Are you able to see the future?
Yeah.
Is that what it? Because it sounded like you were.
Rams next year for Stafford.
He said it.
That's obvious.
And then
Titans 2030.
Come on.
Yeah.
Oh, we got Rams. We have the Rams go to the Super Bowl next year. The year after, the Falcons. Look, Kevin Stefanski should have them back by then. Could be. The year after, the Raiders.
I'm retarded.
You can see Mendoza.
How do I do a fucking D, cuz?
So it just lines up really perfectly for each of those four franchises.
Who told you this? Was it Oz that told you these things? Because I'm going to have to wonder. You know, I've been told maybe not.
What? Wow. Mind reader?
Maybe, I don't know.
Maybe not much of a mental.
I
believe you, Billy.
Do you know Oz?
You don't think it's true? I think it's true.
See, that's what I'm saying. I don't know what the way you asked that. I don't know what the way.
My dad's a magician.
Really?
Yeah.
Bing bong! Bing bong!
Explain some things, but there is no way that you can explain to me, having been there side by side.
And then you come down from this one right here, and you go down 2, and that's where you start. Bro, that's gonna somehow work out perfect, I think, and it's gonna look good. Let's go, coach. I guess I'll try the W, but it's gonna fucking not make me happy, I don't think. 1, 2.
What I'm being told is, basically, if Oz was to go on there, I think Penn and Teller might not understand what's going on, but this guy does. This guy does.
Hey, what if they're in the White House?
I mean, that's definitely a W, but that's just not the best.
Would that have changed? Would that you've been blown away?
Yeah,
By that?
Yeah.
That would have been. He's there on the.
I mean, that is definitely a W, though.
He goes right before.
Hold on.
None of this shit's coming out.
Yeah, yeah.
If that happens, they're going to investigate it immediately.
Yeah. Oh,
They're gonna think
yeah.
he's the one that set it
Yeah.
up.
Maybe that's why he could say it. Because he goes, would you want to go down that hole? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
There's probably a lot of those.
Going down like an elevator, but like a little bit before. Yeah. Yeah. That's a great call. Yeah.
I would have put all.
I forgot he was there.
That way, he was there.
He was there.
He was the one.
He knew it. He knew it.
Which maybe that's why they felt obligated to be like, hey,
maybe not. Okay, we need to understand that he's maybe not making the
But I think he started going down.
I mean, you're saying you think he knew.
I think he went down, and I don't think you could say it out loud. Because again, they're not gonna, can't handle that this dude's stuff. I don't know. They don't.
I agree. All right, there's a chance. Oh, that's good luck out there.
Anything on that, Schefter? Go ahead.
Oh, it's good luck out there. Anytime your gimmicks isn't like,
Does that W horrible?
gimmick works.
I think it works. I think it works.
I think your gimmick
He's the
works.
man.
Congrats to him. And also, there are as many things he did to me that
I'm gonna move the E over.
walking up.
I feel like fucking that's a hard one. A W? Fuck that one. Would you keep it? It kind of has like a Western vibe. The W? It looks like a cactus, kinda, in a way. But it's a W. Okay, let's roll.
And I think a lot of people maybe assumed that after they didn't pick up the fifth-year option money-wise, it didn't really work.
Okay, let's roll.
Some people thought maybe the same thing was going to happen with Tyler Linderbaum before he went to the Raiders. Was this always kind of the expectation that the Lions were going to get something figured out?
But how come it's not?
And where they go from here, because they still have a lot of young
It's not long enough.
get new deals for.
Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. Oh, fuck me. It does look good too. I don't want to mess with it, but I have to because it's just not the right. It's not the right one.
Deals at some point this summer for Jahmyr Gibbs, for Bijan Robinson. Those are going to be big blockbuster deals.
Bruh, what?
The Lions alongside Sam Laporta, their tight end, who's tremendous in that offense, great player.
Uh-huh.
By the way, and I think these are the challenges that are there for this franchise that have been so close in recent years, and now it's going to be harder because
Dude, what?
the guys who are on rookie contracts the money that they deserve, and that creates less flexibility elsewhere on the roster. Still a good team, but boy, like they had a real window here the last few years. For them, they didn't take advantage.
What's up, bro? This is a screen my chihuahua watches. It's raining hell out around here. Hell yeah. Rain gets you all work, right? Did you enjoy one championship today, my boy? Bro, I'm trying to write right now. Not easy. W's a bitch. I flew through all the other ones low key. One, two. Bitch, what? I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but I'm trying to figure it out. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but I'm trying to figure it out. Yeah, man, it's raining great. This is on my iPhone. I'm double watching. Let's fucking go, coach. Hey, that's one extra viewer, one extra watch hour. We appreciate this. You need 3,000 watch hours to get monetized. And the last like 2 weeks we're at 550 or 570 or something. But this W is a bitch. Let me look at a letter W. W.
That's good news by you, Brett, because that is, they eat a lot of that shit.
Well, how the fuck am I gonna make a W? Like a WWE. Let me look at, not a tutorial, but let me just type in W Minecraft. Because people be doing crazy stuff. Oh, those look horrible. Those aren't W's. Dude, my W looked way better than that. It was just short. Bro, all these W's suck. It's a good V. Move, buddy. Come on over here. That's a really good V. I feel like I should be able to turn that to a W, but I'm just kind of retarded. Oh, fuck. Raven, you know how to turn this V to a W? I guess just drop. Because this can get extended. All these are our singles. This can go out to like right here. Who cares? We'll put flowers around it. It'll be like the main thing. And then not look at that for a while, for a second. Is this like where you go if you're in trouble? I think I've seen one of these before, and it's either church or court. I told my mama I wasn't going back to court. I wish that first W was been the perfect height. I would have been very happy. The bricks guy? Yeah. My bad. I'm trying to fucking focus right now. But yeah, I do. But W. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you've ever done builds like this, but fuck this. That's just not a good... What do you think, Raven? Is that a V? Or is that a W? Yeah, you think so? Okay, we're gonna leave it for now. And we're gonna put the EST. Oh, fuck me. I just realized I got a really, really easy one. And then a fuck me one. I just got an extra idea. Might be able to make it like 3D, feel 3D-ish. Yo, that S came out incredible fast. I just started doing it, cuz. I was doing it, and then I was doing it again, and I started doing it again, and I was just doing it. Sorry. And I started doing it again. Started doing it again. How many is it? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them things. 1, 2. Dude, the old EST looks phenomenal. Like, perfect. The W, I just feel like it's just a W. I feel like W's are hard. That looks better than what I've seen online, to be honest with you. The W-wise. But everything else looks really good. I think we need we need something right here. And then we'll put something right here and it'll be complete. What do you think? Do you approve? Or do you think I should just destroy everything and probably just go back home? Yeah? Okay, I'll go. I know you meant. Know what you meant. Oh, let's look. That's good. Appreciate you. Oh, I gotta throw this on the end. Where's the small one? There's a smaller one for sure. I don't know where it's at.
John Watt just sitting right there too, by the way, with the JJ Watt core.
Oh, I got you.
John Watt.
It's like right on the street. Yeah, it is. You big.
That's a big battle, man, between Johns and Russell. That's going to be the battle of the future with the NFL. If they can do that. Wow.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Goliath.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that is
Household name. Uncrustables rolling their sleeves up. They're like, all right, come on, like it's gonna get interesting.
They're LeBron, but John has some Wemby.
I saw a tweet that Uncrustables fumbled it like Skype fumbled it, and then Zoom came in.
I just see a lot of PB&J Uncrustable coverage through the Sheffield News. I looked at it this morning just because of how I am a massive peanut butter and jelly person. Okay? Massive. So good. I wanted to start a peanut butter and jelly store when I was young. Like, literally, that's how much I love it. So we started, looking into it all.
I'm just realized I don't have any bright core.
A couple arguments that they can make. Oh, yeah. Especially
I'm gonna use 2 bright core real quick.
no seed oils, more protein.
I'll give you stuff back.
So the way Joms pitched us on
I can't go all the way home for 2 bright core. It's not in my soul.
They know that Smuckers is not going to go quietly into this.
Look, I'll be honest with you. This is, I think, less than the UFL versus the NFL. Like it's XFL. Yeah, I don't even know if it's that. I think you got an uphill battle. But I mean, look, I'm rooting for Johns. I have no say in any of this. But maybe Uncrustable goes, we're going extra Cedal. Maybe I want Cedal. I need more of it.
They won't be in the Titans building, though. You need to know.
I know. I'll bring my own.
Shefty, we appreciate you, man.
You guys have a great holiday weekend. Thanks for having me today.
And breadwinner, May 29th.
May 29th, Chef.
I thought Al was a breadwinner.
No, this guy's got 4 arenas a weekend. And also, brand new movie coming out May 29th. Get the Nate rate. I like that.
Yeah.
I like the
lower pricing.
I like that.
Yeah. That's all lower, but yeah, all your theaters and everything, we went to the theaters and I talked to them and we lowered pricing for this movie because we want your whole family to go out to it.
Theaters got rid of seed oil too. Nope.
Oh, yeah, we ain't doing it.
Then I ain't going.
That's not true.
That's not true. There's a lot of seed oils at those theaters.
They got a pump, just Cedal.
What was that?
Ladies and gentlemen, Sam Schefter, thank you.
Is Will Forte as funny as I imagine he is?
Yeah, he's the funniest.
Yeah.
Just like when you stare at him. And you're like, I'm on board. Yeah, I'm on board with everything.
People you meet that aren't funny, you get bummed out about it?
Yeah, and I'm trying to see who would not. I don't know if there's anybody that I think that would not be. You know, I think it's not funny. I mean, I always base it off like, could I ride in the car with them? Yeah. Like, could you know, take an hour drive with them? There's a bunch that you're like, it'd be pretty brutal.
That's a good litmus test.
Yeah. If you could sit in an hour.
I'd be a no for a lot of people, I think, and they need to know that that's probably the right move because I'm not going to sit in a car for an hour ever. So I'm trying to get out of that car immediately. But I do think that it's a good litmus test for everything, maybe.
Yeah. Could you ride in a car with them?
If you're going to hire somebody,
And the answer, and I would say no if the guy's like, well, I don't want to ride in a car for an hour. And then go, no. Automatic no right there.
yeah, I mean,
He's already mad about being in the car.
I'm going to make the most of it, though. I will try my best, but there's a chance I'm going to need to stop that thing, pull over. I'm going to have to pee or get out of there just strictly because I can't be caged out.
Can't be caged,
Yeah,
baby.
exactly.
Yeah.
You're damn right. You can't be caged. Speaking of not being caged, we have to do
I don't hate that. That's definitely up there.
It's time to get a brief amount of info in a short period of time, but getting everything you possibly need. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a drive-by.
It's a drive-by. Just need a hot five. What's going on in hoops? We don't need a deep dive. It's a drive-by. Just need a hot five. What's going on in hoops? We don't need a deep dive.
What do you think of the fish up there? What do you think? This is a green one. Does it look weird up there?
Yeah, I know you see the polo today. This is actually weed, though, so I think I should get a little bit of respect for that move. Shams, let's talk about the news. We got some injury updates tonight. We saw your Twitter account. Dylan Harper, game time decision. He's not the only one. What do we?
There's this one too.
Awesome.
Too fast of a drop
Oh no! You're driving. You need to.
Am I back? Am I back? It says your connection's unstable.
Whoa, don't point fingers, buddy.
Wrong. Wrong. Yeah, I can see that as well on our side. We should.
I don't hate it.
That's certainly a problem. We got 4 internet coming into this building.
We'll continue to look.
But let's assume your drive-by is a part of the problem. Dylan Harper, game time decision. Any other news that we need to know as the Western Conference Finals continues to electrify?
Pat, these are the playoffs. So right now, gamesmanship is at an all-time high. But 3 major injuries for this Oklahoma City San Antonio Spurs series, and this is like the heavyweight Titan battle between. You know, this could be the 2 best teams standing right now in the league. But 3 big injuries. J-Dub, Jalen Williams, he's got a hamstring injury. It's his left hamstring. It's a reoccurring injury for J-Dub. He missed 4 weeks.
There's not a lot of options.
April 22nd. And then the other night, in less than 1 month, he suffers another left hamstring injury. I'm told the Thunder are evaluating this day-to-day, game-to-game. Now, given the fact that he's just a couple days removed from a hamstring strain or a hamstring injury to the same strained hamstring, you know, it's a reoccurring injury. And then you think about it, Pat, the opposite leg, the right hamstring, he had 2 strains on that side of the hamstring as well during the course of the season that he missed, you know, 4 weeks at one point and 6 weeks at another point. So even if a hamstring injury, I think for him it does appear more unlikely than likely that he plays in Game 3 tonight. Another big injury, De'Aaron Fox. He missed the first 2 games of this series with a high ankle sprain. High right ankle sprain. I'm told he's going to be a game time decision again tonight. But he's trying. He is making improvements. Still dealing with soreness. He's going to be a game time decision. And the latest injury that we also had was Dylan Harper, adductor injury in Game 2. He played 25 minutes. We know he started in Game 1. Played at an elite level.
I don't know. Do I just put the fish up there?
Suffers this injury that we see right there. But, you know, the greatest part is he actually jogged back onto the court.
Because then you just have to put something small right here.
In this game,
I'm gonna lower it though.
the competitor that he is. And so he's going to go through his pregame routine tonight.
What happened there?
Someone online, like an employee came and told him to go back. Yeah, I don't think it's like that.
But there was a decision made. He wanted to play, it sounds like, right? He wanted to play, and then somebody was like, wait, this would be stupid to be doing this right now.
We're dealing with 2 organizations.
Not the fish? Okay. What are we putting here? You're gonna find something for there, okay? This is your job.
They're going to do everything they can to make future is not jeopardized. And so, you know, you think about an adductor, that's a soft tissue injury. A hamstring, a soft tissue injury. Now, I think the Spurs are breathing some sigh
sigh of relief that this wasn't a hamstring injury, because that could be even more timely. And we've seen guys in the past play through adductors and groins.
Wait, what about the fish right here?
See tonight, Dylan Harper's going to go through this pregame.
Right here?
Treating him like a game time decision.
There we go. Now that's where we need the fish.
The whole thing. Yeah. When did they learn about adductors?
Not big enough. Or too big, I mean.
Will Chamberlain ever set out for
I
that?
feel like you just need, like, go flour it all the way around, but I just don't know how to do that shit. I'm not good enough at
I
that.
think a lot didn't exist right now. There's so many types of treatments that these guys are able to go through on a daily basis to be able to play in games. I mean, I had a grade 3 ankle sprain in 2020, and I went through a couple days of PT, and I went from not being able to walk and having crutches and having a boot on to be able to walk, and that's after like 2 PT sessions. So imagine if you're a rainbow.
Hey, a little respect for Sean Solani going forward, please. Okay?
No, but my point is this. Imagine if you're an NBA player and you have access to 24/7 treatment. You think about what treatment looks like? These guys, you know, I have access to like 1 PT in a couple days span.
I don't know. That looks ass too, don't it? I'll let her do it. I'm done messing with it.
You sound so cool. Both for physical therapist and physical therapy, you were kind of dropping in there both. I thought that was really well done by you. You sounded really athletic. Anything we missed in the NBA front that we need to hit?
No, I think the injury is the biggest thing. In Oklahoma City, San Antonio, like I said, this is the cream of the crop of the NBA right now. I'm in New York for the Cavs-Knicks series. That's been very competitive as well. But I think when I talk to everyone around the league, you watch the Spurs and you watch the Suns, and you think about the intensity, the competition, and also the physicality level. Like, it's no wonder that these guys are really putting their bodies on the line, and guys are getting hurt, they're getting banged up, they're having to play through injuries, and that it's really going to be a war of attrition.
You think they're going to let, you think the refs are going to go after OKC a little bit more after last week? Well,
yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people in San Antonio were keeping a very close eye.
Let's go.
You look at the footage, and I wouldn't even say it's the physical play. I think with the Spurs...
Yeah, we just need something right here to wrap this off. I think it looks good, though.
Hair, the tugging on the hand, the pulling on the elbows, like those are the plays that the Spurs have taken, the tactics that I think the Spurs have looked at internally. But listen, Oklahoma City, this has been this is how they play. They're a physical team. They're one of the...
I don't even know what words go in there.
In a lot of ways.
This will look good, though.
They made their bread winning on the defensive side of the game, and I think that's going to continue.
2 W's are a bitch. It is a W, though. That definitely is a W. 2 V's. I said, that's a V, man. I just do that again, cuz.
I've actually enjoyed the NBA, the playoffs. I think they've been...
I know there's a piece that fits there.
And I think that's what was pissing people off about Shea, because there was some not being called, and you just look like an asshole. You know, because you're like either embellishing or flopping, and then the refs don't call it. That's worse, I think. Whenever the refs call it, the player can say, hey, I'm getting free throws. When they don't call it, you just look like an asshole. I think is why people start getting so mad.
I gotta use one piece of obsidian to finish this.
Like, Wemby's banging.
He's banging.
Has to happen.
Like, big body banging down there.
He don't care. It seems he does not like OKC. Yeah.
That's 100% true. Yeah. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, that man who just hit us with a hot shot.
Yeah, the pattern of that, but yeah.
W's.
Wow, I'm surprised you didn't glitch there where you got going.
Bye, baby. Bye, baby.
I'm gonna leave this up here in case you need to use it when you do that shit. There is a bing bong up there.
So what happens is there's so much information that he has.
You in court, Flint? What's this? You going to church? I don't know what this is.
You know, because right now,
It's 1 and 2, I think.
there's a guy that might have done their whole thing.
Exactly.
This guy was committed to the University of Georgia Bulldogs. What's that coming down the track? This train was what was coming down the track. He's a giant. He's a 5-star quarterback out of Nashville. I think he has every record for everything he's ever done. He's a former
Town Hall and Bank. Okay, yeah, I see that. W. You have the bank down here, and then the townhouse up top. W.
Representative of Vanderbilt on College Game Day said, "I'll put you in a
Yeah, because you definitely need a townhouse. That's true.
Ladies and gentlemen, absolute star, imagine. He might be 30 seconds behind. Or maybe out of the room. There he is!
Oh shit, there's another. I didn't even see you put this up. Let's go. I like how you put something in between to separate the criminals. The smooth criminals.
Yeah, it's a long walk. It is a long walk. Like the movie, it's a long walk. Big house.
Left the last hanging there.
Yeah.
Hey, you're on. I think it's on. Can you see it before? Yeah. Hey, you left last hanging. They're not happy about it.
I said it was a great handshake. He said Coach taught them how to shake hands. So, the little things.
Yeah, it is the little things. Tell me about being a Vanderbilt Commodore at this
I guess if there's a building here, it won't matter. They'll just need to be like some kind of small something here. And it really won't matter what the back it just looks like. Maybe once if there is, we could put like grass around it or something.
How much of that, especially because you're in Nashville at the time, how much of the Vandy movement last year swayed you, and how pumped are you to be a part of the baton passing maybe for Vandy to continue to be a football school?
Yeah, I think there was that was fun to watch last year. So, Diego came to a game, started talking to Diego, went to some practices, went to the Missouri game.
Is there any like super small lights?
Got in contact with him more, kept going to practices, built a relationship. I believe in Coach Lee and what he had, and it's home. So like.
You can't center it, so I don't want to do it. It might look good though, actually.
You're as real as the day is long. This guy's an actual horse farmer. This guy's a rancher.
Yes, sir, no, sir.
His head, I don't know if you can detect it. It might blend in with the back wall here. We're talking fullback, linebacker size crane. Okay.
Do you want me to try to spell it? What was it?
He's 230 pounds right now. Hasn't even really become what size 16 shoes he has on. Just a boy. And the highlights, he can run, he can throw, he's breaking horses. Feels like, everything. How pumped are you for the city of Nashville to kind of continue to be a football town? Because that's what it felt like when Vandy kind of was taking place. And obviously there's a lot of good high school football. Yeah, there's a lot of good high school football, obviously.
I think that's blown up the most. High school football, and then obviously the Titans with the new stadium.
Getting the Super Bowl, which he already asked Oz.
We're going to be there.
Yeah, going to be
in
there.
2030. We'll be there.
So I could try to spell it real quick.
That you could potentially play for.
Or try to write it.
But it does feel like Nashville with Vandy was kind of showcased a little bit. You living there and experiencing it. How much of that?
Oh, this looks so good.
That like excitement, like how do you kind of view being in the hometown about to do what you have to do?
Yeah, I think it's just mostly excitement. I don't think there's any pressure to it. When it came to make the decision, obviously it was hard, but it was good though. Like just talking to Coach Lee. Coach Lee helped a lot. Coach Brothers, he played at Vandy. He had no say in it. He was just there for me whenever it was. And they helped me out the most.
How was the acting though? Pretty good or no?
Yeah, I mean, it was okay. I mean, I think I had a line.
Yeah,
but,
we got a line.
Of what, Coke?
Yeah.
That's smart.
What's going on? I thought you were in the movie.
He's in the movie.
No, yeah. I thought we were, because West Virginia,
main character.
West Virginia, just there's a thought that maybe we can do a movie together.
What's an old time word for goodbye? I'm thinking I could put one right here too, on like the outside, like when you're leaving. And I understand like it would probably say thanks for coming. Yeah, we're not doing all those. That's way too many letters. But
at this stage, or how do you kind of view it? You just not know anything different.
I kind of just went with it. I mean, I don't know how it was. So
that was like family. You kept that completely away from Really?
Yeah.
So you didn't even know you were going to be in this movie, or that was?
I ain't get her, did I?
No, I knew I was gonna be. Well, Peter told me, he was like, "Hey."
I like how this part. I want to make it better.
So I like to say when we went to go film, the day we were going to go film, he came down. When you see the movie,
I see 10 people in here. I appreciate y'all. YouTube shows 4, and then it shows 10 on my other screen. That's crazy.
And then, so when we did it though, we were like, hey, we were leaving earlier. He did not want to leave because he wanted to be there for the practice. He did not want the special treatment, and so we stayed. We flew later than we were going to. So, respect him. He's not trying not to take the limelight.
He's a leader.
He's a leader.
How does it feel being a natural leader? Is that kind of? I mean, you are a
Oh. I'm not good at that stuff. I'm not good at the decorating part. She is.
That have come from said farm. So you've probably been in a position of leadership just strictly because of how you're built, but also the position. How does it feel at this stage? Because one, you guys are on your phones a lot. You guys
Like, no way I would have done this. Raven snap.
But then football, you're going to have to talk to people. How is the relationship with the teammates here in the brief time that you've been in Vandy, and how do you kind of view that as part of being a quarterback?
No, I think it's great. Building relationships is probably the biggest thing, regardless of being like who you are.
What's up, Big Flint?
Everybody. And
I think that's Flint, right?
to build
Sawyer, what up, big ass?
and Coach Lee gives a lot of lectures on that, and relatedness is our edge, is what we say. So.
How's your work ethic? We got pretty good work ethic. Rancher.
Yeah, upper. That goes without saying.
Yeah. But what's that? Are we upper? Are we early risers because the cock-a-doodle-doo's happening out on the farm, or what do we got?
No, I think waking up early for football, so I don't have to wake up early. I don't think I can sleep in past like 8:30.
Got it.
So I'm up somewhat early, but not crazy.
Okay, I got it. Yeah, I understand. We're informing. Yeah, we got the sun can rise, and we can still continue to do this. We got meetings and more time on our plate. I don't know how you guys at this such young age, especially you, 5-star quarterback, everything being thrown at, are able to handle it. Me as a 19-year-old, I would have completely crumbled. I would not have been able to.
I think Diego played a big part with him too. Like, it wasn't like he came to Vandy for the movies. Diego was a giant part of all this, and just
no, that's all he heard. Remember, he didn't hear anything else. He had no idea.
That is true. It was for the
Yeah, fucking R. I was just thinking, yeah, that came out really well, though.
You would have put in the movie, that's where he would have went.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like, really well. That's a...
Yeah.
Always a movie.
Yeah, Stephen A. Austin, buddy. I bet they wish they had to. I'll tell you that.
They didn't let you in, I bet.
Yeah. I didn't have a college, so.
What's up, Big Nugget?
I tried to talk him into going to my high school. I go, let's do one more year at my high school.
Connor has a question for you, Jared.
He has pie, pumpkin, pizza, pie, and I'm not talking poo-tang, cornbread.
Literally, like, hey, I don't even want to know, aside from Nate's movie, I don't want to know what the hell these people are on.
Armory.
I don't know what type of opportunities they are. Like, you just tell me what you think is best. Is that all mostly family agents? Like, is your agent doing everything?
Yeah, I've been like, if somebody reaches out to me, most of the time they'll reach out to Peter first, which is my agent. But if they reach out to me, I just send them his number.
Oh, what? How does that just despawn off my screen? I'm not even that far away.
If it's something like, they might not think that is necessary.
The jail came out really well, too.
Go, so that's
The J came out, like, perfect.
Yeah, that's a smart thing to keep you out of it. I didn't even
And the A and the I and the L are pretty... Those are usually pretty easy.
the main thing. I feel like that was probably a big time decision to have your family covered too early. Like, hey, we're going to you need to not be interfered by anything. You are 6'6" and built like an absolute 230 pounds right now?
Brick shite house.
Yeah. I think the SEC's got a little bit of an issue with Nashville being a.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think they're.
We're around. We're here to stay.
I think you guys are.
What if this was a single
The way they're moving
and this drop down one?
Congratulations was named athletic.
Oh, I think that would look better, to be honest.
Crushing it, so everything Vandy's doing is.
Wouldn't it? If these were single?
We were not in the tradition and all that kind of stuff like that. So it's like we got that new kind of way.
I'm not messing with it. It looks good. I'm not messing with it. It clearly says the Old West. Let me see what it looks like planning. Yeah, that's sick. Oh shit, you just flew through those.
Adidas one from Fernando Mendoza, if you'd like to use this.
No, Adidas. No, I'm joking.
Whoa. Okay, so you picked the, what is that, a Nike ball? Nike ball, okay. It's a little flat. It does not have as much air, so this might be a tough throw. To be clear, we probably should prepare it a little bit more before this exact moment right here. For sure. See a quarterback, though, think of something quickly. Okay, if you make the throw, okay, into one of those
We're
three.
flying through them now.
Right underneath the United States of America flag. Okay? If you make it in there, I will donate $50,000 to a charity of your choosing.
That's perfect.
If you miss,
Let's go.
Nate Bargatze will donate $50,000
You're just gonna pillar it down?
of all of our.
Oh, I thought that was good.
Is it one of y'all's names?
It's just when they're single, they're always gonna look different. Just like at first, when you look at the end, at first it looks like this side's a little bigger, It's just because they're singles. Just like on the W. When they're singles, they just look a little different.
Should it just be one? It feels like it's got the #1 quarterback prospect in the nation.
When they have like 3 in a row on them, they look like bold letters. Bold. But that's just not possible on some of them.
You know, there was a conversation about, hey, he's a horse. You know, I was saying earlier, you know, do you think
That's why this one looks so good. Because there's no letters that need to be, like, so there's no hard letters there. Ours hard, but at least it has 3 at the top, and it has 3 right here, so it still looks blocky.
actually, though, I mean,
Just like this one.
Yeah, I want you to make, he's gonna make it through. Just what he does, dude.
Yeah, that looks perfect.
Yeah.
That's a perfect Y.
this man's in the opening scene. I believe he also.
You could pillar it down, too. I don't know. You could extend the building, but I would just pillar it down.
Starting quarterback here for the Vanderbilt football team for the next few years. It is an honor to meet you, buddy. After everything we've learned about you and get the chance to chat with you, and this whole thing about how
It's such a W house.
football like it's 2002 again or whatever, I'm a big fan of yours, man. I am a big fan of yours. On that note, somebody's going to $50 grand. Or is it Margency? This is a tough throw.
Ooh, I started
No,
something.
any of them. Missed by a full fucking. Yeah, you're right. He's gonna have to hit
Nah, I like this.
whichever one he's.
I was going to outline it, but I actually like this background. That's a sick-ass wall that I used. Where's it at? I lost it now.
Java, in front of him a little more.
Right here.
Oh, maybe we do get a little cadence from the back.
You could use this one, too. That's a sick wall, too. But you'd have to place it in between. Yeah, I like this one. W. Ooh, I like this one, too. Not for here, but I like it. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. No, that's not really. That's too new.
Natty ball down there. Yeah, natty ball right there. Oh, I did it.
That felt great.
Here we go.
Hold on, just stubborn.
I like that you just cocked it. Me too. Yeah, that was
Yeah, I want to let you know. I learned more about you in that particular rep than I need to know. There's other quarterbacks that have made
Sure, also.
this particular game that we're playing here, and it made us
question.
everything.
A little constructive criticism, maybe just a little more oomph when he hit that ball right.
Nobody jumps outside when you say that.
Yeah, exactly. I wasn't even waiting. Tony Romo, perhaps. Yeah.
We don't even need
Well, did you want to hear Tony Romo? Yeah. Maybe. You got the Tony for him?
How about Aaron Rodgers? Got Aaron Rodgers?
Gritty, go.
Hey, how about Dak Prescott?
Here we go.
Peyton Manning?
Omaha.
It's all right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the future. Jared Curtis. Are you in shotgun? Were you under center there? I don't remember.
Shotgun. There you go.
Okay, it was shotgun. Yeah, proper distance. Okay. Here we go. You know who we're playing right now? Fucking Bama. Oh my God, it's happening. Oh no! Nick Saban's there. Like this. He's not happy.
Or maybe between the hedges.
Oh. If you were gonna. Oh. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen. Jared Curtis, Vanderbilt Commodores quarterback, and also star of Breadwinner, movie out May 29th for a potential $100,000 donation or two $50,000 donations.
No, nothing.
Yeah! It got in there. It got in there. There it is. Wow. There it is. Hey, he hit 2 receivers. He hit 2 receivers. You ain't ever seen something like that.
That's a special talent.
That's a special talent to get both guys get a chance.
Congratulations.
That's a good ball.
I will both donate $50,000 to a charity of your choosing, Jared, and thank you for joining us. Congrats on everything. Congrats on the movie.
Yeah, brother. Thanks for having us.
Nate's on tour right now, everywhere, all the time. At an arena near you. Absolutely crushing it, not swearing. Bring the whole family. We'll be back on the other side. We can't thank you enough for allowing us to do this for a living. Now we're to track 2. Ryan McGee. What? Oh, see you then. Goodbye.
The trailer for my new film, The Breadwinner, starts now.
Moms have a million things going on. That's why I invented the service. I really think you might have something. I'm going to give you an offer.
Running a company's a 24/7 job.
Our Old West is the best Old West. I'm just saying that.
You here? Yeah, bring it.
It's just a fact of life.
What are you kidding? Are you eating a donut? Some garbage can up there.
You can finish it.
No, I'm out of here. I'm out.
You know the last project, like, to hit complexity, like when everything was done, you could put like a train station right here, and then we could take a train track as long as we could go on each side. Like, you could go this way and I could go this way, and we could just go as long as we could go.
Bye, Dad. The front door is locked.
Unless you have like ideas for this space. In that case, go crazy. Because your ideas have been going crazy.
What? No, give me the boat.
Hi, what's up?
What's going on? Your wife had called to replace your roof. You're hired. Really? I'm going to...
I called all the top-rated places. I also called this guy because his bid was so low, I thought I could use it against the others. Who did you go with?
One of the real good ones.
Nate will come. How you doing, Sugar?
Hanging in there. It's a lot of chores. I'll get 2 weeks of t-shirts and 2 weeks of underwear.
What happens after 2 weeks?
We throw all this out, start over.
Hi. I wanted to check and see how you were doing.
We are great. Sir, sorry. This fella be really great. The most great. Makes it look so easy, but it's so hard.
This has the potential to change all of our lives.
Trust me, I'm not gonna let your dream die. Okay, but that's mostly on the horse. Wait, are you going? Remind Jared Curtis how much I would love you. And for local kids, become best friends, bud. This is a business decision right here. I've got 4 shows in Salt Lake City. BYU, baby!
Casey, Jared Curtis is verbal to George Orton.
Oh.
What is your racing style, Kyle?
Aggressive.
Damn.
Here comes the 18. He puts the ball back at him. The 18 into the wall. The 42.
That's the old video of Kyle.
Here comes the 18. Kyle Busch will win.
Kyle Busch out of turn 4. Checkered flag is in the air. Kyle Busch wins it for the 9th time in the Truck Series.
Oh, y'all are so loving. Thank you. Kyle Busch, driver of the number 18, double mid Camry. Ready to win it again. Kyle Busch is an ass.
What is something that can happen on a racetrack that would cause you to want to fight somebody?
Getting crashed out or wrecked or something deliberately. When you feel as though it was definitely deliberate, that's when fact of the matter comes out and you're pretty pissed off. You just crashed me out for no reason coming to the checker flag. Like, I raced you, I bumped into you, whatever, I passed you, I was gonna, race you to the finish line. I bumped him. Rubbin' Sun is racing. It's that movie.
I really like what you did. There was no bullshit, no walking around, straight into the biggest dog in the thing. Fist throw. I loved everything about it. KY is a racing goat. Yeah. You guys never lost on his birthday. Okay?
Wow.
I came into the world on fucking May 2nd. You think you're going to outrace me as goddamn Dover? No way. Is KY running? Are there people there? Yep. KY's winning. I think people would say you were
God damn it, put me up here.
You weren't scared to mix it up a little bit. You were a guy who, I'm going to win this whether you're in front of me, behind me, or underneath me. Do you still do that? Is it still the same old Kyle Busch?
Oh yeah, absolutely. You got to go out there and you got to try to get these wins. And we had a race earlier this year at the Clash, which was out
That's
in LA,
fucking
at the
cool.
USC Stadium. We were racing in there, and we were running good all day long. We were running up top 2, top 3, top 4, and then there towards the end of the race, we had an opportunity to get a little bit dirty, but it was against a fellow old teammate of mine, Denny Hamlin. So I banged him a little
What's the wishing well at?
to try to get him up the track in order to get alongside of him, but not to wreck him. I ended up getting myself loose and fell back. He took the win. We finished second, but you know, we
live by the sword, die by the sword. There, trap him. Let's get into dignity punches. I don't give a fuck. I love your reaction. You're a dog, Kyle.
Oh, yeah! Kyle Busch is going to win at Pocono!
Kyle Busch wins at Dover for the 5th time in his career.
All right.
Or why do these moments never get old, Kyle?
Because you never know when the last one is, you know, so...
Correct. That was the last one.
What is your racing style?
Hey, what is your racing style? Aggressive?
We are very, very good. The all-time leading tackler for the Green Bay Packers. You bet.
I can't find it. It's in this one.
Hello, beautiful people, and welcome back to our humble abode, Thunderdome, on this Feel Good Friday, May 22nd, 2046. Hour to the sports program now. Sports are happening all around us, and obviously we just got a chance to relive some moments that we had with routing Kyle Busch, who is an absolute stallion on the racetrack, but also front of the program and somebody that the sports world and society will miss. Obviously, came out of nowhere, and we're all kind of trying to figure out what this means perspective-wise for life and everything. And it's not just me, obviously, asking those questions. The Toxic Tables here at Boston Connor and at Ty Schmidt. One half of the Hammer, Don Cowboys, AP Tonis here, and the perfect person to be in studio, even though it might be incredibly difficult. And I've seen you have to speak about this a lot over the last, 24 hours or whatever the case. And I know you and Marty literally just had Kyle on a show.
You could write bank on one side, and then City Hall on the other side, and it could be a 2-for-1. And I think those would all be easy. CITYHALL. You could do that in 5 minutes. And bank, BANK. Those are all easy letters on City Hall.
This is all very surprising to me as somebody who doesn't follow as closely. I guess there was a couple things over the last couple weeks. And what do we know at this point? And once again, sorry that you have to go through this. And it's just like the worst part of life. This type of shit.
Yeah, I think my dad's the one that said to me, you know, the tax that you pay for loving people is when you lose them. You know, and the pain of that is the price that you pay for having them in your lives. And that's kind of where we are with all this. But yeah,
that's true.
When I got to Indianapolis on Thursday morning, because media day is always on Thursday, carb day is happening right now. And when I got to the racetrack, there had been this social media post from Kyle Busch's camp. And what bothered me was that it said severe illness. Like, those were the words they used in the press release. And, you know, I'm in the media center with, every decorated motorsports journalist in the nation, and those who aren't here are in Charlotte. And we're all looking at each other like, what the hell is going on? And he definitely had some issues over the last couple of weeks, but no one really knew what that was. You know, the radio scanner sound that's kind of been resurfaced now with the Watkins Glen.
Yeah.
In the closing laps, he's like, hey, get the doctor. I need my shot when it's over with. We knew there was some respiratory stuff. He was very open about that. But the severity of it is what caught everyone off guard. And, it was the middle of the week. He had to be taken to the hospital. He was non-responsive. The details of that are starting to work their way out now. You know, some I've gotten verified, some I haven't, so I'm not going to talk about a lot of that stuff. But I could tell yesterday at the racetrack at Indianapolis, because a lot of the public relations representatives and the executives with Chevy, who Kyle drives for and has driven for before in his career, they were acting very cagey, right? And so I knew,
You know, in racing, what we've learned is there's a group that kind of knows, and then there's those of us that kind of know what it looks like when they know. And I could tell that it was bad. And then by the time, you know, I got back to the hotel at 4:30 Eastern on Thursday, we got in the news. So it's just, you're never ready for it. What's interesting in racing is that I've been doing this so long now. I was covering the sport when Kyle first showed up 25 years ago. We had guys dying all the time.
I remember when he first. That's when I actually watched racing a little bit. I remember his brother Kurt always raced, and they're like, his little brother's coming in, and he's just as good, and he ends up being better, I think. Kurt was really good too, though.
We haven't lost a race car driver on the national series since Del Earnhardt, 2001.
What's cracking?
Greg Biffle in a plane crash in December, and we lose a Kyle Busch in this situation, which wasn't on the track. You kind of go back to your muscle memory of, all right, I got to cover this, I got to write about it, I got to go on TV. And last night at 2:30 a.m. when I was done with SportsCenter boys, I collapsed. Yeah. Because it's personal. You know, it's a very small group of people, and we all know each other. So you have to kind of compartmentalize.
Time to roll me a little blunt, you know, buddy.
You know, just as somebody that's gotten a chance to be around, we all have. Like, it's just very shell shock was the only way to kind of whenever you see it, it's like how like energy, fighter, everything about him. Obviously, beautiful family, everything about him. You wouldn't think that severe illness is a wild way to describe something. And I think anytime you have somebody that you know or somebody passes away, there's a perspective that is placed upon you. Basically, you start reconsidering things, think about things. If this was to happen, what about this? I didn't know this was possible. You start really. Last night was a lot of work.
Dang. Or maybe not.
Yeah, he was 41 right there. I'm like, there's a lot of. I hope we get answers on what happened because the amount of just for somebody that is.
Yeah, just pop that one out just like a D.
In our lives, for that to happen, it's scary. Like last night was a pretty scary night for me, just thinking like, wow, because obviously things come out of nowhere and accidents happen, and like you said about crashing with NASCAR, like I think they changed the rules of suspension or something. I watched a documentary that I think you put together about how they kind of tried to make racing safer after the Dale Earnhardt thing, so they do that, but you always know that there's a risk and everything. For this to happen in this particular fashion with this,
Man, what if I move this over here at an angle, and then there was another one that was right here and it said welcome to? That would look better.
Saturday, he was racing on Friday, he was racing on Saturday, he was racing on Sunday, he was racing on Monday morning if he could, golf carts the other day with his kid. I mean, he's a big part of the racing community. I think him and obviously his family, his brother is, but I don't know. He's committed to racing his whole life. So
that was it. And it's funny because his son, who races now, there's this little dirt track that's right kind of in the North Charlotte community where all the race car drivers live, where Marty lives. I can't afford to live there. They're all living. But there's this Millbridge Speedway, and if you go out there on a weeknight, you know who you see? You see Kyle Busch's kids, and you see the Dillon boys' kids, and I used to see Keelan.
You're good, just pop the middle one out.
Yeah, they're all out there.
Just like I did with the D. Because the D kind of looked like an O. So I popped it one out. And it ended up turning out like a perfect D. I think if you pop the middle one out, like on each side, it would be a perfect B. Because I had him right here, and it looked like a fucking O. I was like, oh, fuck. And I thought that it was going to be impossible. But it wasn't. It actually ended up being, like, pretty easy. What's up? Did he wake you up? Is he mowing? I know it's loud as hell, isn't it? You're good boys.
I'm a writer, a nerd, and I think I want to understand, but if you play the league, you play the league. We talk about this all the time. There's an unspoken language, you know what it is, right? You know who's real, who's not, who barely hung on, who had no business hanging around as long as they did. Race car drivers know. And so when I cover a lot of different disciplines, I cover Formula 1. Max Verstappen wants to know about Kyle Busch because he just knows what he sees. You know, and so a racer is the greatest compliment. I wrote this on ESPN.com. The greatest compliment you can receive in motorsports is to be called a racer, right? And he was a racer. That's all he was all the time. And I thought about you guys a lot because I'm kind of thinking this thing, as we call it motorsports, the stick and ball comparison. I don't know where you're from. Y'all do. I mean, once 10 years ago, 5, but only has one Super Bowl ring. You know, can be a little. at arm's length of people, and at odds with his family, all those things. All that you could attach to Kyle. But if you had 2 minutes to go in a game with the game on the line, and you had one draft pick of the last 20 years, Rodgers probably going to be your guy. Kyle Busch was going to be your guy. And I'm not talking about, if there's 5 laps to go and I got a chance to win a trophy.
Restart.
He's the one I'm taking. And I'm not the only one to say that. Denny Hamlin would tell you that. Dale Jr. would tell you that. All these guys he raced against would tell you that because real knows real.
Yeah, he was awesome. And he was representing NASCAR in a lot of things. That's where I met him, was at a lot of these events. He'd be at like a Super Bowl party or a Super Bowl event. I mean, me and Nick got to hang out with him for like the 3rd time I was there. Everybody gravitated towards him. He was a magnet, this guy.
And that's not who he was. And early in his career, dude, he was the biggest jerk. The biggest jerk, and he'd be the first one to tell you that. But what I said, I said this to my daughter. I said, you're allowed to evolve as a human. And that guy who questioned my relationship with my mother very loudly on multiple occasions, the first 10 years I was around him after races for asking, why didn't you win? That guy became an amazing father and an amazing husband and an advocate for moms who were struggling with pregnancy, and an ambassador for NASCAR, which is not who he was the first half of his adult life.
Well, I'll tell you, I think I caught him in the first half of his adult life and in the second half. He was, to me, he's not racing against me. He was electric. I would go anywhere with Kyle Busch. If I heard something was happening and Kyle Busch was going to be there, I was excited to go see KY. Now, he was a great time. We had a great time. But his wife was always with it. It was very evident. And then he always, any question I had about racing ever, hit him. He would love to talk about it. Like, he was obsessed with his sport, obviously obsessed with his family. And it was a good time. I think I saw Calais Campbell, like one of my tweets. I think me, Calais, and Kyle had a night, if I do recall. It's like, it was a good time. It's like good vibes. So that's how I got to meet him. That's how I know anything much about racing. I grew up in Pittsburgh. I wasn't really a racing town. So but I'm always very curious. I feel like I try to learn as much as I possibly can. So once I met him, he was like, all right, hey, I'll let him know you're going to be the person that tells me my thoughts about this entire thing. And he did that. And for a show, he did that. So I'm very thankful for him, how much he's done for our program, but also for me understanding racing a little bit. I can talk shit a little bit more.
Drink real quick.
That's why I'm so open on the G1 folks. Hey, G1 folks, you don't want Kyle signing up for your race. Okay? He comes over to Monaco, you guys got on Sunday morning or whatever. There's going to be 4 of those things that are no longer on 4 wheels. Okay? Because you guys don't pass each other. He's addicted to it, it felt like. That was his, we are winning this thing. He was out of a movie. It was like he was out of a movie the way he raced.
You guys did a great job with that package we just saw, but he made a Days of Thunder reference with you guys. So obsessed with Days of Thunder. And that's where he and I bonded, kind of in the second half of our adult life, was I'm obsessed with Days of Thunder. And I wrote a story on the anniversary of the movie 4 or 5 years ago and got him on the phone. And sometimes he could be a difficult interview if he's in a bad mood or hadn't run well that weekend. We talked for 2 hours about Days of Thunder and how he used to watch it every day after school with his grandma on VHS. And that's where his nickname Rowdy came from. He ran number 51, just like Rowdy Burns in the movie. The reason he wanted to talk about racing was A, he just loved it more than anything else, and B, he wanted to educate you on it because he wanted you to love it as much as he did. And
Look at boys.
By the way, it's kind of a big deal. And so you have to educate other
Jim.
I think he knew I could slam him. He was pretty impressed with my leadership. That's how I think I won KY over early. I think he was impressed with that. But after our conversation, you're right. I do think he wanted me to become a race fan, a NASCAR fan, a truck series fan, a third car, sprint car, you name it. Like, he wanted me to kind of get into it. And since I'm in Indiana, I get a chance to continue to learn about it. Massive weekend for racing.
Yeah, no, it's the best weekend. And the tributes, I was texting with this Speedway in Indianapolis and Charlotte, the tributes they're going to do this weekend in Formula One as well. Even up in Montreal, there's going to be a lot of tributes to Kyle Busch this weekend.
Yeah, it's crazy that it's happening on this weekend. It is crazy, but hopefully the world will get a chance to witness a man get his flowers for what he did, and hopefully his family gets a chance to see us all say, hey, we're so sorry. Kyle, way too soon, bud. You did good. You've done good, man. That's crazy. Okay, joining us live from Manhattan, Ohio, ladies and gentlemen, a college football national champion, Super Bowl champion, record winner, AJ Hawk. Paco, how you doing over there, pal? How are the bees? Have we kept up on the beehive, and are the boys buzzing over there?
Yeah, they are quietly, slowly, just doing their job. Good to see McKee in studio always. Good to see you always. Yeah.
McGee.
Big weekend for you, McKee. Big weekend for you.
Yeah, you always come in studio this weekend and we get good conversation about racing and stuff. One interview, remember?
Said something about, basically walking into a dispensary.
Connor Daly podcast. I saw Daly yesterday, and we were laughing about it. I said, dude, you got me in trouble. I go, but I said what I said.
Connor is currently P3 and he's a local boy. We were pulled very hard for Connor Daly to win this the entire season with the upside down. Give us a little bit about what we should expect. How should we kind of view this particular odyssey?
It's really interesting because, Alex Blow started on the pole. He is, I suddenly got my mind got very clear on it. But he is racing at a level right now that we have rarely seen, if ever seen. And, he's won like 4 out of the last 5 championships. He won this race a year ago. He's got a chance to be one of a small handful of guys to win it back to back. And the other drivers are kind of conceding it a little bit. Like, even his teammates are like, it kind of sucks being his teammate because it's awesome to watch, but we all share the data. And you look and you say, I have the same car he has, and I have all the tools that he has. He's just better than I am. And so it's a time to enjoy that. But yeah, Connor's got a chance. Elio Castroneves very quietly is very quick and has a chance to be the first 5-time winner. And would be the oldest winner by years if he did that. So there's a good mix of old school, new school. I would kind of root for the old school guys because it kind of feels like last roundup for them.
And what happened? Rossi got into a pretty big accident.
Pretty big accident?
Talking about, and I want to be frank about this. When I talk about offense and explosiveness, when you look at Montreal, right? You look at Carolina and I say, okay, which potential player on that team could be in the Hall of Fame? Well, Sebastian Aho definitely has numbers to back that up. And they have some other players that could be in that mix. But there's no one that really stands out. When I look at Montreal, though, you got Slavkovsky, who's the first overall pick. He's just starting. Demidov is already one of the most skilled players in the league. Guys, he was runner-up for Calder. Matthew Schaefer has been touched by God. This guy was the closest thing to winning that trophy. Right? Then you got Lane Hudson. Do I have to talk about it? We don't have enough time, right? He's a North Trophy candidate. Dovish is playing out of his mind. So how can Carolina deal with these players who are tasting right now potentially a Stanley Cup final? Like, they got it, right? These guys aren't tired. These guys are living their dream of potentially winning a Stanley Cup. It may be the greatest city to win a championship in Montreal. So that's what Carolina's got to deal with. It's not just about the layoff, guys. Just real quick, when was the last time that this city won a championship? Oh, the Hurricane? No, Montreal. 93. Okay, so how the fuck would you know if it's fair city win a championship? wait. Montreal Victoire. The Montreal Victoire just won a couple days ago, the PWHL. You can't say that. Hold on a second. Fair point. I was 4 years old when Montreal won the cup. You're right. Okay. But anybody that has ever been to a playoff game or seen that scene could imagine what the Stanley Cup parade and party would be like. I'm concerned about the city of Montreal and what the state of the city would be like because everybody would be enjoying themselves, but I don't know what would be left of the city. It would be absolutely nuts. So I would stick my neck out and say I still think it would be the greatest place to win a championship in pro sports. Okay, I appreciate that. I respect that because we're just kind of hypothesizing. Because when you said that, I thought to myself, like, have I seen a parade from up there? Because I would love to after the things that I've seen. Cleveland. You remember what Cleveland was?
Oh man, Philly.
Whenever
they won their first Super Bowl, just received people eating horses.
Yeah, doing that out there.
The bike.
Yeah, so maybe Montreal, though, has a chance. Those are the first two I think of. Is there any others that we need to think of cities celebrating championships?
I mean, Casey's first title, I feel like was a pretty insane parade.
Tampa.
New York. I've been to a couple insane parades.
When's the last one in New York?
Pittsburgh is crazy. Pittsburgh has a lot of drunks. I mean, it is.
Chicago, when the Cubs won the World Series.
Yeah, Red Sox broke the curse in 2004.
Sox, I think, is a huge one. Boston, good city. You guys do a lot of them up there.
Oh, yeah, exactly. By 18, it was a little different, but the company from like Sox in 04, Sox in 07, obviously Pats in 08.
Hey, lay down, buddy. I hear you, but there's no reason.
The way you decided to describe Montreal there. You pick a whole yard.
Hey! No.
Completely accurate. I cannot wait to see Montreal if they were to win a title. How they react.
I know, you're going to sleep.
Montreal, trust me. Montreal. Okay, so is that like, that's how we talk about it? Like, it's Bangkok, like, it's Vegas, it's Montreal. Is that kind of how we...
This girl must be always trying to change the world or something. She's always up here. Hey! What we doing, dude? I hear you. You tired? You going to sleep? I know, you go to sleep. Come on. We'll go to sleep then, bub. I hear you. Come on. Come on. Good boy. You coming? See, you're yelling at nothing. Oh, the window's open. Oh, it's my... I want to try something. I'm going to put it back down because I don't want to go all the way home. But, if I take a kalam home, will it take away my pizza effect? No. Will it take away my pizza? Nah. See, Epe told me to take away your pizza yesterday. I knew that was crazy.
If that's the case, then okay. So he is. That is a corroborated. That is a done deal.
Whoa, what the hell?
A much bigger deal than anyone.
Did you see that?
If this ends up, I mean, I just assumed if his heart was beating
Oh, man had that outline.
after how Game 1 went. Can the Avalanche win this series if he, not only misses tonight, but if they go down 2-0 and then have to go back to Vegas, like, kind of put that into perspective. How big of a deal is this that Carr's going to be out again tonight?
It's a big deal because we're going to find out two things tonight for me. Number one, I want to know how serious the Vegas Golden Knights are about winning a Stanley Cup. And I'm going to find that out tonight. Like, if they pack their work boots, if they pack their lunches, if they get ready to rip the door off the hinges, the knees bent, the froth coming out of the mouth, you know the whole script. I got to see it. If I don't see that thirst to want to sink my teeth a little deeper into their flesh tonight, if I don't see that, I got to call that out because they have a serious opportunity without Cale Makar. Potentially people are saying he's the best player in the world right now.
Never even heard of him. Never even heard of this guy.
If this guy's out of the lineup,
hey! You're going to get in trouble. We're not doing this. God damn it.
That's a massive
God, you're going crazy.
they can take advantage of. The other side of that is Colorado. Like, to me, this is a team that's won a lot of hockey games this year. They should be capable of winning. And how they approach this game. And this is why I think John Tortorella is for these types of moments. They have to put their foot down twice as hard as they did in Game 1 for me. All right, pick this game and then also pick Oklahoma City versus the Spurs. First, Golden Knights versus the Avalanche. PK, who you like? Colorado. I'm gonna go off a limit. I'm gonna stay with the Vegas Golden Knights for tonight. I'm gonna bet with the horse that I bet with and say that Torch is gonna get these guys fired up to at least
make it really, really close tonight. Like, this has got to be a close game when it's all said and done.
Wemby versus SGA. SGA, obviously back-to-back MVP and the reigning champs. People are saying, is that ethical hoops coming from Oklahoma City? And then Wemby, obviously an alien with lads across the board on the court that are outrageous at hoops and all the way bought in. Young group, but obviously favored over the Thunder. For the first time, the Thunder are not the favorites in 33 playoff games. So this is a big night. Your thoughts, PK? Who wins? How do they win?
Wemby. I've just heard, you know what, I haven't been able to watch much of this series. The most basketball I've been watching has been Knicks, and I went to the game again last night. But everything I'm seeing from this Wemby, I just think that I'm going to expect the unexpected from this guy and say that he steals one here.
Okay, I like that. As a favorite at home, steals one over the MVP and the champion. The Knicks, obviously a great story over there.
Are you writing Glocks?
Keep going to those games, brother, because I think you might be a good luck charm alongside Timothy Chalamet, Tracy Morgan, Ben Stiller. Did you see him on that iPhone?
She's writing the word Glocks, guys. She's selling Glocks. Don't forget the wrist control.
Podcast with a couple more gimmicks. Here's Ben Stiller, obviously the creator of billions and billions of dollars of cinema, using his iPhone courtside, and it ends with an I believe this is probably 2x portrait, if I had to guess, or 2x cinematic, if I had to guess. Yeah, it's unbelievable. And this is Ben Stiller has the talent, obviously. iPhone has the skill, and you put that together courtside at Madison Square Garden, and you're going to see some weaponry taking place. We appreciate the hell out of you, PK. You're the man. We'll talk to you next week. Thanks, guys. PK. Joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be the first ever woman to try the 1100-mile dash.
Double duty.
Indy 500, the Coca-Cola 600. She'll become only the 7th person, I believe, to ever attempt the feat. There has not been a lot of success. Will she change the tide? Ladies and gentlemen.
I got me a stool. The third one works. Just remember that. If you're showing it off. The third one's real.
We don't have as much time as we prepared to do something that only a few people have attempted in the past. Where do you sit on this glorious Carb Day Friday, just a couple days away from history? How do you feel about the cars and both the races, and mentally, how do you feel?
Well, I sit in a little box in the media center, you know, like...
Wait, are you writing Glocks?
Sounds like,
I was joking, but are you writing Glocks?
I feel okay. I'm actually, we didn't have a great carb day. Practice did not go away, but I'm kind of trying to look at it like all of the bad stuff is out of the way now, right? Like, all of the issues that we could have had over the weekend are done. We're going to fix them, and we're going to come back on Sunday, and it's going to be smooth sailing for 1,100 miles.
Absolutely going to be the case. And we've seen that in racing before, right, McGee?
Yes, and I've done this double a couple times, Catherine, as a media member, and it kicked my butt. So good luck. But I am curious.
Love the encouragement there.
And you know this, the logistics of it are the biggest challenge.
So this is crazy how this worked out. How I literally put it on the very top one because I added an extra, and it went to the very bottom one, and it has 2 spacing per. It's crazy how perfect this works. I'm blessed.
Team and his PR team, and they have been wonderful.
Way up 5 feet up blast.
On my podcast, actually. And,
oh, Jim rocks. I was like, are you typing Glocks?
How am I going to get enough calories? How much am I going to eat? How am I going to do that? Because I'm going to feel sick after.
Then you typed the O, and I was like, wait a second. Are you actually?
Like, when do we get the IV, etc. And then they kept me in the loop on what the movements look like. So I will park right by Gasoline Alley. I'll get out of the car. We'll get golf cart to a GM truck. I will get in the GM vehicle. Thank you to Chevy for being such amazing partners
Absolutely,
with
good
us.
truck. That's going to be a good truck there, obviously.
Yeah, it's going to be...
Holy shit. Wasn't ready for that. Take me away to a secret place.
After the plane and eating and all the good things, we'll get into another helicopter. And then we'll be at Charlotte and unlikely at this stage.
No. Remember, just like Carb Day, everything's going to be earned. We thought the race gods are going to come, you know, and bless everybody for this. Go ahead, AJ.
I'm just doing this to get a screenshot.
Is this like a dream of yours to
These aren't like real stairs.
Like, how long has it taken, like, from the build-up when you decided to do this until now? Has it been months and months, or is this years of planning? How does it work?
It's been a couple of years in the making, as in we've been thinking about it for a couple of years. So my background, I started in open wheel racing. This will be my 5th 500. We went over and we did sports cars for like 10 years. And then I came back to IndyCar and did another 2 Indy 500s. Meanwhile, I found a newfound love of NASCAR racing and stock car racing.
Hold on, I gotta take the picture.
That last year.
I don't want to lose it if I can just take a screenshot right now. Okay, there it is. What? I told you no on that.
Livery, what's it called on the outside of the car?
It's sick.
Livery. I've heard your livery is stealing the conversation out of the track. A lot of people in Indianapolis obviously go out and watch practice, they watch qualities, they hang out there. Obviously, it's a big thing for our city to go watch all this as it's like a 3-week spectacle as opposed to just one day of racing. Everybody's saying your car, the one. That is kind of
yeah, short end's gonna be hard, huh?
So congrats on everything coming together seemingly so quickly, and congrats on the weather being great and your car flying. That's right. Awesome.
Would you use one?
Every time.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate you.
So I just like 3 maybe?
It's cleared up Sunday, though. Sunday here. Charlotte looks bad. So when I did the thing, when I was here with you guys, we're here. I think a couple years ago, I did the deal with Kyle Larson. That's why I came and saw you guys. And that was I remember that night, that Sunday night, because there was just enough rain in Indy to get things delayed. And then, you know, I was at the airport, watched Kyle Larson land in the helicopter, and pulled his IV out, and he went and ran on the plane. So then my plane was chasing his plane.
His plane was chasing my plane. Is that like how rich people talk?
Got to the track just in time for them to go, no, too much rain, we're going to race tomorrow. And Rick Hendrick looked at me the other night and he goes, why are we doing this? I go, I don't know, you paid for it. And the next year, my ass ain't going to do it. So the next year, I just let Larson do it. And I was like, you know what, I waited 5 minutes when he left, and I just hung out.
Hey, I'm covering a 500.
I'm going to St. Elmo's tonight. It's the only one that's done it, right? Yeah. Smoke's only done it well. Smoke finished in the top 10 twice. Kurt Busch pulled it off, like as far as like actually running both races. But the only one to finish the whole like distance was Tony Stewart. And Tony was the
Tony
Larson. Well, think about this now. But I tell you what was interesting was the first time I did it with Robbie Gordon years ago. It was kind of a failed attempt. But the first time I did that with Tony Stewart, Tony's going to man his way through it. Oh, I'll just drink some Coca-Cola and I want to. And then he said, he literally on the plane, I think he had like a cheeseburger and fries. And then he got halfway through the race in Charlotte and was like, I'm going to freaking pass out. And so the next time he did it, he like started calling Jimmy Johnson and these guys that take nutrition seriously, and they had the IV bag and the carbs and the whole deal. So the second time, Smoke did a lot better.
So they're kind of off of Smoke's blueprint here for health with the IV bag.
Both ways, yeah. The way not to do it and the way to do it, yeah. Yeah. But it is. But I'm stunned to hear her say they've only done this 3 weeks. Kyle Larson's people spent like a year getting ready for it.
Yeah. And the weather can decide whether or not it works.
It's the whole thing. It's the whole deal. But yeah, good luck. I've done that a couple times as a writer nerd. I'm never doing it again.
Good luck, Catherine. Good luck. Okay. You know what we like to do on these Fridays?
Oh, yeah. Feel good?
Yeah. You know what we like to do? We're not a big sex show, as you kind of realized. But yeah, we don't have commercial breaks except for like
Man, you could almost put an item frame right here with a gym in it. That would actually kind of look sick. I'd do like a ruby. Because blue would be kind of not in place. Or yellow, or an amber. An amber, I could see amber in there. W.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for 5 things that aren't asked. 5 things that aren't asked in the sports world. Okay, let's start, ladies and gentlemen. San Antonio.
W.
But they also have a poster. Stephon Castle.
And the hair is such a big part of this for me.
Yes.
I mean, that is made for high definition television.
And Hartenstein, obviously, when you live in a pain, every once in a while you're going to get dumped on. Everybody's talking about what he did to Wemby. How about what Stephon Castle did to Heat with authority? Anytime you're throwing it down, like actually, like kind of leaving your hand, that's when you got some special dunk options here.
Oh, I thought it was this girl. She's leaving. She's usually here. She loves it.
The fact that he was grabbing Wemby's elbow and arm the whole time, people kind of forgot about this. Maybe that was all part of the
Yeah, you're right. You might have had to change course whenever this takes place. There's certainly a chance. And Stephon Castle, absolutely unbelievable. The San Antonio Spurs team is so much fun. Let's go to some hockey, shall we? Let's go to Vegas. This guy in Toronto was run out of town. They said he was a bum. Mitch Marner. Oh. Hey, sis. Bang. He obviously saw him out of the corner of his eye as he was trying to do the late drag. Does a sick whip. Nasty goal as the Vegas Golden Knights get one over the Colorado Avalanche in the Western Conference Finals. Ty, Mitch Marner's been the guy.
Yeah, he's been an absolute treat to watch. It's crazy because it seems like he has one crazy highlight type play like this every single game, and I'm expecting him to deliver another one tonight.
McGee, that certainly is not ass.
No, it's not. And you know, it's kind of like I was saying.
Damn, I gotta do this real quick. I'm gonna. It should only take me like 5 minutes. Hold on. So this. Reset real quick.
And their eyes are just.
Can you skate?
I don't know how your leg is, but it's an hour, so we might as well.
All right, so it's just a puck problem.
Because you know what? Because I fall on my.
Save our progress at least.
Ass. Yeah, got it. But you're still moving on the ice.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you can kind of. I do appreciate the fact that you blame the puck being the problem, not.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
Let's move to baseball, shall we? Something that's not ass at all, and obviously something we've been a part of since.
Keep that lag away.
Yes. Aaron Nola.
Hoisted.
It's absolutely jacked, and Johan Ramirez.
And we should be able to load back in pretty quick.
Thing. Bullpen. There it is. Out in there. Catches it with the cone that they've been celebrating with all year. It's been a home run cone. So the cone to catch a home run is.
I wish my dog turned yellow.
Maybe the perfect thing to have.
Wait, where are you at?
Now the Pirates are destined to win the whole damn thing, Ty. And you know it. You're watching it right in front of your face right now. You think the baseball gods let this happen at this time off of that home run?
Oh, thank God she did, because I fucking don't know how to do that shit.
This season for no reason? Yeah, right.
Cool.
The Pirates are going to win the Super Duper pennant.
Win the pennant, and then eventually maybe win the World Series. I
Ready up, okay.
have to kind of agree with you, because look how clean of a catch it is over the cone as well. Not only is he hoisting the cone before the ball is hit, but you don't see that thing popping out, and he doesn't have to go find it and catch it again. I mean, that ball knows where it's supposed to be. It's supposed to land in the cone. The cone run.
Go to your home.
Yeah.
Go to your home cone. That's what Ozuna said, and the ball certainly did. McGee, I think if you're watching this, witnessing this, you kind of go 6 to midnight knowing that this is more than just a baseball into a cone.
Yeah.
This is a baseball god situation.
Unless you are.
Bro, it's trying to list things that I buy. Every one of these things. Do they stock me or something? What the stock me? What the fuck is going on? I bet I'm answering these questions real quick, and I'll be right back to stream.
Yeah, and the big dom of the Phillies there. And also note taker over here to the left, not looking. I mean, the Phillies did not want their guys.
No, they disqualified me.
And I assume there's a lot of chirping there. That seems.
I was answering just randomly. I wasn't reading, to be honest. But god damn it! I mean, I was reading it kinda. I was, but that's probably going too quick. God damn it.
that's not ass.
You know what else is not ass? How about Schwarber?
Hey!
He was leading
God damn it!
long shots at one point. I don't know if he still is for the Phillies, but he's out
Lay down. Dude, you have to stop. Well, you are going absolutely... You've meowed 760 times in 3 minutes. I understand, but what's going on, dude? Huh? You can't just run under the bed whenever I come in here, dude. God damn it. You know you're going crazy. Stop it. We're done. You hear me? Golly.
sounded too much like the song. Yeah, that's how good he was.
I remember when you could jump on doors.
He's pretty tight with that kind of thing. Would potentially take us down. Schwarber, though, absolutely slaying while raising money. That's not ass at all.
No, it's not. And, if he's going to keep doing this, well, the people are saying this year is like a legit, like, Schwarber might hit 70 homers this year. Like, he actually might go break the single-season home run record. If he's slapping the baseline while he's doing it, he probably will.
Did you see Eric Church's commencement speech with the guitar?
Cool. Yeah,
that was phenomenal. Unreal. And maybe that's what Schwarber feels with the base, with hitting.
Yeah.
Each one has its own tune. Each one kind of smoothly goes to its own strum. Whatever the case, Church nailed that.
He did. And that's like an old school, like Paul McCartney looking bass. Oh, that thing's unbelievable. That's when you have money.
It's just like when you have money.
Okay, let's go to soccer, shall we? From Super Americana to England here.
And that's a crazy outline right there of the world.
He says to the goalie, Buendia says, let me go ahead and curl this thing with the left foot. And this follows their first goal. That was also a filthy goal. Couldn't show too much soccer. Shout to Aston Villa. They end up winning because of this company.
The Europa League, big win for the Villa. It's been quite some time since they've lifted a trophy.
Congrats to the Villains winning.
I am the gym.
Saudi Arabia. Cristiano Ronaldo puts it away for his team. The Super Al Nassr is the first. Oh, yeah. Cheeky. Bang from Cristiano Ronaldo. He was crying in celebration afterwards. I believe this is his first title in Saudi Arabia. Obviously, they paid him so much money. He has maintained, stayed there. I believe that is a reference to something that I couldn't get to the bottom of on X, but he's talking shit to somebody. He's crying in this. Congrats to him. Congrats to all his in Aston Villa, and Schwarber, and everybody having a good time. You're not ass, and our show might be, but it'll be back on Monday. Have the greatest Memorial Day.
Sit down.
We'll see you then. Goodbye. Okay, that was time. We're still live, Mickey. Yep.
Get your ass back here, boy.
Mickey, I know
you have to pay your unpaid fine, son. You're not free to go. You're not free to go, son. Get your ass back up there. Sit down. You got fines to pay. I'll be seeing you, son. You ordered. You pay $432. To me. Well, you die. I'm just kidding. You don't die. But you come up missing. Dun dun dun.
Kentucky guy he was like, you know what, that's cool. He never said a word.
I don't love Carson Hansen not pimping out a little bit, but I think he knew what the internet and we would do. Yeah. Connor, I love your style, but that can't happen. No. That's tough. That's really tough. Vandy's got good stuff coming in the future. I think Connor's next start, he's going to have a dog.
You can't be yelling fuck you your mind when you don't have fuck you your mind stuff. That's an 89-mile-an-hour fastball at the top of the zone. Most guys in the SEC are going to be fucking taking that thing for a ride.
Yeah, but that's a part of his thing is I got to...
Yeah, he's not part of his thing is what I know.
Yeah, but that's all he's got. I think that's all...
Guess what? Go work at fucking Waffle House or something
else. Well, I will say this.
Go work at Waffle House is insane.
I was going to say,
Notion understood. Maybe he'll become a knuckleballer. We don't know. Maybe he'll make it to the big leagues, and then maybe he'll become a man who gets hit directly in the ball.
Oh no!
Yeah,
This on him though, and Frank Combs said it. Dude, you gotta protect him.
Well, that's kind of what he said, actually. Exactly.
It hit him kind of in the meat. Of the, I don't know, inside, hamstring kind of.
Hit him right in the meat, huh?
That was scary. They ran off with him. I thought he was okay. And then he got in the dugout and I thought he was dead. I asked him, I said, hey man, please tell me you have a cup on. And he said no.
Oh no!
Watch a game on TV without wearing a cup. I said, golly, man.
It's Tito, baby.
Terry basically said, Frank, oh no!
He got hit in the nuts without a cup on? Oh. Oh no!
Deflection off the elbow to the dick. Yep.
At least it was a bank shot.
Yeah.
But I think it took an angle that doesn't normally get hit.
No, absolutely. You hope it scrubbed some speed. No, never mind. No, never mind.
I sped up.
Never mind. I know what he was saying right there. Oh, no! You know?
I feel very uncomfortable now. Like physically, like uncomfortable.
There's more on the way. Let's go to an uncomfortable situation. If you're an adult, you're wearing sunglasses, the sun's out. I got it. This here. Somebody get this for me. Foul ball. Fuck. I should have been wearing sunglasses. Should have been. Oh, actually.
Yeah, they're there.
Right there on top of my hat. You know, so that's like the old school meme where the guy has a backwards hat and he's doing this thing right here, this whole number. If only there was. Feels like that happened right here. What's he doing, Ty? What's he doing here?
That actually happens all the time, believe it or not, guys. The shades are kind of just part of the outfit. You want to look cool, and then you realize every once in a while, like, oh shit, I actually do need these because it's really something out here.
Okay, let's move away from baseball as McGee has a Sports Center hit in 3 minutes. Let's go to the KHL. Locomotive Yaroslavl backup goaltender Alexei Melnichuk was taken down during a celebration of the Gagarin Cup. Look at that thing up there. Double joint.
No drop it! Oh!
Crush his chest. Yeah.
Oh my god.
The Gagarin Cup is a problem.
It is. It's gargantuan, really.
Gargantuan.
Do you think it's a shoulder double pop situation, or because both those things kind of come back?
Rib separation.
Collapsed chest. Good save.
I know people boo.
So swish or swish.
I like that this guy boos too.
He's on skates. I told you guys. It's not easy.
You're 100% right. Okay, let's go to WWE, shall we? And his name's Oba, but really it's Oh no! He was doing his entrance.
Is that Brock Lesnar? I thought Brock Lesnar retired. Oh, he's back? Hey, swish. What are you doing?
After all this.
He ripped his pants right there. He just showed it. Wait, get a little breeze here on the hind end. What's going on? I must have ripped my shit. Yeah, my quads. My hind end's so big. And I'll tell you what, Oba's going to be calling himself. Oh, no! Gotta watch out for the bees.
Yeah, you do.
Hey, the bees retired.
He's back.
You know what else you gotta look out for? This
I like.
We're talking about for race weekend as we send off Ryan McGee, but also in New York, I believe there's a flash flood. Okay?
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, like just trying to get home, have no idea it's gonna take place. Let me go ahead and try to get to where they're at right there. Boom, sweat, see you later.
Yeah, bye-bye. Good.
That's a big oh no. And we like let New York people know. We don't like what's happening over there at all.
No.
Okay? Godspeed on all the weather issues. But that was big. I mean, as soon as you get down, the first thing you say is, oh no.
Yeah. Cheaper than taking an Uber.
Very clean down there, I'm sure, though. There's not much in that water. I'm sure it's just crystal clear.
Set the Waymo in there?
Oh, yeah. Got stuck.
It sent itself.
Yeah.
Well, and then the Waymo's going around that time.
Yeah.
And in the neighborhoods, down there in Atlanta, New York, they're driving through floods. Hey, Waymo, let's wait a minute because I don't want to be calling you Waymo! No!
I've seen too many sci-fi movies. I don't get in the Waymo.
You know what's crazy? There's people who won't get in a Waymo, but will get in a car with somebody who's driving Uber.
Let's get out of here. AJ, Hey, thank you so much. Let's have an incredible Memorial Day weekend. We're back on Monday. We'll see you then. Have an incredible one. Shout to the playoffs, shout to racing, shout to all of you for allowing us to do this for a living. Shout to everybody that served for this great country, the United States of America. Rest in peace, Kyle Busch. We appreciate and love you, man. Be a friend, tell a friend something nice that might change your life. We're in this thing together. Team on me, team on three. Shout to you, McGee. 1, 2, 3. Goodbye.
Wait, he ended the whole show? I thought he was just ending on YouTube. What the fuck? It's 12 o'clock. He usually goes to like 2 or 2:30 at least. I don't want to listen to these boys. To be honest. Give me something good to watch. I think there's is there PFL on today? I don't think so. I think he said there was, but I looked and there wasn't. So it's on right now. If so, it's on right now. I want to watch some fights. Event starting in 21 hours. Yeah, it's 21 hours. 21 hours? 20? I sound like that because I'm from England. So it's 20. Come on, we gotta get that last sub for 1.37.
Model of some merch on the site. It's our Be Good to Yourself tees, and we got them now. We redid them in a scribble style that I think is, I like it. It's fresh. It's something new. I think that you'll like it as well. If you want to go check that out, you can. It's new colorways of them as well, and everything. We got it all at TheoVonStore.com, and thank you for your support. Hey guys, just want to let you know, this episode is it's a little more of a raunchi-ish conversation, more raunchier, and it's great, but it was deemed 18 and over by some platforms. Just want to let you know that in case you're riding in the car with your kids or something like that. Hope everybody's having a great
You heard him.
Enjoy the episode. Today's guest is a stand-up comedian. Some people call him the Estonian assassin because he's from a country called Estonia. You may have seen him on Kill Tony. He's touring all over the country right now. I'm grateful to spend time with Mr. Ari Matti.
Just like creating this right here, like creates the whole room. Like it gives it like the shape.
I don't care about it, do you? The show does it. You did
Stuff I gotta get better at.
If the other guy has it, then I got him.
The headphones? Yeah. Yeah, if one guy's wearing it, it's like being in a threesome and you're the guy that doesn't put on, and the other guy puts a condom on you. You know what I'm saying? Like if at that point, like, oh, okay, yeah, you know. It's kind of like, I feel like that sort of interview. Ari, Maddie, good to see you, bro. Good to see you.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, let's get it, dude. Good to see you, man.
Good to see you, man. Yeah. How
Shot.
was your week international? You were performing here this week. What was it like? Did you get out to Broadway? What was some of your take of the place?
I've been to Broadway the past times I've been to Nashville. It's basically it's very similar to Austin now. But yeah, I did just stay here this time. It was awesome. I didn't really go to Broadway. I stayed away.
But you've seen it before, right?
I mean, it's a spectacle for sure. It's for sure a spectacle to watch people. Last time I was on Broadway, I stepped into a puddle that, you know, when you don't know the depth of a puddle.
Oh yeah.
It's like almost up to my knee. I fell into the sea, and then I had to continue my night with a wet foot. And when you're 34 years old and you get a little like air conditioning with a wet foot, I know I'm gonna get sick.
Oh yeah.
And then I was sick for 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, and that's some real. I mean, you'll see a puddle out there, and you'll see somebody fishing in it. You know, people.
When I was 19, I could jump into a fucking fountain and then get out and just party on, no issue. Now, if my toe is wet, it's gonna be a big. I could die. I could get pneumonia and fucking die, dude.
It is, bro. Shit, when you're
it's crazy.
Yeah.
I literally I had one of these that I slipped and I fell, and I thought. It's over. Like the pain that
I thought it's over.
I literally thought it's broken. Like call the hospital. When I was 17, I was like 15. I had a skateboard and I held on to the back of a bus. You know, like for a ride.
Yeah, like in Back to the Future type of thing.
Yeah, like in Tony Hawk Pro Skater. You know.
Yes.
And then in typical bus driver form, he sped up trying to lose me and kill me, and I went like face first into a pavement wall, and nothing happened. You just stand up. Now, a badly timed sidewalk could kill me. Bro, I'm such a bitch, it's crazy. I literally got out of bed too fast like a year ago, and my hip popped. I can still feel it. When it's cold, I still feel it. Yeah, brother, I feel you.
And some of that stuff is just, and you don't know how to explain it to people, and you don't want to explain it because it just weakens you. It's like weakens. If the part of you that breaks all the time hears you speak about it,
it's not good.
It's not good.
And I never address it. Yeah, I've just been with a blown up hip. And in a cold morning, that hurts like a...
Oh, brother, it's the littlest things you're going to realize. Like, when I was younger, I would just jump in the air. Now I have to go down a little, look up, and then jump.
If you want me to do something, give me 15 minutes. I need rubber bands, I need exercises, I need to warm up. It's crazy, dude.
Yeah, I need to interview a flat earther. I need to have...
And then you know when you watch video, have you seen these cranium videos now?
No, what is
it's like a thing where it's like a guy, he goes into your mouth and he releases childhood drama and then people cry on a table.
He releases his childhood drama is insane to say when he was in your mouth.
Cranium release.
Cranial
That's like all my feet right now.
This is cranial facial. Facial release and cranial.
I saw one video. It was a black guy.
What, buddy? Lay down.
Like everything in your life can be with the cranial.
There's a lot of trauma, dude.
Relax.
There's a lot of trauma in the culture.
Bro, that's crazy. They release you when you're fucking a woman. Like tits just pop out of you or something.
Yeah, you get a bigger cock. You grow taller. Yeah, it's funny when you find out stuff that it's like
I haven't seen this. Bring this up. I just want to
huge.
And who's doing it? It's probably is it a Middle Easterner trying to do it to somebody?
CIA.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, they put like a balloon up your nose and it comes out of your mouth. It's all crazy.
And it's part of the Harlem Globetrotters.
You added it, but I can't even tell it, which is crazy. It just looks like it was there before, but I can't explain it. But this wasn't here before, but it looks like it was.
I know. And now this lady's straight. She was a lesbian before,
and
now she's straight. Everything in your life can be fixed by cranial.
Oh God, yeah. It's always like this. It's kind of like it's like a Persian and like fitted pigs or whatever, and they're just explaining to you like how it will save you. And what do? They put it in? Is there another video?
Yeah, you see this guy, he puts a fucking thumb in his mouth and he sucks on it.
Oh, well then that's trauma, then he needs the cranial.
Look at this guy.
Let's watch Judy on.
I know, this is the thing.
How long before he race baits though? Wait, he's live on Twitter or Twitch, but not YouTube? Or fake Noti? No, he's live, yeah, on Twitch, but not YouTube.
Hey, you!
Okay,
Weird.
Domino's large one-topping pizzas are just $7.99 when you carry out. But don't act now. This deal's here through this time next year.
Whoa, there's a shooting right now. Deadly Las Vegas shooting?
I got
Hold
two
on.
words for you. Loyalty program. Snag this hotel for $250 a night.
You didn't... 5. Yo, Benny, this guy didn't check Trivago. Oh, you have to check Trivago.
On Trivago, you can compare prices from multiple different sites.
And loyalty programs and prices for hotel websites. Same hotel, $100 less. 2 words. Check Trivago.
Benny!
Check Trivago to compare prices and save up to 40%. Hotel. Trivago.
If you dunk it, and dunk it, and dunk it again, it's not a cookie, it's an Oreo.
On, you know, a high elevation thing and aiming at concert rollers. That doesn't even make me reporting Clinton,
Iowa on April the 9th of 1953. His mother's name was Dolores, and she, by all accounts, was a good woman who sought to protect and nurture her children. His father was named Benjamin Hoskins Paddock, and he was quite the opposite of Stephen's mother. He was what one could easily call a deadbeat, but...
Oh, so what's your dad?
More so than most degenerate dads, rather than going out to get the milk and never returning, Stephen's dad went out and robbed banks, only to never return. Benjamin was arrested in 1960 and sentenced to 20 years in federal prison. He, however, would only serve 8 of those years, escaping the federal penitentiary in the dead of winter on December 30th of 1968. Shortly thereafter, he was placed in the FBI top 10.
My hair looks about perfect for this.
He put him at around 11 to 12 for the longest time ever spent.
His dad was on the FBI
during the time after his escape. Paddock's father would go on to commit several other crimes, including
I was looking for these.
worked out for him as he would die in 1998 at the age of 7.
I don't know if I can fit them now, because I think there's stuff here. But I don't know where they at. I looked right there. Yeah, it's full here now, so you could put them right here.
He wasn't just your typical run-of-the-mill bank robber like his dad. Stephen Paddock was a covert arms dealer. Now that's going to be a wacky claim to you right now, but I promise you we have the evidence to back it up. And throughout the entire series, we're going to reference back to this point quite a few times. And you'll be surprised that there's a lot more evidence for it than you might expect. So hang on, strap in, let's do this. Firstly, Stephen is the oldest child.
Calamity is working.
As the most boring and the only one who wasn't really affected by anger issues in the family. From childhood, Stephen seemed the most set on a regular life, and by all appearances, he would end up having anything he wanted. Stephen's life history is about as clear as sticking a magnifying glass in the mud, but we do know some very key points. At the age of 22, which is in the mid-1970s, Stephen gets a job as a postal worker, and continues doing so for several years until the age of 25, at which point he disappears from all known accounts for about a year, and then resurfaces with a job at the IRS. And from what we know, Stephen stayed at the IRS until 1984, spending his time on
government job
contractors. I think defense is a pretty bogus name for what they actually do. Defense contractors are companies that make weapons of war, armor, planes, helicopters, you name it, the last of which is a very key factor later in this mystery. And then after this, Stephen drops off the map once more, only to reappear on an employee list with a company that would later become Lockheed Martin, where he then proceeds to spend the next several years of his life doing what are known as internal audits. And it's worth noting that Lockheed Martin is one of the largest war contractors on Earth. Now, it's already suspicious that Stephen went from auditing weapons companies to working for these same weapons companies. That's what we would often call a conflict of interest. And it's super strange, too, considering that Stephen had neither a mathematics or finance degree. And supremely strange because he would never have gotten a job within the government or one of these companies whatsoever.
Because of his
Defense
dad.
are very particular about who they allow into their inner sanctum. Your background, family background, browser history, closet, all must be clean as a whistle. If there's even a tiny spot or the smallest red flag, you're out of there. So how then did an unqualified random dude working in the postal service, one of the most wanted criminals on Earth for over a decade, get anywhere near a government office involved in the transfer of hundreds of billions of dollars and the receipt of the most advanced weaponry on Earth, as well as incredibly important top secret government and business information? Something here doesn't add up, and we're going to get confirmation of this in the following strange detail about Stephen. The last employment records for Stephen Paddock end in the late 1980s, meaning that for roughly 40 years, the man didn't work a job of perceivably any kind. But even stranger, in this 40-year period, Stephen accumulated enough wealth to acquire millions of dollars in investment properties and apartment buildings, with one alone generating him over $500,000 a year. In addition to this, Stephen was a highly proficient pilot who owned 2 planes that he flew wherever and whenever he desired.
Bro, so, dude worked for the military, then became a gun seller, all of this, off the books, dad, top wanted criminal on the FBI's list, all of this, and he just decides to just shoot up. Like, yeah, no. But, y'all, man, do you guys believe this, bro? It's already crazy because the media never reported on any of this.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
I just remember them just saying, like, oh, he was a quiet guy, and da-da-da-da-da. They never said any of this stuff.
And if that isn't weird enough, despite what reports say, there are no existing records from the IRS of these properties being purchased, and the sites that I found that claimed to have such proof had nothing of the sort. But to add a cherry on top to this story, when one neighbor asked Stephen what he did, Stephen reported that he was a professional gambler. And according to the IRS, Stephen reported on his taxes that he had earned $5 million while gambling.
God damn.
The shooting.
$5 million? No.
I mean, if he did
That's
that,
a lot.
why would Stephen need to shoot up anything? He's clearly a master at his craft. And as it turns out, the $5 million number really isn't the truth. And there's a good reason why it's a red flag. Winning $5 million in gambling is nearly impossible unless you are going to spend many millions more to do so. Meaning you are technically spending money to lose money that technically on your gambler's tax return counts as winning.
He was getting paid for something else, but for taxes, he was saying that it came from gambling.
Which obviously almost no one would want to do. But that sounds a little bit convoluted, so let's try and get a better understanding of what that really means. To get into the mindset, Stephen was considered a high roller at the Mandalay Bay, but also at just about every casino in Vegas. He was a guy who would come in, drop tons of money gambling, and leave. He was what you would call a reliable customer you could always make money off of. And this is especially true at Mandalay Bay, where Stephen was known by everyone who worked there. Indeed, Stephen spent so much time there at the casino that employees knew him on a first-name basis and would come up and say hello to him when they saw him. And we can even see an example of that on video. By all accounts, Stephen was well-liked because he was just a nice guy, and by the casino, obviously because he was willing to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars gambling. So much so that the Mandalay Bay and other casinos would send him gifts, plane tickets, and experiences, and hotel rooms.
If they're sending him that stuff, that means he lost a lot of money.
Where he continued spending money. And this is important because casinos wouldn't engage in this sort of behavior for someone who had won $5 million.
No chance. They'd ban you.
Yeah, you would get banned.
Yeah, you would.
You would get banned.
You would.
Look at Dana White. I think he made, what? He won like $10 million in the night or
No, well, no.
They banned him. If you're winning that much from a casino, like, the word's gonna get...
I think it was like $2 million that he profited.
That's the sort of fellow you would never want walking into your casino again. He just lost $5 million. And below I'm going to link an article that I found while researching that details just exactly how impossible this $5 million number is and what the real likely answer behind it really might be. Essentially, we know that in order to win $5 million, Stephen's gross earnings would have had to have been something closer to $48 million, which makes no sense. Especially considering the max bet on a virtual slot machine is $125 per hand, which would require Stephen to spend all day, every day for months straight just pulling levers time and time again. We won't go too deep into the math because I don't want to bore you, so let's continue. The virtual slot machine, which is the only recorded gambling we have of Stephen Paddock, is a very interesting and unique beast in Las Vegas. Casinos are required to fill out certain tax forms when a player wins a certain amount of money. Depending on the machine, it's higher or lower, and if it's what you would call a card game like poker, then you don't have to fill out any form if the player wins something, even if the player won millions of dollars, to my knowledge. But on the virtual slot machine specifically, the casino has to fill out what is called a W2G form for every time a player in a single hand wins over $1,200, which is kind of like a gambler's tax form to confirm that this player did in fact win the money at the casino. Which, as I found out, is extremely unlikely in this game. Keeping that in mind for a second,
I mean, it's impossible.
slot machines are also known for having what's called a 99% payback rate, or play table, and because of that, you are almost guaranteed to always win almost all of your money back.
So, he wasn't even playing, like, craps or blackjack or poker. You're just doing slot machines. You're winning $5 million from slot machines. Not using an asset for sure.
For instance,
government asset
bet on this machine, I'm very likely to get $99 back, especially if I'm experienced. But at the very least, it'll probably be like 94%, and at the very most, it'll be 99%, meaning that the casino takes anywhere from $1 to $6 on average per turn. Okay, keeping that in mind as well, the odds of Steven winning single hand are about 0.4%, so incredibly unlikely. And all this is to say that while Steven is constantly playing these games and pulling these levers, he's just losing money. Straight up. There's no other way around it. And based on this research this article did, what actually happened most likely is that Steven spent about $5.4 million gambling in that previous year in order to win $5 million gambling as reported by the IRS. Therefore, what likely happened with this $5 million number we hear about from the IRS is that Steven did technically win $5 million, but according to
it's cool that they added this little journal.
$5,404,930.
But how was he able to spend that much money?
On your tax form, he did win $5 million, but at a $5.4 million loss. Obviously, a terrible deal.
So where is he getting the money from?
Is ridiculous for just about anybody on Earth. However, it's about to give us a bunch of
I like this. This is good.
we're not expecting. And it gives us two fascinating questions and rabbit holes to go down. The first and most obvious
Makes sense too. You would definitely need
I don't know about you,
some kind of oil sourced into the building.
see a pallet of hundreds
Oh, it's a
and pick it up and put it in my pocket. And according to Steven's finances and work history, this is exactly what we're led to believe.
or something processed.
Tens of millions of dollars over his lifetime from nothing. Also has an incredibly advanced real estate portfolio and has enough free cash to make up for his blush, taking his baby mama on 4-month-long gambling vacation where all I do is gamble every single day.
I don't even know where you got those from, Coach.
But the math does begin to work a little bit better when we think about the purpose of losing money.
No clue where you even got those.
What we might be thinking. And who else has employed this tactic before? So right now, let's just veer off the road onto the dirt path and begin discovering a little bit more of this for ourselves. Because what Steven is doing is not actually that uncommon. For the most of us, losing 400K is a loss of 400K. But for Steven,
But if I lost 400K, I would be dead.
Because that does sound really dumb. But all sorts of criminals and questionable things for physical cash, like drug money or
Yo! Provision, thank you for the 10 gifted. Provision, I appreciate you, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hold up, child. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Definitely could do some shit like this, or even and then decorate around it. Oh wait, that's a maybe. I'm putting a small seat here. I gotta have somewhere to sit. Boom. Wait. I didn't put seats, I put tables. I'm retarded. That was a bench.
So now let's look at it from Steven Paddock's perspective. I'm working at a casino with a giant chunk of cash that I can't spend anywhere because I got it illegally. But at a casino, they don't really ask questions, especially when I'm an ultra-high roller preferred status member, and everyone at the casino knows me, and this casino knows that I'm the kind of guy who's going to spend a bunch of money here and make money off of me. And from the casino's perspective, that's all true. Every time Steven walks in, they're making thousands, tens of thousands, or hundreds of thousands of dollars. Why wouldn't we you let the guy back in? And also, who really cares where the money comes from is the perspective of most casinos. Indeed, just about every criminal organization you can think of has used this same tactic. So Steve walks the teller, gives him this giant hunk of cash, engages in a wire transfer from an offshore bank account.
As long as they got the money, who cares where it came from?
Return him what you would call chips, or virtual credits, or another internal currency used within the casino. And then Steven goes and plays the one machine consistently that he can count on to not generate any tax forms that would then bring questioning to him in the casino about what's been going on. It's low-key.
Bro, how do I not see this?
You know that Steven in the week prior to the shooting had gambled roughly
because I'm out. I don't.
$1,000 at the casino on the virtual machines. Indeed, it seems that almost all of his excess time was spent down on the casino floor gambling and gambling away. And with that in mind, I think we can paint a much more clear picture of who Stephen Paddock was, as all of his behaviors and life history align with that of a serious criminal. However, there is more to this point. After the gunfire settled and the FBI raided Stephen's home, they made an interesting discovery. The same homes that Stephen was reported to never be staying at by his neighbors were filled with guns. The police discovered over 90 unique firearms. This wouldn't matter to normal history, but clearly Stephen doesn't. For our case, though, there are 24 guns specifically I care about, and that's the highest number I found listed for how many guns were in Stephen's room. And alongside those 24 firearms were thousands of rounds of ammunition stacked up, ready.
Bro, you can't just buy that stuff. Let's go to Vegas? Hell, bro. Every time I go to Vegas, it feels so evil there.
I like these lights too. I didn't see you at those.
I swear.
For our case, though, there are 24 guns specifically that I care about, and that's the highest number I found listed for how many guns were in Stephen's room. And alongside those 24 firearms were thousands of rounds of ammunition stacked up, ready to go. And the only people I know that would bring so many guns to a hotel that share a suspicious work history, including government contracting work, as well as military contracting work, are arms dealers and government operatives. Which is interesting because that's nothing new for Las Vegas. It's known as a hub for arms trafficking as well as all sorts of other trafficking. But it's also interesting considering this affidavit that would later come out on the very topic of Stephen Paddock and his potential connections as an arms dealer. In this huge set of documents, there was a series of emails that Paddock had sent, talking what seems like a code for a lot of it, but there are parts where he speaks in just plain English. And on July 6th of 2017, Stephen sent the following email that completely proves the theory he was an arms trafficker.
He said, how the hell did I get this? It doesn't show no. Let me see. What is it?
And it says the following, quote, try an AR before you buy. We have a huge area. We have a wide variety of
didn't even pop up, coach.
For a thrill trial, bump fired ARs with hundreds of ammunition. There are actually more
Okay, there it is.
but I think you get the point. So now
Whoa, what is that?
Why did the media never report on this, yo?
Breaking cargo speeder? Look at this shit.
Isn't that crazy? Like, be honest, have you guys ever heard about this, that he was...
I'm about to send you this shit.
Like, I never knew he had... I know
This is the one we're gonna get tomorrow. This guy got it early.
But I never heard about him having a bunch of ARs at his crib. I never heard about those emails. Oh my gosh, this is disturbing, bro.
Where'd it go?
Bro.
I just screenshotted it. Well, my whole phone just went off. That's cool. That's okay. What's back? Look at that. We'll get that tomorrow. It looks sick, don't it? Where's that? There, go ahead. Let's go.
that these were super high-end versions of these weapons, with a price tag that police report was roughly in the $5,000 to $10,000 range, making them top of the line by far. Additionally, each gun was outfitted with a range of attachments, from long-range optics to vertical grips to bump stocks and at least a couple of them. All in all, each rifle weighed somewhere in the 10-pound range. So, like any third grader, I did the basic math that apparently the mainstream media doesn't, and came to the quick conclusion that Stephen's bags were filled with 240 pounds of guns. And these bags were often on the smaller end, which would have left a very obvious protrusion that was shaped like guns.
How could they even fit in there?
Already. But in addition to that, there were also 5,500 plus rounds of ammunition with Stephen, which makes it suspicious because that means Stephen's bags weighed an additional 200 pounds at minimum. And no one asked any questions, and that's excluding the cameras, computer, clothes, rangefinder, tools, and everything else he brought with him. And I've carried a lot of bags for work that I've done in the past, and I noticed when something is a bit heavy, but 500 pounds for a single person's luggage? Are you kidding me? The bellboy didn't say to anyone that he thought it was strange, or knows, hey, that looks like a bunch of guns are in this guy's bag. Or since the crashing photos of the ammo packed into metal military containers, he didn't hear the thousands of rounds of ammo jangling against one another? Yeah, no. But even worse is that these guns and ammo just sat out in the dude's room for 6 days. And while Steve was around Vegas, no housekeeping walked in to clean and noticed the 20 guns hanging out everywhere.
Bro, you know what I'm thinking, Chad? I'm thinking it was a drop-off. What if it was a deal gone wrong? Or, I wouldn't even say a deal gone wrong because it definitely, they wanted that to happen. But I would say he was doing a drop-off. I don't see this as the behavior of somebody trying to plan out like a mass shooting. I just...
Fuck, I hate ads, though. It's cool, though. Bro, 48 more seconds of ad is insane. That's like... I should be getting paid to watch ads, bro.
Did I miss something? You didn't check Trivago. I paid $170. Check Trivago to compare prices and save up to 40%. Tell Trivago. Using a regular card with stock on it, allegedly, which allows a typical AR platform rifle to display automatic fire. But I have to say, sailing is not only incredibly inaccurate, but incredibly prone to malfunction, especially if you're on the weaker side and can't handle the gun, which Stephen was, taking old fat out of shape too. The reason why the stock is so inaccurate is because the recoil that powers it causes the barrel to bounce up, down, left, right, all over the place. Meaning at Stephen's range, it would have been impressive for him to have hit the broadside of a barn with that thing.
But I mean, I'm not gonna lie, if you have a group of people together, like, it's not that surprising. But I'm just more like, okay, so 2,000 rounds in 10 minutes. How quick could this dude have been reloaded?
Hit roughly 50% of his shots while shooting at logic-defying speeds. In fact, this is so insane that if it was true, he'd be beyond the most excellent shot on Earth. I would be willing to wager that not even your most well-trained, well-armed Green Beret at half that distance could do what is claimed that Steve had to do on that night. Gosh, it's just so frustrating, but sometimes words fail to explain these things. So I'm going to show you guys a video instead that gives you a better idea of all the factors that would have gone into Stephen in shooting that night. This is a really good video. I recommend watching the whole thing. You can find it in the links below.
The bullet will then rise above the line of sight, creating the shape of a half circle as it meets the same point at a farther distance. This is known as bullet trajectory. After reaching the second zeroing point,
I mean, that's a little extreme like that, it looks like.
The rate at which a bullet drops over distance is caused
Of course that's drop, but...
bullet speed. Gravity isn't the only thing affecting a bullet in flight. Drag, air resistance, and wind deflection are all factors in slowing down or pushing a bullet away from its target. Drag is determined by bullet speed, ballistic coefficient, and air density. It also increases is when bullet speed relative to air increases. Wind will affect the vertical or horizontal component of the trajectory by causing deviation of the bullet's flight path. When the wind blows against a mountain, hill, or tall building, it generates a vertical component. Vertical wind can blow up or down, and the bullet will be deflected in that same direction. Because of these factors, long-range shooting can be extremely difficult to be precise.
I think that sums it up really, really well on how impossible this shooting was. Factoring for wind and distance and how relatively weak of a caliber Steven was firing, that being .223, based on my best guess, he would have had to have been aiming upwards in order to get the bolt to go that far and then to land on people, which means he wasn't even looking at the targets he was shooting at, which makes this whole story one layer more impossible, because eyewitnesses from that night report hearing long streams of bullets upwards for minutes on end, non-stop, hitting all around them, and sounding like they were coming from really close by.
What the fuck? Bro, that is a lot of bullets.
Which would be impossible for any of the guns that Steven owned. And these accounts go directly against what the mainstream media told us about Steven, which was that he was constantly switching between these 24 guns and switching windows, which is also stupid because it would just be faster to reload the same gun repeatedly. Thus, keeping that in mind in everything we've discussed, one does have to wonder if Steven even fired a single round that evening. This is where things get really tricky knowing Steven's background, and that in his room were a whole host of firearms. It's easy to assume that he wasn't a shooter, but this can't be. For all the reasons mentioned before, but also because of this. According to the mainstream media, there was one shooter, and the gunfire exited from the 32nd floor where Steven was located. But eyewitness accounts that night tell us something very different. And in the case of the few people that spoke about it, something deadly different. Let's take a moment and read a brief account of a woman who was there that night. The entire account is really worth the read, also will be below. However, for our purposes, we're just going to read a bit, otherwise this video would go on for like an hour and a half. It wasn't ceasing, it wasn't slowing down, and it was directly behind us, following us. The bullets were coming from every direction, behind us, in front of us, to the side of us, but I just know that there was someone chasing us. The entire time I felt this way. The further we got from the venue, the closer the gunfire got. I kept looking back, expecting to see the gunmen, and I say men, because there was more than one person. There was more. As we were running, we kept changing direction.
Come on, how is there not picture-in-picture for Twitch?
So we ended up running in a weird triangular path. The first place I remember getting to was a parking lot, and I told Cassie, who was slightly in front of me, we needed to get under one of the trucks. She turned to me and started her way back to me, and that is when the gunfire got even closer than before. It was right there. It was within the parking lot. Everyone around us was panicking once again, so we ditched the idea of getting underneath the vehicle, and we continued to run for our lives. If you know me, you know I'm a big girl who is out of shape, and who definitely does not run for any reason, but I can tell you I ran like I've never run before. The second place I remember going by was Hooters, which is where we met back up with the rest of our small group. We ran towards the entrance thinking we could take cover there, but as we got closer, a stampede of people ran out terrified. We could only conclude that there was another gunman inside of that hotel. The woman who posted this article named...
Oh, thank God. Nathan's only on 10 days. We'll take that. Man, that could have been worse. It still is not good, but...
And her friends at the Route 91 Harvest Festival, including a photo of
Underdogs, that's crazy. Underdog said every time SGA falls on the floor tonight, we'll give away $100 to a random entrant who quote treat unethical hoops. Oh no.
Shooters and her frustration that the media kept saying that it was only one. Unfortunately for us, however, another would be found.
And then they said SGA has fallen to the ground on 17.4% of his shot attempts in the playoffs. That's crazy.
Oh, no, that's scary, yo. That's scary. Wow. You kidding? Las Vegas shooter Kimberly Schrommel, who claimed multiple shooters involved, died. No, it wasn't unexpected. So it happened on the 1st. The shooting happened on the 1st. She talks about it a couple days later. And on the 13th, so in the same month that the shooting happened, she coincidentally dies.
And that should be the biggest red flag to you imaginable, but it's gonna get worse. It seems that anyone who knew anything...
That definitely has a bidet in it. Either that or you got a really small target.
Saying the term multiple shooters seems to have gotten you on a list of some sort. For instance, there was a man who was present at the shooting named John Thielman. After leaving the concert and making his trip back to New York, Thielman would receive a very strange visit from the FBI 2 days after the shooting. And then the following day of October 4th, around 5:20 a.m., he took his disabled daughter outside
belonged to 12-gauge shotgun and ended both her life and his own.
What?
In the backyard. No information has ever surfaced about why he did this, or really what the FBI had come to his home for. But we can speculate for sure.
Huh?
Chad, do you guys think, boys, y'all think they were being silent? Y'all think they, oh man.
I wasn't ready for that part.
Why, coincidentally, after the government comes and visits him, kills himself and his daughter?
To that matter, I say, just wait. Roy McClendon was another individual who was...
He probably did it because they knew
he was incredibly heroic.
They were going to do
fight
something
to safety and bring his truck back to help take people to the hospital and out of harm's way. Roy had intimate knowledge of the event and would have been one of those men who had the unique opportunity to see these multiple shooters directly. Less than 2 months later, Roy was hitchhiking home after leaving a friend's house early because they had gotten into an argument. Roy was supposed to be there helping his friend with a project. We don't have much details about what that project was specifically. However, we do know that it was around 1:33 a.m. when Roy was hitchhiking home, and shortly thereafter, while on a desolate stretch of highway, what is believed to have been a Camaro came flying around a bend and slammed right into Roy, but he didn't end his life there. The Camaro would speed away, leaving Roy to writher in pain on the ground until eventually he perished, alone in the darkness. His wife was angry and understandably so, and began asking questions. However, it does seem that someone would not want her in Vegas or asking questions because Roy's wife would experience a house fire about 2 months later, which was the final straw eventually compelling her to leave Vegas. No charges.
What? So her coming out saying something. Las Vegas shooting survivor's house burns down months after husband and fellow survivor killed her.
Friday here today at UFC headquarters. What's up, everybody? Flipper Friday here today at UFC headquarters. I'm excited about this one. What do we got today?
All right, releasing today, we got Topps Midnight UFC, incredible inserts, 7 cards per box.
I'm actually, there's a Dana interview that I'm gonna watch. Forgot all about it.
All these cards go to you. If you have not gotten the cards collecting yet, let me tell you what, you're missing out. Pretty fun shit. All right, here we go.
You go, Bobby? Swish, swish. You dreaming? You go, boys.
Rookie relic auto, John Young Lee. Take that.
This is pretty badass, too.
You're a good boy. You see the birdies?
On-card auto.
Anderson Silva. Oh, shit.
Yan Zhao Nan.
Damn, okay. Give her a title shot for my parlazo. Ew, that's gross.
Ian Gary, on-card autograph.
Cock!
Prize and signatures.
You watch his girlfriend get fucked.
Damn, this is a sweet autograph. Rose Namajunas, out of 75. On-card auto.
I'll have to give that to Isha. Oh shit. Oh, it's not. It's not auto. Who cares?
Incredible rip. One of my favorites here. The 0 hour case hit on the rookie Umar side. And then we also got out of 5 Ilya Taporia on the night watch. And that's not it. We still got the Anderson Silva on-card autograph. That was a sweet rip.
Right. And then I love the Rose Namajunas and the Jan autograph is badass.
Look at the actual inscriptions on the sweet.
So,
You know that's about.
if you haven't started,
That's about perfect.
it's fun as hell. All of these cards are worth money, and they all go to you. You know how this
You know that's about. That's about.
your stories, and we will find you.
If you could find a metal frame for that, Kai, that's really close. You just wake up? Hell yeah. Dude, I think you should use that bed. There was another one I was going to look for too. And that's it. I don't know what I can do with one, but not two. It's weird. I mean, that's literally a jail bed. Then you build a bunk bed, you put the second floor up. That's exactly the little triangle little fucking little thing that you get when you gotta roll up your toilet paper. There's another one too. I don't know if we have the right to build it though. Oh, this one right. Yeah, this one right here. But that don't look right because there is a frame. It's not on the ground. This one look more like it, to be honest. I just don't have sandstone. What are you guys doing? Dude, look at this. She built an armory. Look at this. An armory. She built a store. She built a house for Rustler and Nugget. She built a jail. We got a gyms and rock place where you can make your rocks in your gyms. Work on them. And then today I did the first. She has the house for Flint and Petra. And then upstairs I believe is Sawyer. Oh, and over here, if you go up here, you have Calamity's room or house. Okay, do you think that'll go? I was so confused. It was because I was watching that Dana video. In here, you got Calamity's apartment, and her bed and everything.
After this period, Chad would eventually begin going back to church after a 2-week period where he wasn't. And when he arrived there that day at around 5:25 in the morning, he got out of his car only to be met with a bullet to the upper body as described by the police, and he would eventually bleed out. Now, we aren't certain on this last part because the disinformation campaign is insane on this topic.
And then today, I did this little sign, like a welcome to the city. Just trying to figure something out for right here. I just don't know what to put. But the Old West. Where we got pistols and shotguns. Pilgrim.
It's hiring, but easy. Give it a try. Get a match, get moving. Upwork.
No matter what color you are, what country you come from, what language you speak, we're all human beings. Fighting's in our DNA. We get it and we like it.
Axco.
We're about to do a fight on the south lawn of the White House. A little bit of fear, a little bit of adrenaline. These guys that are on the main card will slap your fucking head right off your shoulders. I'm telling you. And when they slap, it sounds like a gunshot. Power slap is the most successful thing I've ever been a part of in such a short amount of time. I don't give a shit what you've done. Show me right now, right here, who you are and what you got. When people were telling me you'll never beat boxing, who the fuck is he to think that he's going to come in and change a sport that's over 100 years old? And here we are today. It does 1 billion views a month. There's nothing else in the world that makes you feel that way. Where do you go after the fear? The moon.
What will success ultimately look like at the White House?
Bobby.
What's up, everybody, and welcome to a special episode of Boardroom. We are in my office today on a Thursday in New York City, and I'm honored to be sitting down with a generational, absolutely one-of-one entrepreneur, Dana White. Dana, welcome to Boardroom.
Thanks for having me.
It feels like there are these people in society that are just necessary. They like disrupt. You've never seen anything like it before, and you probably will never see anything like it again. And I feel like you probably don't
focus on that in any way, shape, or form. You're head down. But at this point in your life and career, have you ever stopped and just be like, holy, like, I really have built this massive company and a massive reputation for myself and changed sports?
People ask me that all the time.
I'm gonna hit this girl with my right hand.
Unfortunately, actually, it's like the White House fight coming up.
Cool, gosh, he's like, oh, Mayweather.
We're actually gonna start. We're coming up on a month away.
Brother, you know, it's just the most annoying thing ever. They stay right where you want to build. It's like, dude, move.
Look at this and look at that. I just want this one to be over.
Yeah.
Because what's next? And I'm always thinking what's next instead of looking around and I don't know. You know, I just don't do it.
Do you still have like a founder fear going into something like that? Like, is that anxiety of like, this may not happen, or this could not be pulled off the way we envision it?
No, never. I know exactly what we're gonna do. Yeah, I am so confident in my team and what we do, and we are the absolute best at doing it. I never have any of that.
Come on.
That type of feel. Like
work on picture, you whore.
my head of production.
If I reload it. We gotta hear about his head of production. Let's hear about it. Bro, all my history doesn't even have what I just watched there.
Depop has no selling fees.
What?
No matter what color you it's crazy because I have 500 employees, and I would say a majority of my team are like that. Yeah.
You know, I asked a friend of yours this morning about you a little bit, and then I was looking you up. I mean, obviously, I know of you so well, but I wanted to just see if I could pick something up. And there was this word that kept coming up in conversation and online, which was loyalty. And it feels like it's one of those things where, you know, people don't necessarily call themselves loyal, right? You need to be called that by someone else. You actually probably have to have a legitimate body of work of being a loyal person to be called that. And then I think about like the fight at the White House and your history with President Trump. Is what people misunderstand sometimes that the root of this relationship is a friendship and about loyalty. And obviously it's politicized, but it feels like when I saw that word come up over and over again, know your guys' history, that's what that is at the core.
It's so true. Like, because I'm in New York, I did the New Yorker radio yesterday, and CNN, and, they just come at me, political. What about what's going on? I listen, he's the president of the United States. When he and I became friends, I never dreamed that guy would become the president of the United States. That was never even a thought in my mind. And think about this. When the UFC, when we first bought it, to wrap your head around this, because it's hard for people to now because of the success of the UFC, it wasn't allowed on pay-per-view. You as a grown adult didn't have the option to buy it on porn. Was on pay-per-view.
Hell yeah.
It was not allowed. So you can imagine the venues around the country, the stigma that was attached to the UFC, their thought process was, what kind of people will show up to our arena to watch this disgusting, that was the way it was looked at. So when President Trump had us come to the Taj Mahal in Atlantic City for our first event and second event after we bought the company, he showed up from the first fight of the night and stayed till the last. And, cut us a great deal. Obviously love the sport. Trump brand here, UFC brand,
And then Taj Mahal was there.
Right,
that
exactly.
was the spot, yeah.
Absolutely right. And every good thing that ever happened to me in my career from there on out, always the first guy to reach out and say, congratulations, I always knew you'd do it, send me something in the mail. And we created a friendship. We became friends. And then, when he decided to run, and this is what he said when he called me, and this is the type of person he is. He's like, if you don't want to do this, I completely understand. But I would be honored if you would speak at the Republican convention.
So cognizant of what that could mean for you.
Now, when you talk about politically, Now, back then, I didn't even know who the hell the governor of the state was.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I wasn't into politics, and I'm still really not, to be honest with you.
I feel like nobody really knew anything prior to COVID the way they do now, the common person.
So true. People are so political now. Nobody was when, and especially these young kids. I mean, think about yourself when you were in your 20s.
No idea.
No clue.
You know, it's funny, I swear to you, this sounds fucked up, but I didn't even fully understand the magnitude of 9/11 at the time. And I lived here and was impacted by it, but understanding the total, like, world diplomatic impact and how that was political, didn't think anything about it.
So true. And what a different world it was then. Before the 9/11. I remember I was driving to work that day, and we had a guy that worked on the East Coast who worked in Jersey for us, and I was on the phone with him, and he was, he's like, a plane hit the World Trade Center, and we were like, holy shit, we're talking about why we're on the phone. He goes, another plane just hit the World Trade Center. And, I said, what the is going on with air traffic control? You would never think that it was an attack and that it was just all of that stuff changed the world in so many different ways.
And it's funny when I
remember being at school when it happened. I remember. I remember. Like it was yesterday.
Because managing talent takes a level of almost like selflessness and like it's not the most thankful job.
That's the truth,
right? You understand how to put out fires and navigate issues, and I even think it's why some agents have become good friends with people today. I think that all of these positions in sports entertainment, if you can connect the talent and understand talent and manage talent, you're not going to be able to reach the success you need. Do you think those like skill sets that you kind of honed a bit as a manager have helped you?
100%. And one of the crazy things about being a manager, when you were asking me earlier about fear in running your business, first of all, it teaches you how to deal with people, having people's lives in your hands. Like every day, when you're the leader of a company, a lot of people depend on you.
Yeah.
I depend on you, Dana.
For paychecks and to do all these things. And I remember when I would get into some of these negotiations in the old days, you want to make sure that you push far enough to get them everything that you can get them. But you don't want to push too far and break the relationship.
Yeah.
And, it's a very...
Yeah.
There's a balance there that you have to have.
Where's my
recent
purchases?
Representing talent business, we never bought the UFC. I mean, I was in a contract battle with the old owner, Bob Meyerowitz. And one day he's like, you know what? There is no more money, okay? I'll be lucky if I can even put on another event. And we hung up the phone, and I said, oh, UFC's going out of business. I called my partners, the Fertitta brothers, and said, I just got off the phone with Bob Meyerowitz. I think the UFC is going bankrupt. We should try to buy it. And literally 2 months later, we own the UFC. That's insane. So, had I not been in that position, this would have never happened.
Did you understand the magnitude, maybe not to this degree, but you saw how big this could get? It wasn't just like this is a garage sale of a brand, right?
You never see, I mean, we're about to do a fight on the south lawn of the White House, and 85,000 people will be at the Ellipse, and you don't see that, and all the other things. But if you look at interviews with me from 2001 to 2005, I'm saying this is going to be the biggest sport in the world. This is going to work everywhere. I always believed in this because I've always believed in fighting.
Yeah.
I believe that no matter what color you are, what country you come from, or what language you speak, we're all human beings.
Yep.
Fighting's in our DNA. We get it. We like. If a fight broke out right here, right now, we'd rip this door open and we'd all sit here and watch it. And we just, even if you don't like fighting, you can't not feel that. And there's a certain energy that you feel. A little bit of fear, a little bit of adrenaline, a little bit of when something like that breaks out.
It's one or the other, but you're looking.
It's true. There's nothing else in the world that makes you feel that way, like when a fight breaks out.
Yeah. I would love a fight to break out. It'd be hilarious. Back to the White House 1 second. Who made the first call? Was that your idea, or was that President Trump's?
I can't remember if we were in New Jersey or Miami, but we're sitting at a fight, And he leans over to me and goes, you know what? We should do a fight at the White House. And I said, yes, we should do a fight at the White House. And he's the type of person, if it comes out of his mouth, it's happening. And literally, that was a Saturday night. Monday, the White House was calling saying, let's start figuring out logistics for the White House.
And had the logistics been complicated?
Incredibly complicated. This will be, so before this, the Sphere in Las Vegas was the most complicated thing that we pulled off. This makes the Sphere look like, you know. And after the Sphere, I was like, where do you go after the Sphere? And now we're at the White House. You know, where do we go from there? Like, the moon. Exactly.
The moon!
Doable in the next 10 years. You'd have to be training fighters now that also are like built to go to space. That would, if you want, I'll break that division off for you. That would be fun as hell.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
Artemis 3, UFC fight, that'd be insane. June 14th, security a major issue, something that's been like a bit of a headwind?
Yeah, so, you know, it's always been a huge piece of the puzzle that we've been putting together. And then now, it went to another level after the, you know, what happened.
Correspondence Center.
Yeah, of course.
What an amazing quote. By the way, true to your point about if a fight broke out, I'm running out there, I saw you say, I stood up and watched everything.
It was awesome.
It was like surreal.
So we sit down, and I got Pete Hegseth sitting next to me having a fascinating conversation with this guy.
Yeah.
And they have the dais up here. My table is right in front. They bring the dais out, and the woman that runs the media, the correspondence media, she gets up and she says, thank you for coming, Mr. President, Mr. Vice President, all the members of the media. We're going to eat, and then we're going to start the show, right? So they got salads in front of us. And all of a sudden, man, you just hear plates breaking and glasses. You just hear all this commotion, like when a fight breaks out. Turn around, there's 50 Secret Service guys with guns out, and they're screaming, get on the ground now. And I'm like, holy shit. We don't know what's going on. You know there's a threat. They get the president, the vice president out of there. They clear the dais. Now the dais is full of guns. Guys with guns like this, with the lights on the end of them, pointed at us, out into the crowd. And I'm just like, holy shit. Everybody's on the ground. Hegseth did not go on the ground either. And then literally these guys are moving so fast through.
Oh my god. Siento. You stole my idea. It's over here? Where is it at? Fuck me! There we go. Oh, fuck. Get up here. Let's go.
That's right. No guessing, no waiting.
It looks so good. No.
Out into the crowd.
Can I get you?
Just like, holy, everybody's on the ground. Exit did not go on the ground either. And then these guys are moving so fast.
Oh yeah, I'm there.
They're coming toward our table, and I'm like, is the guy over here, or is it a bomb over here, whatever? And it was just, that was like the biggest move you've ever seen like that.
Yep. You got him? I missed? Oh shit, I gotta take him out. He's gonna kill you. Here, take But where's my other pizzas at? Oh, right here. Here, take these right here. Be fast before someone fucking fat takes them, like a pig. Oh, I'll drop it to you. You know you need 3 pizzas. This is what you need. You need pizzas. There you go, he's frozen. Go kill him. Ha! He got crumbled. Oh, I thought he was dead right there. I thought he was doing his dead dance. Ha! He got crumbled. He's dead. Wait, he's not dead? This is a bunch of shit. They are like a brute fight. Can't stop Raven though.
I have 200 tickets and R. Emanuel has 200 tickets. And most of the people.
This girl's been in this corner for a long time. I fixed her. Now she's gonna be able to be great. Pizzas last like 15 minutes too. They're so good. I think there's stuff better now because they update the game. I think the Immortal thing's better, but I don't make those yet. I might make them one day.
Does it rain? The only thing that can really crush us is lightning. You know, everybody, you all have kids that have played soccer or whatever. As soon as lightning hits, it's a wrap. Everybody's got to go hide, and then you can't go. So if lightning happens that night, we'll wait out the lightning until it goes away. And we'll do the show a little bit later or however that plays out. Hopefully none of that shit happens. The other problem that I always think about, especially on the East Coast, bugs. So President Trump just opened the Rose Garden 2 nights ago, and he invited me to dinner there. The amount of gnats that were flying around, I'm like, holy shit. As soon as I got on the plane, I called my head of production and said, let me tell you about the gnat situation tonight. So when you're a fighter, think about that lighting grid, the claw that we're going to have, the amount of power in the lights, moths, gnats, and God knows what else.
It's not bad.
Deal with that. So,
remember Java Chamberlain? Remember the
Ryamora.
pitching? I came in for like the save, and the gnats were flying all over his face and his eyes, and he threw the game. You got to see the footage of it.
These are all the things I think about. And I never knew that, no. But in your mouth and your nose while you're trying to fight. So I was telling Craig, my head of production, I was like, maybe we put fans in that could, you know, because gnats have a hard time in the wind.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. These are all the little details that we have to think about. That's why I don't like fighting outside.
You could stage these around like your people. Like you could put 2 of these behind your counter down here. Like one working over here, one working over here. You could have somebody waiting to go bathroom. You could put one of them in jail. I had that idea already. You could have one person sitting at the dartboard.
Wrestling, UFC, boxing, PBR, and you know, and right now if you look at sports and these streams,
You don't need them there. You could have a line of them right here. You could have one person working.
I don't watch TV a lot, and I don't watch a lot of movies. I think Landman's the best TV show that I've ever seen. Yeah. And Mobland too is another one, which are both on.
You don't want them out because then you see the back, so they don't look too good outside. But that's not a bad idea. Not that a bad idea, to beach. Holy smokes, was so loud.
Landman people, I'm telling you, greatest show on TV. You can watch Landman whenever you want to. You can watch the whole thing tonight, and you can watch it 3 years from now. Sports is destination. You have to see sports live. So I always knew the streaming services were eventually going to get into sports. But I mean, it's going to be the backbone of these streaming services.
Is pay-per-view dead, you think?
I don't think pay-per-view will ever be dead if you have the right event. Listen, if you have the right event that ends up on pay-per-view, and it's one of those things that it's a must-see.
Yeah.
People pay to see it.
Zuffa boxing.
Yes.
So I interviewed Bud Crawford like 2 years ago, and I started asking him some like intricate questions about promotion and managers, and I knew a little bit growing up. I mean, I think growing up there was a bit more clarity, I thought, on like who the heavyweight champion was and who like the contenders were. Over time, it became so confusing that as like a bit of a casual consumer, I just checked out. I had like no understanding what was happening in boxing. I didn't get the belts anymore. I didn't get the different like federations. I didn't understand why when everyone knew 2 people should fight, they didn't fight. So I kind of just like moved on from boxing. Then when I was asking Bud about it, we had a really good conversation, and it felt so, the more we spoke, the more confusing the whole structure became for me. Was that a bit of the genesis for you, or did you see it as just like, here's this one of the oldest, if not the oldest sports in the world. I have mastered the blueprint.
He has mastered it. That's what they say, huh? I can't say that without laughing. He's mastered something. Look at him.
Everybody told me you'll never be able to beat boxing. Boxing is the, you know, and here we are today. The UFC is simple, easy to follow.
Yeah.
Not as many weight classes, no sanctioning bodies, making fights not happen. So yeah, brilliantly laid out, and you're absolutely right. And everything in life is about timing. And right here, right now was my time to get into the sport and take a crack at it, because I've been talking about them for years, and now it's time to put my where my mouth is. So
how did it get so broken? Just like the
what did I land on?
Corruption. And here's what you can't do to any sport. Think about this. Tell me a business that has generated trillions.
You need iron? I can melt some for you.
Yet at the end of the day, there's nothing there. And every fight that these guys put on is like a going out of business sale.
I only have 8 wood.
As much money as we can from everybody. And then every time you would turn off the TV, you're like, God damn it, they got me again.
Yeah.
That sucked. And, you know, so they'll come back a year later, and you forget. And you're like, oh, this fight.
Probably. I'm making some.
And they've just been
I got some other wood.
over and over again.
Do I need to run home and get some wood? Is that also something that you need?
Fans know that if the main event falls out or something happens, I'm going to replace it with something just as good or maybe even better sometimes. Yeah. And that there's a lot of times we'll put
is this on me?
Sale, and I don't even
I have 68. Okay, I could use 20.
Because I've created this trust with my fans that they know.
I'll make sure it uses my 20. I should.
And, you know, boxing used to do Atlantic
It gave me your 68. I'm not sure why that happened. Sure, I went and got some wood. Oh, you should have just told me, dude. I got like 10,000 at that one place. I'm not sure why. It gave me yours. Right here.
Like how clean and structured UFC is, as well as all the other variables, is part of the reason why I feel like you have so many fans.
Okay.
Like,
I'll be right back. I'll go get some wood. What was the other thing I needed to get? Wood and what else?
Like nothing is confusing to the consumer. Nothing. I think
there's 10 iron bar. There'll be 14.
that could be developed in UFC in terms of like you are the biggest star in UFC, and some of the other big stars are fighters of 20 years, right?
Mike Tyson. I don't know him. I would wish I could get Iron Mike Tyson on stream. If I could, I would go famous. Come on, we need this last freaking sub for 1.37, baby. We need it last sub for 1.37. It's crazy. We're 30 subs away. The hell? Oh, it's that door. It's crazy. We're 31 subs away from 1.4. That's clean. I'm not gonna lie. That's what would make me happy. That's what will be very, very, very happy day. Iron and Mike Tyson. Or, I mean, Wood and Mike Tyson. What kind of iron do you need? Regular or not regular? Like bars? Because I'm a rapper. I can give you bars. I'll get more wood. Here, I'll bring you 97 iron. Iron. I'm bringing you 80. I need to bring myself a 97. That's fair.
Do you see, though, from what I was saying, that part of continued growth, because I know you guys are in hundreds of countries, and it's still, though, has room to grow, I would imagine. Absolutely. Star power, focus for you.
Hit him with that 1-2. Buckaroo. Hit him with that 1-2 buckaroo.
Monday and Tuesday, we wrap The Ultimate Fighter, which is a show that's still one of like our 34th season.
That's wild. I didn't even realize that.
Oh yeah, we're still creating talent through that, and we have a show called the Contender Series, which starts in August. And a lot of our talent is coming through that. And that show too, greatest fight show on TV. I mean, it's we take the best unsigned fighters.
I'm gonna hit this through the 1-2 buckaroo. 1-2 buckaroo. Yeah, I never scared. Game of buckaroo slap.
So these guys come in and it is the best fight show on television. So we're very focused on building talent, and the other thing that we focus on, which not just every sport, but every business has to figure out how do we get younger and younger and younger.
Yeah. What is the average age of your fan?
We're about 34 years old.
Oh, shit.
Is it trending younger, though?
You know what helps us get younger is social media. Yeah. The explosion of social media has been massive for us. And the minute Twitter was, invented, I was like, wait a minute. So you're saying I can talk directly to my fans and cut out the middleman, being the media? Yeah. Yeah, I'm in. Yeah.
Boxing feels like it's got to be really old, right?
Yeah, it's a much older demographic. What's funny is, 25
Well, I'm ready for LFA tonight, man. Wait up. Wish these were not red. Looks smoother and cleaner.
If they had something to be a boxing fight, fights, they were now you look on when they're street fights.
Dude, you're only 1,300 meters from the wood shop. How crazy is that? Because when I did this originally, I did it on the very edge.
It's completely shifted, you know, over the last 25 years.
Dude, I could totally write,
So now that I'm involved in boxing, you know, I'll invite
I could write something on this now. I don't know what I would call it, but I could. That's something I could figure out.
like, because they're, you know, there'll be 10-round fights, and, you know, the younger demo, no way, doesn't know anything about
Swipe right past that 10 rounds.
Yep.
So how is your new boxing organization structured? What's like
I bet I can run there faster than I can portal. 1,300 meters? I guarantee I can run there faster.
There hasn't been a middle class in boxing in a long time. You hear about Manny and Floyd, these guys that make all the money, and, you know, all these...
Right here's where I was thinking about making the racetrack. That's crazy.
But you still can. The fact that you just told me that you sort of lost touch with boxing and you didn't know anything, well, you figured out who Bud Crawford was, that this guy is one of the best. So what that tells you is when somebody breaks out and becomes a star, and, you know, the media and everybody tells you this guy is the best, and you look at his record, you give a shit. You care. So my job now is to start from the ground up, rebuild the sport the way that I want to do it, the way that I think it should be done, and in 5 years we'll find out if I'm right or if I'm wrong.
you have a TV play like Ultimate Fighter for the boxing? Because that's like the best pipeline for talent and stuff.
So right now, I'm in the phase of signing all this talent that's out there, figuring out who I want, who I think can be the next big thing, and that's what we're working on right now. Once we get our feet wet over the next couple of years, we'll start working on some type of talent building.
If I was in these federations and these existing promoters, I would not try to go into him and I would be calling you and say, what do we do? If you're going to do this, what do we do? I mean,
you know, there's a lot of egos involved here, a lot of,
Yep, she's back in this damn corner.
no, this is the way it's done, and this is fucking the big thing is going to come in and change the sport that's over 100 years old. You know, so,
well, another sport, and it is clearly, honestly, my favorite for last is the slap, man.
They do gold?
So these days, you gotta give a little backstory. So, like,
Oh, you're full? I got you. I'll put that in the thing.
forever. Then the more you watched it, like, the shock value went away, and it became like, it was like, will they fall or will they not fall? So that was like my first gauge. Just like, who's not gonna fall? Then I started thinking, like, is that actually what happens? Like, you just slap out of you, you just fall, you like pass out for 2 seconds. Is that what they're doing? They're just passing out?
I love it. You're brilliantly setting this up again. So, 2017-18, on Instagram, I started seeing the slapping. Right? Now, understand, I have
Where's your iron at? Ah. Mike Tyson.
shows and all this stuff that I can't even watch because it's...
Probably this one?
I started watching this, and I'm like, this is crazy.
Yeah, well, I guess, right?
Coming out of Russia and Poland at the time.
Okay. Boom, boom.
And,
Bing, bong.
what really
You have the stuff you need.
stay till the end of season 1, and I'd be like, who is this? That's this guy. And I started taking a deeper dive to find out. And at the time, there was this guy Dumpling out of Russia.
Dumpling is the...
I said, man, if I'm interested in this, if I did this the right way, I guarantee you this could be. So I called the Fertitta brothers. I said, hey boys, want to do this again? Yeah. And they said, how much money do you need? I said, I need $1 million from both of you, and I'll put up $1 million. So we all put up $1 million.
And I put up $1 million too.
And I started playing.
Actually, I put up $2 million.
Over at the, you know, the Apex at our arena over there. Got the commission involved, and, you know, turned it into a real sport. It does 1 million views on social media. And it is a sponsorship home run, right? Yeah.
And what are the crowds like?
And the crowds are awesome. So what I did was, you know, you don't just pop something up and then go to T-Mobile and put tickets on sale. So what I did was I invited all the influencers
to come. If you had over 5 million followers, you got invited to the event. Now, when you think about these young content creators and influencers, every day when they get up, they have to figure out how to go viral, right? And they're competing against all these other young, talented content creators.
I think if you have 5 million, you're good.
Think about this. I control
I think that's just benefiting you, Dana.
the WWE, PBR, Power Slap,
You know what I'm saying? Like, I think if you're at 5 million, I think you're Gucci.
these brands, and I let these kids come in and it's like a tool. Do your thing, exactly. Do your thing, create content, and yeah, it ended up being a complete home run. Power Slap is the most successful thing I've ever been a part of in such a short amount of time. Really? Yeah. The first 2 years, it had more sponsorship than the UFC did in 10 years. That's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah. Wow. Power Slap is a beast.
You want a dumpster back here?
We're doing our first fight in Serbia this summer. Really?
I have that unlocked.
I'm already in Abu Dhabi. I'm in Saudi, and I really want to take it to South Africa, and I want to take it to Australia. Celebrity slaps got to crush, right? It's got to crush. Yeah, I mean,
I don't know where it's at.
slap would happen faster than it did. I thought there'd be somebody in there quicker.
Oh, right here.
Have you ever let anyone taking a slap from those guys? Oh no. These guys.
He said, "Oh no, oh no."
Such a fun live event, and that's when I was telling you how good the UFC live event is. That's when that's what helped build the UFC over the last 25 years. Is people will come to an event, and nobody, when the UFC events, nobody goes, "Yeah, I'm never coming to one of these again." Power Slap is exactly the same. The live event is so fun, and these guys that are on the main card will slap your head right off your shoulders. I'm telling you. And when they slap, it sounds like a gunshot inside the arena. And it's a fun event. You have to come check one of these out. I definitely am going to. So when the Super Bowl was in Vegas, I did a slap event. It was the biggest party. I know. I missed it. I remember Mike and Travis and all them went. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Brady was there. Charles Barkley was there. When is the next fight? The next one is in Vegas. I'll get you the date. Right. I'll get you all the information, and yeah, you got to come check one of these out. 100%. All right, before you go, are there other sports or areas that even though you've got your hands full that you kind of like park to the side and you're like, I can see some disruption in that? I haven't since Slap. When I saw Slap, I was like, ooh, I'm going to do this. And there's a lot of things that come my way, and people pitch me lots of stuff, but you start to get to a point where you only have so much bandwidth, you know what I mean? And I have to be involved in a lot of this stuff on a certain level, and I think I'm at the end of my rope right now. This summer, this year, I'm literally gone the entire year. I'm on the road, especially with the boxing now, to get it to where I've gotten slapped to a point now where I have a guy who runs it, and it's just rolling, you know what I mean? Yeah. Once I get these things to where they're rolling, then I can start being a sicko and start looking. Has your family ingratiated themselves with this world, or is it? Yeah, it's all my kids have ever known. So, you know, we just did the Derby. We went to the Derby last weekend, and my kids are sort of used to that whole thing. And, you know, my wife's a gangster with it, so she's used to it. And, you know, she's at a point now where, you know, her mom's in her 80s, so she spends tons of time with her mom. Yeah, but they're in it. It's funny you say horse racing or the Derby, because that was one that I was going to ask you about, or was interested if you mentioned. Because I feel like horse racing, you know, they get the Triple Crown, but there's a big confusion in the market and a little bit of like a whole world into itself the rest of the year. So I don't know. And then I'll give you another one.
Am I retarded? What word is that? Orange.
I wonder, you know, the Karate Kid, like the original Karate Kid, how sick was that in All Valley State Championship? Yeah, I know that. No, it's true. The Cobra Kai versus Daniel LaRusso, that was like, listen, when you park more space, let's go into karate, bro. No, you're absolutely right. And those type of tournaments, and right now we're talking about USA Boxing. We're talking about doing, which is the amateur boxing. Yeah. To get to the Olympics. Look at when you talk about the demise
eyes of boxing. When you and I grew up, the Olympic box offs were on NBC.
Yeah,
they're on TV.
I know.
Nobody cares anymore. You know, and all the Olympic athletes, nobody has cared really since Floyd.
Yeah.
So we're working on that to try to help amateur boxing, but you are not wrong with the karate tournaments and
I don't know.
it works everywhere.
I'm trying to think of the only, like, honor is the only thing I can think. That doesn't make any sense.
You have a state champion in every state. Then the state champion
I'm looking at you through the glass.
down to like the top 3 who then fought the world. Exactly. You know?
No one ever tells you that forever feels like.
Exactly, to me, what makes you so unique and special is like that format was so obvious. I don't mean that as like in a disrespectful way, but no one would ever do it, say it, or just have the gall to go after it. It's like clear as day. Should have one from every state.
Oh, it's banged, isn't it?
It's so true. If you think about hockey in this country, right?
Yeah.
People don't really give a shit. Okay? When the NHL did that USA versus Canada thing, holy, right? I watched it. You know, I don't watch hockey. I don't watch a lot of stuff. I was just saying, when we sat down, you and I were talking before we went on camera, storylines in sports are so huge that, you know, I was trying to buy that Otani card, and I was hearing all this stuff. I was in China when the World Series was going on. Could care less about the Dodgers or Toronto. I'm a Boston guy, but man, I got sucked into that. We flew back. I went straight to the Bellagio, and we watched every second of Game 7, and we're totally into it. You're not wrong. You're not wrong with the whole.
You just gotta hook into somebody's like emotion, some story to hold on to, something tangible, some stakes, some urgency, and like good storytelling creates that.
Yeah.
For sure.
And I think, you know, people on the WNBA and all this stuff. I was one of the first season ticket holders for the Aces in Las Vegas. I went to as many games as I could go. I still am a season ticket holder. But this season, I haven't seen Caitlin Clark and Sophie Cunningham play yet, you know, from Indiana. So I'm excited to actually go to that game when they come to Vegas. I think the WNBA could do a much better job of telling storylines.
Yeah, I mean, they have great stories there. They have so much star power in that league right now. I agree. So much star power.
I agree.
All right, Dana, appreciate you, man. I learned a lot. I can't wait to watch the growth of Slab, and I'm excited for the White House, bro. That's gonna be a wild spectacle.
Thanks for having me.
Of course, thank you. This is Dana White, Boardroom. Tune in, subscribe, download, enjoy.
How do I destroy that? The only tie to Enforcer! Bam bam! Tie to Ivasa? Fucking love so. Open. Nope. Nope, not open.
Because that was the part that was missing. Gina can get another walk. I don't know if she can get another contract. I don't know.
Dude, I could write. You could write open right here, but I don't think they actually had like LED open signs back then. I don't think that would be vibes.
That's what happened with the Ronda fight. Like nobody thought 240-pound ex-fighter, 17 years removed, Gina Carano was gonna get a headline and roll. That set records that paid millions of dollars. Nobody thought, but everything lined up just right. So it can be done as long as the ingredient that she cares is part of this. And that's why it was so helpful that Coach Woods came out and said she's gutted. Now, I gotta tell you on a personal level, I wish we didn't say gutted. That is a British term that got brought into this industry by Michael Bisping, and it was really gross when he said it, because that's what you do to a fish. It's a really gross term. But it is supposed to mean in our industry that we care. Right? Ungutted, footwork, share the octagon, run it back, tail of the tape, like,
No,
we got these terms.
I scored a correct.
These terms that come around, but Gina cares. This matters to her. She's devastated. Possibly on the brink of depression. This is great. This is great. Because when Gina got up and smiled, and talked about how wonderful this was and how proud she was for this moment, how grateful, it does break the deal with the audience. Now, whether Gina's...
I'll break your deal with me.
I just shared her as a performer, and that's what she is. This is an actress. This is a performer. This is somebody on television in an entertainment role. She has got to play the part of somebody that gives a damn. And that is not how she came off on Saturday.
Yo, what? I just seen something crazy. Like insanity.
The miss by Gina. Why I'm telling you that it could end her career. It literally could end her career that she got up and smiled and hugged it out. Because now she's letting everyone know, I don't care. And if you don't care, then we can't care. It's not possible.
It's not fucking possible, child. Tell them about it. This opportunity to have a lifetime. Says Kyle Busch was short of breath and coughing up blood the day before his death. It's not good.
Did they go execute? Did they do what they were supposed to? It started in April. That coach had them believing like, hey, we ain't no fucking bridge team. We ain't in no rebuild, nigga. We going right now. And slowly but surely you start to believe that shit. Telling you the Giants, hey, they not far off, bro. Who would be the 4 teams that you're talking about though? Who would be the 4 teams that's not thinking about the playoffs? The Jets, the Raiders, Cardinals. I can't even say the Raiders. I can't, bro. The Raiders done rebuild. The Raiders gonna be out there. They're gonna be out there with them 12 new starters.
My bad, I'm doing this real quick. Give me 1 second. So this should only take 5 minutes, and I'm speeding through it.
The majority of that team probably like, bro, we probably like a year off. They got some pieces. They ain't out there with nothing. They need O-line. They need a solid O-line. Out of all the
Boom. Got through it and it paid. Redeem, baby. Wait, what? Well, that's a gay. This is. That's fine, I guess. I'll just use different money and wait for it. Bank. Oh, it already paid out. Holy shit, it said it won't pay out for 3 days. That was quick.
We have owned the New York football Giants for a long time. That's why John Harbaugh referred to, I don't care what's happened in the last 10 years, because it's been 10 years of infamy for the New York football Giants. We are 16-2 against the Giants. Won 9 straight in Dallas. We're 12-1 at home against the Giants, going back to 2013.
You could just flip this upside down for a W.
Against the Giants. That's hard to do. That's a division rival. Right. 14-3, and the reason CD felt confident enough to say, LOL, that's cute, is because CD is 10-2 against the Giants and has caught almost 1,000 yards of passes already.
Nah, I like it like this, I think. If I do M's, I think I'm definitely stealing your M.
It was John Harbaugh, who has credentials. He has coached 180 regular season victories in this league, and he has a Super Bowl ring because he's won 13 playoff games as a head football coach. 6 division title. Okay, that works. You know that even though it faded and he got sideways with Lamar, we get that. But the bulk of it, the magnitude of it, it gives him the cachet.
What happened to my?
What he said, and to your point, he said it correctly. All I care about.
How did they?
Practice in the next practice, like we're gonna build our building blocks.
Did they cancel the game?
Good enough to kick their asses.
They put the money back in my account and voided the bet. Oh, they did. Oh, ass.
And this is how you do it. Practice after practice upon practice upon practice. That's how you get ready for the Dallas Cowboys. We are 2.5-point favorites at New York, and I think it'll be a Sunday night battle because they think we got a real live football coach now. It's not Brian Daboll, and it's not Ben McAdoo or Mike Thomas. Yeah. And they did have a good draft, and they have done some good things. I don't know if Neighbors is going to be right for week 1. I doubt it, but whatever. I don't think so. It just sounds shaky to me that he'll be ready, but whatever.
Harbaugh mentioned that there was some concern with his recovery time, but I agree with everything you just said, Skip, and that's the way that I looked at it. That's why I was so excited when the Giants hired John Harbaugh, that they needed to bring in a veteran coach that knows how to come in and immediately change the standard and the culture inside that building. The trend nowadays is to go get an up-and-coming first-time head coach. So to your point, that hasn't been working for them. They did it with McAdoo. They did it with Joe Judge. They did it with
Bing bong.
Those guys went 43-78 as head coaches. Getting hired the special team. Yes, John was once a special. And I was with Joe Judge before in New England, so I like him, but that wasn't working in New York. So they weren't following the trend that everybody else was doing. They have a young, talented core roster. They need to go get a veteran guy that knows how.
win, and they can teach those guys how to win. And I promise you, he said that on purpose, not only for those fans, but because his team was listening as well. He knows that Darby,
Oh, he knows.
Scadaboo, and Bird, and Carter, and Neighbors, those guys are going to hear that shit. They're going to respond.
Hear that shit.
Even more fired up for a home game against a divisional opponent, the first game of the season. So I love it. I think I'm all in. I think football's better.
They're going to lose by 40, and I hate the Cowboys. They're fucked. This guy's retarded. Come on.
Extension this year. This comes from 1 month removed from drafting Ty Simpson, number 13 overall. So, Cody, what is your reaction to this?
Yeah, this is very well deserved. Matthew Stafford is worth every single penny of that contract. Last year, he won MVP and put up some big time numbers, threw for 4,700 yards, 46 touchdowns. Only had 8 interceptions while throwing the ball 597 times. Right. That is unheard of. He also led the Rams to have the number 1 total offense and number 1 scoring offense. They averaged 30 points per game while facing the toughest.
Well, holy shit. I think, do these doors add up? That would be crazy. No, they don't. I thought they did for a second. I'm like, that would be crazy. I was just high and I walked straight there.
The NFC West, 19 touchdowns, 0 interceptions. He's coming off one of the best seasons that we've seen from a quarterback in NFL history. And look, I know that a lot of people say, and we talked about this before, that guys like Sean McVay, Kyle Shanahan can take most quarterbacks and make them look good because of the offensive scheme that they run, which is true to an extent. I agree with that. But when you give Sean McVay a quarterback like Matthew Stafford that's as talented physically and mentally as he is, it is going to elevate that offensive scheme to a completely new level, and that's what we saw last year. Now, where this gets interesting, though, is that it is a 1-year extension, so that means he has 2 years left on his contract. If he continues to play like he is right now, or even a glimpse of how he played this last season, I could see him playing through this contract.
Do I have granite right here still?
Which will be, I don't want to say concerning, but it might create a conflict because they did just draft.
Oh no, that house is gone. That whole house is gone.
See Simpson play for 2, maybe 3, or even 4 years, because if last year is any indication, then I would expect him to play through another contract, even play past 40. And if I'm the Rams, Matthew Stafford is my starting quarterback until I see his play decline. And right now, I don't think he's getting anywhere near that, even at 38 years old. So this was a great move by the Rams, and Matthew Stafford's worth every single penny.
I'm with it, man. We kind of knew it was going to happen. They've been in the works. They've been talking about it for a while. So, boom, it's done now. Stafford under center, 2 more years. Probably mean the Rams going to be.
Be right back.
might create conflict though if Stafford does play through this contract. Devontae Adams is gone. And some of those guys, he might be thinking that could have been Kyle Leonard. You know, that could have been King Sadiq. That could have been these guys, but it's not. And now we have a quarterback that's going to
Where should it go?
4 years if I play into another contract. That's the only issue I have with it. But I'm with you. I think Ty Simpson will benefit from Stafford staying for a couple more years and learn from him and then play when he gets his chance.
I just don't think the Rams win the championship game. I don't think they're going to go.
Well, they're, as we speak, the favorite to win it all.
I don't think they're
right here, right now.
I don't think they're going to do it.
They was in the semi-final last.
No, I didn't. I thought that he was playing very good football. But when you talk about my favorites and who I was looking at trying to go and do it all, which the Ravens did not unexpectedly, to me, should have risen to the occasion. But the people who got there was unexpected too. You're talking about the Seahawks, and you know, just teams that just happen to be there because the other teams collapsed.
Looking at the playoff Rams, what you saw in the playoffs, you weren't impressed?
No, because they're supposed to do more.
Hey, they were one throw away. One
failed short. Yes, they failed. Well, they failed short.
They were also a Puka Nacua play away from losing to the Carolina Panthers. They were. So there's but it's the NFL. It's tough.
Everybody's tough in the playoffs. Yeah. I just don't think that they'll get that momentum that they had last year, which they should have taken advantage of, but they didn't. So these next 2 years is going to be different teams coming up with different rosters, different morale that's coming in. It's like, if anything, we're going to make sure they don't get back. With anything, we make sure the Chiefs don't get back. All these other teams that are used to being in those contentions, I feel like the Rams are one of those. So these next 2 years for Matthew Stafford is going to be building on the resume and making sure I go out with a bang. And then, like you said, Sean McVay is prepping this new guy, even though he may not have wanted him. But the more you start seeing potential in how he's learning from the guy in front of him, it's just like Tom Brady with Drew Bledsoe. It's like I'm looking at a guy who knows what he's doing, but I know what I'm doing too.
Holy shit, there's so many.
I'm fucking Tom Brady, and so when you learn it from somebody who can play, and I get the opportunity to do it, I think Ty Simpson will step up to the plate 2 years from now. Not
Oh, I have that? How do I get that again?
But 2 years from now, he will be ready to play for Sean McVay the way that Matthew Stafford stepped up.
There's something about this whole thing that does not add up to me, and I disagree with the Keeve on this. I do think Ty Simpson is
Holy shit. I got a bike?
And I'm going to remind everybody, before last season, we go back to February of 2025, the Rams gave Matt Stafford permission to go elsewhere, to seek a place elsewhere by a trade or whatever they could work out, but they gave him permission to go play the field. That was just before last season. And I think they will realize, starting with Sean McVay, to your point, that Matt had the best season of his entire career, maybe by far, because it was spectacular from start to finish. And he's only now in his 18th year, and again,
I didn't even know I had these, to be honest.
so it's not like he's beyond Brady. It's not like he's past the point of no return. He looks really good.
Oh! Holy shit!
Corners to fix what was broken that you called from day one last year trash corners, and they're not trash anymore, and that's why they're Super Bowl favorites. So there's no report, maybe I haven't seen it, I've scoured for it, but I don't know how much of the $55 million, not this year, it's the next year, is guaranteed. I don't know if they gave it to him as a peace offering, or are they really counting on him for 2 years, or is only a portion of it guaranteed? They did not release that information. The Rams, usually the team just releases how much is guaranteed because they're proud of it, they like it, and now I'm not sure about it. So I don't really understand, was this a potential party gift to Matt, or how quickly does Sean want Ty Simpson to get ready? Like, how soon do they want? He's got a plan in the back of his head. Well, I don't think Matt Stafford's going anywhere. And highest level, and you have to because you're going to take some shots and you're going to get hurt. Well, if he's still loving it at the highest level, he might be thinking, I can do this for 3 more years. But they didn't give him a 3-year deal. They just added on 1 year after this year. And then the overall money situation, remember, Matt Stafford has already made the most money in NFL history. Okay? $108 million. And that's not counting the now $109 million over the next 2 years. That could put him over $500 million for his career, which would be over $500 million.
Jeez.
Standards, it's hard to get there, but he was the first overall pick, so he started fast, right? He kept going and playing at pro bowl level. So there's also a case to be made that he should be telling them, I'll play for free, or effectively for free, because I just want you to build around me, because all I care about now is my legacy. I counted last night, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's had 7 national TV commercials. He's not a powerhouse on television or dynamo, but he's making some money. His wife's been in several of them. So the money shouldn't be the ultimate factor unless he said, screw you, man. If you're going to take that kid out, you're going to have to tell me that I'm going to be here not just for this year, but for next year, and I want money. He didn't get that money. He didn't get quite the 60, but 55 with incentives.
Okay? I feel like they was coming into the last year of his deal before they drafted Ty Simpson, and it was already having these conversations before that. So I don't feel like it's had anything to do with Ty. You just made it to the NFC Championship. You won the MVP.
You just won the MVP, guys.
Coming into the last year, it's
Gee.
at least extending. Like that's just how it goes. That's the business.
So you think they're counting on him to be the starting quarterback for 2 more years?
Easy. Especially how you played last year. We want you to be the starting quarterback for 2 more years here at least. For sure.
Yeah, I'm at least. I mean, I don't see any drop off at all. I don't see any reason.
Me neither.
I mean, he's the flip side of Aaron Rodgers to me because he plays at the highest level, and he will stand strong and take shots in the mouth.
See, but the thing about
He'll just sit there and take it, won't he?
Gradually. You look like that one day, then bam. Shit. He just ain't moving the same, and it just happened like that. So,
why the 1-year deal comes up? Why wouldn't it be a multi-year deal if that's the case?
Because when you're 38, you just don't get multi-year deals in the league. It's slowly but surely because it happened like that.
And a perfect example, Skip, you brought up Rodgers, but remember, Rodgers won back-to-back MVPs at 37 and at 38.
Right.
So it wasn't tough. In the 40s hit him hard.
And
then he started looking like so why not avoid that? Why, if you're the Rams, why not avoid that 40?
We don't know that. I mean, they obviously didn't know Rodgers was gonna, I wouldn't say drop off. He just won a division title last year. But I just think the play obviously is going to regress at some point, whether it's physically, whether it's mentally,
That's just crazy to think about in hindsight. Aaron Rodgers won a division title in 2025 last year. That's crazy. What the fuck?
And then another 1-year extension if he wants to keep playing. Right. I think that if he win, sunset, baby. No, another one.
That doesn't even make sense.
By the way, he turns 40 1 week before the Super Bowl, which is back on the stadium. Right?
Well, I asked the chat how much longer Matt Stafford's going to play, and the majority voted 2 more years. So we'll see what happens, but I want to move on to some drama, because we've been following this drama closely here at the arena, and this is A.J. Brown got married last Saturday, and there was something notable about the attendance. There was Saquon Barkley, Devontae Smith, Darius Slay, tons of teammates, right? But you know who wasn't there is his former best friend, Jalen Hurts. So, Skip, what does this say about the drama we've been following?
Well, I think you just said it. Once upon a time, they were extremely close. I don't know what you call best friends, but it's been reported that they were best friends.
I mean, if you're the kid's godparent, then y'all fucking close now.
There you go. And now they have completely childhood, and they remain close through college. And Jalen is the godparent of AJ's daughter, which came from a separate relationship. She was born in 2020, so we're going back to 2020 when he became that godfather. And they had, about 3 years ago, a personal issue, I'll just call it that, between the two of them that was so bad that the fence never quite got mended on AJ's part. And they did make enough peace with each other that obviously they did win a championship together. They did that. But AJ never quite got over it, and
this is a Cowboy fan speaking.
Got right with it, so it was no surprise to me that I'm going to assume Jalen was not invited. I don't know that for a fact, but I'm going to assume he just was not invited to the wedding. And all of the above is why, almost certainly after June 1st, which is only, 9 days away, AJ Brown will no longer be a Philadelphia Eagle, and he will get traded. People think it's to New England, but we'll see about that. But that he will no longer be Jalen's teammate. And from what I'm told, Jalen got okay with AJ, but AJ never got okay with Jalen. It's when this man will tell you, if your primary target is not on the same wavelength with you, it just doesn't work after a while, because he's going to make waves, and sometimes you're going to force it to him when you shouldn't, just trying to make peace with it. It's never going to be quite right, and it's not. The wedding was part and parcel.
I feel the same. Like, we see their relationship, we watch it on TV, you know what I'm saying? We can speculate what we want. We kind of see them going back and forth a little bit, but we don't see one of them just saying, like, fuck you, fine, but no. We don't really just see it flat out, right? No. I feel like when you see that right there, if you ain't at that wedding, bro, then that speaks volumes to me. That means the relationship is. That means the relationship, hey, they don't fuck with each other. If Saquon there and he there and then you not, that's what it says, bro.
Slay was, he's not a teammate anymore, but he's a groomsman.
Right, he's a groomsman in the way. It speaks volumes to me, man. The relationship is done. AJ is gone. And I don't know. I think it's gonna be a pop-up team, an unexpected team.
It could be.
It's a lot of Patriots talking about. Yeah. There's gonna be some other teams with some other stuff to offer, but it's in the pudding, man. I've been saying it's over with. You just don't want that kind of beef in the locker room, period. But if it's between quarterback and receiver, that's like point guard and center. Like, you just don't want those two guys for sure can't be beef. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, you say what you want with Shy.
Man, get off my quarterback, man. Y'all just trying to we just talked about the leaked information about what it was going on with Jalen and how all the stuff centered around pushing it like he's the problem. Jalen Hurts is the problem, blah, blah, blah. Here's another smear campaign against the quarterback that's gossip, fucking soap opera. Like, what are we doing?
But we can see this, like, our other one. We never seen Jalen Hurts say, hey, man, fuck that play. I'm running this play. Or, hey, man, we ain't doing no motion. That's all speculation. But we see this clear as day. We can see when he was hitting at the wedding or something, he was just, nah, go, man. What if I just didn't want to go?
Hey, y'all went. I didn't want to go. Julio Jones came out 24 hours ago, maybe 48 hours ago, and said it's not a big deal. This is not a big deal, not going to a wedding for us to.
If Julio Jones got married, Matt Ryan would have been.
Let's just say they did fall out. Let's say they fall out.
They did.
They fall out, right?
Yeah.
Does it make him not the Godfather no more?
I think so. I mean, yeah, it can. Or can, right? Yeah,
So now let's ungodfather it.
Yeah.
So now we just not cool, right? It has nothing to do with why you going to get traded over here, or why you wasn't running your full routes when I was the quarterback, and why you was dropping the passes when I was throwing it to you.
The only reason he might get traded is because of this drama.
No, it's not. It's because he don't want to be there no more. It's because we wasn't focused on him in the first half of the season when we were running the ball.
Isn't giving him the ball.
No, No, it's the OC that wasn't giving him the ball.
We have disclosure here. You are an Eagles fan.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes. Because I'm fully aware of what happened last year and how it was A.J. Brown that was doing all the damage to the team morale. It wasn't Jalen Hurts. He was actually trying to weather the storm and say, look, man, we got this far halfway through the season running the ball and managing the game. Now you want the ball because your stats are going down and you're like, man, hey, listen, that championship is cool, but I can't live without my stats, and I need my stats to be this and that.
That's part of the problem too.
So it's like, all right, we can't say it's Jalen Hurts not showing up that is the problem. It's AJ wants to be the center of attention. Maybe he didn't send Jalen an invite because I don't want you stealing my shine at my wedding.
Yeah.
So cool.
Whoever thought it was, all we are saying is that the relationship is done.
And as it should. If you want to go somewhere else, and you messed up our whole team morale based on you being selfish, hey, listen, man, I really don't fuck with you like that.
Here's the point. The initial offended party when they had their falling out was AJ, not Jalen. Just remember that.
So what would you be offended by? So if we don't know what that offense was, based on it being speculation, and we go and we really watch film and we say, listen, man, we know you and Smith is not getting the ball like you're used to, but we're still winning games. Saquon's not getting the yards he's used to.
Right.
He's not complaining. So let's just keep winning games and not worry about who's getting the ball. Now I have to force feed you?
Yeah. No, you're right about that. And that's the other reason that AJ is gone.
Exactly.
We ain't saying nothing about that. No.
So I think the biggest question is, was he invited or not?
But sure wasn't it.
But
you don't think he was invited?
We'll never know that answer.
Okay, well, I'll say it this way. I'll push back a little bit. I'm going to say that he was invited, and the reason that he didn't show up is because he's currently at the facilities training right now.
Let's skip. Listen.
No, listen, though. Listen, hear me out. This will make a little sense. So the wedding was in Laguna Beach, right? Which is in California. You're in Philadelphia right now in the middle of the training. Flying from Philly to California, from California back to Philly, as you're learning a new offensive scheme, it's a new play caller. As a quarterback, it's not nothing, though.
It is nothing.
His focus right now, normally these weddings, you guys see it, normally these weddings are in the summer between OTAs and fall camp so that everybody can make it and there's no conflict with your schedule. Right now for Jalen Hurts, he's back in Philly, I promise you, sitting down with Sean Mannion, stealing extra meeting time, working with Makai Lemon, getting extra lifts in, trying to prepare for the season. Maybe I'm just playing devil's advocate, but in my opinion, I can't make it. You guys are quarterbacks. He's focused on that, saying that I can't make it, man. I can't make it out there. And I've been dying on the hill of AJ Brown being in Philly, so do a PJ. I'll FaceTime you, AJ, bro.
You study for 5 hours. Philly to Laguna Beach.
Yeah.
Now you have fun. All right, well, I ain't even staying the night.
Yeah.
I'm right back on
I'm out.
PJ.
I'm out,
And
yeah.
I'm studying for 5 more hours and getting my rest or whatever you need to do. And I ain't miss a beat at the facility. Like it's that easy. I could make it anywhere.
That's a weekend, though, man. Hey, I know we're not practicing, we're not doing anything, but let me grab Makai Lemon. Let me grab Sean Mannion. Let's go over some shit. Let me get Hollywood Brown.
You can bring that's the type of cash you playing with. You can bring Lemon and McMahon. Come on, y'all. Let's go. I know y'all don't know. Hey, we got to go to Laguna. We can wake up in the morning, get a session in.
So why didn't the whole team go?
City Hall.
Because you can't invite everybody.
Why not?
Because this shit get expensive.
But what if I don't really know.
I can't invite everybody.
Hey, if you just said we are not on good terms, I probably ain't talked to you in 3-4 months. Exactly. And the whole team's not invited. So why are you coming at me?
I don't. But it's certain people who gotta be invited because or you don't fuck with them.
Is the coach invited?
Coach ain't he ain't in that small circle of people who gotta be invited.
Yeah, you got to.
Devontae Smith?
Yes, he was.
Yeah.
He was there?
Yeah.
Saquon, Devontae.
Yeah, they was there.
Darius Slay.
Okay, there's probably a lot more teammates, but the stories aren't going to go that deep. They're going to list the whole team. It's going to just show the stars. Right. But out of the people who needed to be there, Jalen Hurts, he got to be there.
Why? Because don't give me that expectation. I'm a grown-ass man, though.
That's like a family. That's like me having
Oh shit.
and I invite
Someone scammed Floyd.
If he's not there, they go like,
Holy shit, what?
No,
Walmart's rolling out Apple Pay. That's insanity.
It's like, you must be in tour with him, or you must be in tour with that sister. It's just part of it, bro.
But we still sisters. We still brothers. We still. I just didn't show up.
And I don't fuck with you.
I don't fuck with you like that.
So
I'm mad at you. I'm mad at you.
So that's just saying it without saying it out loud. Hey, you can show me better than you can tell me.
But it ain't.
If I ain't going.
I don't think it should play into the whole like.
But it does though. It's part of it all mixed together.
All right, guys, we're never gonna know, but we're about a week away from June 1st, and I bet we're gonna wake up and DJ Brown is gone, the Eagles, and we will no longer have to talk about this beef, and they will maybe play each other, and we'll figure it out. But we're gonna move on to a subject I'm really excited to talk about, and that is Joe Burrow is very confident in the Bengals this season. I want to play what he had to say.
Talk about the idea of trying to elevate the Bengals onto a bigger platform during the course of your career. Do you think that the Bengals are in a better spot now than they were years ago, and how much more work is there to go?
Definitely, I think number one thing is you have to win. We're going to win a lot of games this year. Play great.
We win a lot of games this year. Play great.
Everything that comes with that comes with that.
When you saw what this roster looked like in 2021, you were young, but that was a Super Bowl roster. Do you think what you see right now from this organization and in that locker room is a Super Bowl roster?
I think this is the most talented roster that we've had since I've been here.
What do you say? What do you think?
Thanks, sir. All right, so yeah, he said most talented roster he's been a part of, and that they're going to win Super Bowl. So I'm going to start off.
I've been quiet. I've been just listening and watching.
Looking back at that roster that they did make a Super Bowl run, okay, their defense was middle of the pack. The offense wasn't even top 10, and that was because of their offensive line, right? So now last year, their offensive line, they made tons of improvements, and they actually, by the end of the season, were ranked top 10. And they have now retained all 5 of those starting offensive linemen, which is huge for the Joe Burrow era. And then, obviously, we can't deny the crazy changes they've made on defense. So if Joe Burrow can stay healthy, I do not see why the Bengals will not be in the Super Bowl.
That's a big hit right there, though.
Yeah.
I didn't think about that. That is true. Makes sense why Parker went to the Cowboys. He knew that Vic wasn't close to retiring. But I feel a lot better, like, it hurts me a lot less to know he went there knowing we got Vic for a couple.
And Brown is the type of guy that can hurt you on the ground in the run game, but also can be a receiver out of the backfield. Samaje Perine is going to come in and be a great pass protector on third down. He gave you 4.5 yards per carry last season. Wide receiver. You have arguably the best duo at that position in the NFL with Jamar Chase and T. Higgins. You know, those guys are a nightmare for opposing defenses. If you try to double team one of them, the other one's going to make you pay. And then when you try to play too high and take away the outside, don't forget about Andre Osivach, who's a great third option for Joe Burrow and complements both Higgins and Chase very well. Offensive line has to improve. They got in a rhythm towards the end of the season. They got to keep that up. But the reason I think they're going to be better, and what can be said is defensively, they were aggressive in improving that side of the ball, and they had to, because since Joe Burrow has been there, they have not had a defense that's been good enough to get the entire thing done. They've gotten close, but they couldn't get over that hump. What they do? They went out and got Dexter Lawrence, who's one of the best defensive tackles in the NFL.
That looks so good.
Got overshadowed a bit by the Lawrence trade.
Just looking down on it.
Player that's coming off of a good season last year in Minnesota. Well, he had a good year last year in Minnesota, though, being a veteran player. I think he'll come in, had 3.5 sacks, got some good leverage in the run game. He can take up the 2-gap defender, help your linebackers get up there and make some plays. Got Brian Cook at safety, who's won 2 Super Bowls with Kansas City. I like him paired up with Jordan Battle. I mean, they made some moves in the draft. Underrated signing right there. That is an underrated signing. They did some things that I think are going to really help them improve on the defensive side of the ball. Now, at the end of the day, it's got to translate from the roster to the field, or else it doesn't matter. But I think if they stay healthy, the Bengals have a good enough team to go make a Super Bowl run this year.
I agree. I agree with Joe too. He's saying it's the most talented roster. It's him showing his appreciation, like very subtle, very.
Holy shit! I just cashed a bet. I took Cubs over two runs. This is a 2-run home run. Let's go. And they're still losing. Double win.
What they was doing on defense. To me, he felt like it don't matter what I do, we don't got a chance to win these games. But like,
Let's place an NBA bet tonight.
This is the most
Let's take
that's him saying thank make some plays on defense. That's a good point. Now we can actually have a shot at this thing.
Let's go. Wimby's gonna go off.
I think that's happy.
I trust Wimby for 35 PRA.
Be Joe right there. Real subtle.
Fox is gonna get 15.
And if, like you said, if he stay healthy, and if this defense stay healthy, and they play,
They're gonna get 15.
That's not last.
Keldon gonna get 10.
14, 15, middle of the pack.
I'm gonna get the plus 100 easy. I probably am already close.
Two was a big signing. Boy, Mafe.
Mafe on that edge.
Yeah, he won a Super Bowl last year with Seattle. He's a talented player.
I'm a King out trust. Casey out trust. Lou gonna get 5. He gonna get 3 of these.
I think this team is still just the Bengals.
Is that a compliment or not a?
No, not a. He's been talking smack about the Bengals all day.
Okay, just saying. You're saying the guys will never win.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
He's a really good quarterback.
Very good quarterback. I mean, the closest the Bengals got was with Carson Palmer before he got the ACL.
See, they lost the Super Bowl.
They went to the Super Bowl.
That's what I'm saying. That was as close as that you're gonna get, and that was, to me, it was unfortunate because I really liked that team at that given moment. They had a great morale around that energy, but at the end of the day, still the Bengals. You know,
Still the Bengals.
And just like the Browns are gonna Brown, and I feel like Joe is just as good as Dan Marino.
It's 30.
And never had a Jamar Chase or a T. Higgins, and I mean, he never got it done.
Clayton, they're pretty good.
Yeah, it was solid. They're not these guys, so
That's why they're going to take it all the way. Because he does have a DeMar.
I can't put the Bengals and the Browns in the same boat when the Bengals just came from the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And just
how long ago?
3 years, 4 years.
Longer than that.
I said
longer than that. But I'm just saying, like the Bengals.
Not too long.
I mean,
Okay, there we go.
accumulate talent to me. Like,
I got the plus money. Just can't lose. Wimby 10 boards. Castle 3 boards. Champagne 3 boards. Keldon 10 PRA. The Selling Fox 15 PRA. That's it. That hits.
He ain't gonna win. No, he's not gonna win it. He's good enough to do it, but I don't think he's good enough to do it.
And I still think he is the best quarterback in pro football.
I think he's the best?
Reason that
I think a
two
lot
of
of
us
people
picked them last year to win the AFC.
He's not better than Justin Herbert.
What?
To me.
Herbert?
What?
Rashad, I think you're rage bait.
Oh, Herbert's nice to me.
That's not. I was thinking. You
Stafford's
names. I wouldn't
Stafford's nice to me. I'm talking about just talent. Just as far as talent.
think Justin Herbert better than Joe
The
Burrow?
very talented, better than Joe
That's hilarious. He said Justin Herbert's better than Joe Burrow. He's a crackhead. You say he's not better. Listen, she's a Ravens fan. I think everybody would take Joe Burrow. I don't think there's a team in NFL that wouldn't take Joe Burrow. I would fucking do illegal things to get Joe Burrow on my team. My QB took me to 2 Super Bowls. 2 of them.
The Raiders were pretty good that year to 19 in the first round and went to Tennessee and held them to 16 at their place, and then held Mahomes to 24 at Arrowhead and won 27-24 because Joe Burrow outplayed Patrick Mahomes head-to-head, as he has a couple of times. And then in the Super Bowl, remember, Joe Burrow and company led that game 20-16 until
I was still laughing, sorry.
That's how close that was. And the final score was 23-20 Rams at Stafford.
Said Justin Herbert was better than Joe Burrow.
Odell got hurt.
I would take so many people over Herbert.
They did have Joe Mixon on offense, and I think Joe Mixon is much better than Chase Brown.
Fuck Justin Herbert.
He's just a try-hard guy who's just a guy. That's just me. That's where I'm not sure about this. And they did lose Trey Hendrickson, and I still think he's a difference maker. Baltimore sure thinks he's a difference maker. So that's a little bit of, but then all the moves that you talked about, I like all of them, you know, because they made
made it better, and the offensive line is much better. So I still think, yeah, right here, right now, as much as I like Lamar, I just still, it's hard for me to bet against Joe in that division, just winning that division. My gut feeling is I'll pick him when the season starts to win the North. Or just to win the division. Yeah.
Well, where do you have him then?
Second.
You're right here to still have
No,
him.
Lamar, hey, you know he left, right?
He's not at OT anymore?
But he was there. He was there.
Wait, what? Lamar left OTAs?
Yes, that's all you need. You need to see me. You need to see you later. I'm here. I'm here. Let me do my thing.
I ain't like that move.
Let me get my meditation on. Let me go see my mom.
So now you're out on the Ravens still?
I gotta see how it play out. It might be there today. It might have just been, I missed this day, I'm back the next day, that situation. But we just gotta see. So, you know how I stand. If Lamar there, the Ravens is going to see the Broncos in the AFC Chip. If Lamar, if he going for the rest of the offseason like he usually is, then I don't like it.
Where do you stand on the AFC North?
Yeah, I think Baltimore still wins the AFC North.
Even with Lamar?
And since he said
I think Pittsburgh is, I mean, it's AFC North and AFC West.
It's Lamar or Burrow. 1 to 2.
The division is going to send 3 teams. I just don't know which one yet.
I like it.
I think one of those divisions.
Yeah, it might be both. Could be.
Well, it's exciting to see because there's actually just hope.
Could be.
A little bit, but that'll do it, you guys, for another episode of The Arena Gridiron presented by Underdog. We will be back on this couch, not on Monday because it is Memorial Day, so we're going to be celebrating, enjoying, so we'll be back next Friday. Thank you guys so much for watching.
Woo woo.
What if you could trade on this? This is Kalshi, a regulated exchange where you trade on real-world events. Each question has 2 sides, yes or no. If you think the Fed will cut rates, you buy yes for 42 cents. If it happens, that contract settles at $1. You just made 58 cents per share. You can trade inflation data, elections, crypto prices, even snowfall. So yeah, you can literally trade the weather. And it's regulated by the CFTC. So this isn't some sketchy trading app. If you already have opinions about the future, you might as well trade them.
I'll trade your future.
$10 get $200 in bonus.
Since you want to tell me to trade Kalshi. What the fuck? Hold on, what for? Is this real? I'm gonna look this up. Holy shit, Roman Reigns arrested and stripped of his title. Is that right? Hold on, it said... Wait, what? This is 2010, it says the article I clicked on. What are people sharing? I don't think so. This guy's a cap. Cause I was like, what the fuck? Bro, I heard this shit earlier.
Talking about 16.5 for a half a buck, and I ain't tripping, that's the real price. Jelly roll is real white, but still got the coke and it's real nice. It's got a base tip, but sometimes it's real white.
There's no copyright on it either, I don't think. Oh.
Thanks for having me, man. I appreciate it. wills to do things, DC. I don't know how else. And should I say that's what lazy people use to describe people that are willing to go after their dreams. Yeah. At the end of the day, all those stats are good, but what are you doing it for? I said, I told the coach, you get tired of blowing that whistle before I get tired of running. You don't wake up and say, you know what? I'm going to be great tomorrow. I'm going to take the day off, but I got a mindset. That's the mindset.
Got a good mindset.
What's up, guys? Welcome to a brand new episode of Champion Mindset, a UFC and Fanatics original production. Today I am joined by one of the best football players of all time. I believe he's the greatest tight end.
Shannon.
This guy's a 3-time Super Bowl champion, 8-time Pro Bowler. He might have had the loudest voice that
Hell no. Someone said DC stole my cheeseburger in 4th grade. That's out of pocket.
Farm with my siblings, my brother, my sister. I'm the youngest of 3. My parents got divorced when I was 2 years of age. Born in Chicago. My grandmother came and got my brother and I was 3 months old. She got on the train from Georgia and came and got us in Chicago. My dad came and got us, brought us back to Chicago. I was 7 months old, and then we came for good in 1970s. I was 2 years old, and I was, was with my grandmother until I left and went to Denver.
boy, she is a big part of your story.
And there is no story without her. There is no Sterling Sharp. There is no Shannon Sharp without Mary Porter. And, the thing is, when they say grandparents love the grandkids more than they do their own kids, there's no question in my mind. My grandmother loved her grandkids more than she loved her own kids. But to raise your 9 and then take my mom's 3 and raise them and love them as much, if not more, than you loved your own kids, I think that takes a special type of a woman. That takes a special type of a person. And as I said before earlier, DC, there is no story with Sterling and Shannon Sharp if Mary Porter doesn't exist.
You know what's crazy about that? When people say the grandparent thing, my father, right? He raised me, and we've spoken about this before. And I gotta be honest, very few times growing up, I heard my dad hug me and tell me, "I love you, son. You're doing so good." But my kids, the way he loved on my kids, it was almost like my boy's done. Yeah, my job's done.
My grandpa said, my grandma said the same with my grandpa. Like, he was super hard on my dad, but not I. I mean, he was hard. I mean, he did not. That is a lie. Like, he will go the fuck off. But I mean, it was a lot different.
As much, if not more, than she loved her own kids, there was still a house built on discipline. Yep. There was a house built on respect. And it was no, my grandpa used to always say, boy, you don't ration with a child. He would say this, and that's what it was.
That's what it was.
If there was no bargaining, there was no, let me explain, there was no explanation. He said things one time, and he explained
It's a good idea. Hanging on the wall.
the next time it's like it. So we understood at a very young age, and I remember my grandmother say, Barney, why are you so hard on them? They just little fellas. And my grandfather say, Mary, I'm only going to get a chance to tell them something once, because when you work on a farm and you're dealing with these animals and you're dealing with heavy machinery, this is the difference between life or death. I can't tell them the second time when they've lost an arm, they've lost a leg, or they got there with a fall, then they killed them. So I've got to, I need to be smart enough, I need to be sturdy enough to let them know right away, this is it. There is no second chance.
Yeah, that's so true.
He said, there is no goddamn second chance. You either do it or you die.
Time in your formative years, right? They said no, electricity was hard in the house.
Yeah. Same in North.
That's crazy.
2 Hall of Famers came out of that household. That's important to the upbringing, right? They're working hard.
what? And a lot of times we get that question asked a lot. It wasn't by design that two brothers from the same household would go on to have success in the NFL and become Hall of Famers, but it wasn't an accident either. No. Because if you look at it, I shadowed everything that my brother did. He's 3 years older than I am, and everything that he did, I felt I could do. I didn't understand it just until I was grown that I realized what he was supposed to be faster than me. He was supposed to be stronger than me. He's supposed to be able to do things that I couldn't do. He's 3 years older, but I just looked at him, that's my brother. So I should be able to beat him in basketball. I should be able to run fast. I should be able to, if we fight, I should be able to beat him.
Well, the amount of keep on this tray is crazy.
We had chores. They laid those out, and my grandfather would tell us, like, I'm leaving, and when I come back home, this is what he expected. He expected the grass to be cut. He expected the yard to be raked. He expected my sister and my aunt to have the house clean. So that was the level of expectation. And his thing used to always say, I see better than I hear. He said, now, I told you, you guys told me you were going to take the trash out. I think the trash still sitting in the corner. Yeah. See, I know what you told me, but I know what I see. And
I know what you told me, but I know what I see. I've heard him say that before. My favorite thing Grandpa always said was, you hear me now, believe me later. Yeah, I ain't gonna argue with you. You're gonna hear me now, you're gonna believe me later. If he said that, he probably wasn't wrong.
As long as I can remember. And I was like, man. But we didn't know that we was poor because everybody else around us was poor.
Exactly.
So it wasn't like they were going to Disney. It wasn't like they were eating lamb. They're not doing all these things. They weren't eating spare ribs and steak. They were eating the same cuisine. They were eating wild game and things of that nature. Just like
Golly, this team is down 57-64. I live bet them to win by 4. And man, it's lovely. 10-4 run, man. Oh shit, I almost died.
They hide it from you a little bit. I think the thing is, DC,
almost died.
My grandfather passed away in 1977. The onus fell on my grandmother.
Whoa.
I knew there were months that the phone didn't get paid, and she's like, babe, I gotta make tough decisions. Do you want the lights so you can do your homework? You want the phone so if something happens we can call? Or you want the gas? All things being equal, let's keep the lights on. Me and my brother can go chop down a tree. We can pull the heater away from the fireplace, and we can relay. We're on firewood.
Facts. Gotta make it happen.
My grandmother did everything she possibly could to make sure we had. Now, did we have it in abundance? No. It's hard to raise. You know, my grandmother making $197 every 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Me, my brother, my sister, my nephew, 2 aunts, and my grandmother. That's what we lived off of. And so it was nothing for us. You know, somebody.
Ooh, ah.
That's what it was. And it wasn't like, you know, man, I sure wish we had steak, wish we had ribs. It wasn't like that because everybody in our family was eating just like that. So that's what we knew.
Yeah.
And I didn't go, DC, in all my life, I've never spent the night at a friend's house. So I didn't know what they ate.
Really?
My grandfather didn't play that. You know, my kids have never done that still. My grandfather didn't play that. Now, my cousins would come, you know, stay with y'all. They would stay with us. But I never. Why do you think? People don't trust people.
I still don't trust you.
Back then, they did to a certain extent. Because back then, we had community. And if you were getting out of line, somebody in the community take you with us. Yep, that's true. And they was like, hey, boy, stop that cussing. Ain't you Yes, ma'am. They know you.
He said, no, ma'am. Bro, I just threw like $5 in this team to cover. I looked down, the cash out's 38 cents. Out disrespect. Why even offer anything? Well, I feel like how that fits perfect. What if you could sink it?
So I grew up like I tried to please them. I just want. Now my grandfather died. He didn't know any of this. We probably wouldn't have been able to play sports. We'd probably had to go to the military. But he didn't get an opportunity to see what my brother and I act in the physical. Now I'm sure spiritually he's looking at it and he's smiling. My grandmother obviously got an opportunity to see everything that we became. But my father and my grandfather never got an opportunity physically to see what my brother and I became.
Yeah, that's crazy. And it's sad too because they invest so much. Yeah, that's life, right?
Yes, yes.
And that's all it is.
Life.
I mean, the thing is that a lot of things I can DC. Like I said, I was born in '68. My grandfather died in February of '77, and I can tell you everything he's ever said in my presence. Really, everything. Never forget it. Never forget it. I can tell you everything. My grandmother died in 2011. I can tell you every single time from the time I can remember. Every time my grandmother's been upset at me. Because I hung on everything they said. Yeah. My grandfather told my brother and I, he said, boy, never mistake habit for hard work. He said, people do things over and over and think they're working hard. And the analogy I like to use, DC, is that people go to the gym every day and you don't see their body change. They're going out of habit.
They're going out of habit. They're going out of habit.
Never mistake habit for hard work. And that stuck with me. That stuck with me. And I always try to get things right. And
Never mistake habit for hard work. That's good.
A therapist told me, she said, Shannon, you
that's good.
trying to be perfect. And that's your biggest mistake. I try to do everything right. I try to please everybody. Someone gives me a task, I try to get it right the first time. And probably that's been to my detriment. But I don't know how else to do things, DC. I don't know how else because when my grandmother would give us a task, it was like, okay, this is what I want you to do. And he had a thing that if I show you how to do something one time, you should be able to do it. If I take you something one time, you should be able to get that. Yep.
Bro, this is my last brother at the house and I just cracked it at the end. That's crazy.
Guys, hey, here at Champion Mindset, we got a new jewelry guy.
Prove it.
GLD. Hey, what a beautiful looking wrist purchase. Right after you guys going, and Charles Winston said, I was always my brother's little brother. Yes. And I thought to myself, I want to be the first Charles. I said, well, damn, boy, you sure did. You became Charles, right?
Yes.
When did you realize that, right? Because that's a mindset. You know, obviously, it's called champion mindset.
Yes.
The only people that sit in here are the people that reach the top of the sport, right? If you were good, but ain't good enough, you don't get to sit in this chair right here. Okay. But it becomes a mindset, right? Because it fosters competition, even if it's in the house. Could you feel you and Sterling separating from the rest of the kids that you guys grew up with based on the fact that you were in the same household and you were competing against them? So even as a freshman, you're better than what a freshman's supposed to be.
That is correct. I think the thing is, the difference is that I never lived in my brother's shadow. I embraced it. Okay. I always wanted to be. To this day, people still call me Sterling. And even though I say you're loud and wrong, I'm okay with that, DC, because he was everything that I wanted to be. He was everything I wanted to be. And so I never looked like, man, I want my own identity. I tried to be just like my brother. It drove my sister crazy. I wanted to wear the same clothes that he wore. He'd go buy a pair of jeans. I go try to buy the same pair of jeans. Really? He buy a shirt. I try to bring the same shirt. Everything he did, I tried to mimic it. And my sister say, Shannon, be your own man. It drove her crazy how much I wanted to be like my brother. So for me, I was like, if I can just be half as good as he is, I think pretty good because he's the only person that I've ever wanted to be like. My role model, I never had to look further than my dinner table to see my role model.
Yeah.
My role model slept in the bed. Now I slept with my grandmother until I was 15. My role model slept in the bed, right in the same room, just in a different bed.
Yeah.
So everything that he was, Shannon wanted to be.
Yep.
He was number 3 in high school. I was number 3 in high school. He was number 2 in college. I was number 2 in college. He was number 84. When I could get 84, I became 84.
Man, I wondered if there was ever a time through all this where you go, I gotta separate myself from this. Because my little brother, right, grew up behind me in Louisiana in wrestling.
Yeah.
He was good, man. He was 2-time state champion. He said, I'm done. I can't be like him. I can't be like him.
Right.
We're so different that he actually just quit. Right? That's a hard thing to do, to follow someone as great as Sterling Sharp. Was there ever a time in that where you go, man, I don't know, man. I know you said he was your role model, but that is a hard burden to carry. Because once he graduates, goes off to college, right? He goes off to a big university.
Yes.
He's still Sterling Sharp.
Yes.
You're at home, you're like, man,
Sterling's little brother.
Sterling's little brother.
Sterling's little brother.
Yeah.
And no, because if he went to college, DC, he slept in the same house. He ate the same food. If he went, why can't I?
Yeah.
He goes to the NFL. DC, he got rained on just like I did. He ate the same food that I ate. He just liked the same food. He don't like okra. He doesn't like squash. He doesn't like tomatoes.
Yeah.
We just like the same food. He can go to the NFL. Why can't I? That's the way I looked at it. He won a state championship in track. Why can't I?
Bro, I remember running state in track.
Why can't I?
Some fast motherfuckers. Some fast motherfuckers. I remember one time I raced a guy who went D1. First time I ever got, I felt like I wasn't moving. Like, genuinely, I felt like I wasn't moving. I was like, I remember it was like, holy shit. Actually, if I'm being completely honest, I pulled up and pretended my shoe was untied. I swear. I think it's an Alton, Illinois or something like that. The guy was legit. His name was Malik Robbins. I remember racing him. He played college football and shit. But holy shit, I remember I was like, holy shit, that's because I was fast. But that dude was like, holy fuck. See, I remember halfway through, I was like, man, my shoe was untied.
I don't want to live in my dad's shadow. And that's the same thing with my son. It drove my son crazy that your dad would have caught that. Your dad would have did that. It drove him crazy. But when people compared me to my brother, I'm like, man, y'all think that much of me. Y'all think I'm on that level?
Yeah, because that's the difference in the mind. Right? That's the mindset that made you as great as you was. Because it's very difficult to embrace someone so great, so close. Yeah. They cast a massive shadow.
Yeah.
But like you said, he won a state title in track. He broke records in track and field.
Yes.
Do you break those records and do all those things if you don't have that thing right in front of you to motivate you?
No, because he was the carrot that I was chasing. And
he was the carrot that he's chasing. Did he just call himself a rabbit?
This is what I think we should do. This is how I think we should approach this. I said, okay, I need you to save your legs, so I need you to go ahead on your first jump, set it out there, and be done with it. Because you still got the long jump, you still got the discus, and you still got to run both relays today. So I need you to save your legs. Okay, fine. So in my mindset, he said, this is what I need to do. He said, you got me. He says, I think you need to back up a little bit. You're overrunning the board. Back up, take another step back. Do exactly what you did, but just take another step back. And boom, one jump, I'm done. Now, I gotta put my stuff on. Now I gotta go get ready to go throw the disc. So, okay, I'm an okay disc. Now I gotta come back and get ready to do the long jump. I still gotta run both relays today too also. So he was my coach, even though Coach Hall was the actual high school coach, it was my brother that was telling me what I needed to do. He's looking around like, I think that's gonna be your competition right there. He can't beat me. I'm saying, yeah, That's my competition. Well, once I do this, once I get this, land this first big jump, he's gonna scratch the next 3 times, and he's gonna be done.
He's just trying to catch you. He's trying to send it out so far.
Yes.
He gonna scratch it because he got to step a little bit further.
Yes.
If he has any chance to try to get close.
That's the way I looked at it. Basketball, he would come back. Okay, this is what I need you to do. Hey, I need you to post up more. I need you to be strong to the basket more. Hey, you loafing. This is not you. You better than this. There could be 70,000 fans, and all of them could be screaming. My brother could say something, and I can hear it. Just like we're in this room right here, and you and I talking. Really? It didn't matter. I know that voice.
Yeah, know that voice. Crazy.
Holy shit, I just seen one of them things get fucking flown. Holy shit.
SEC, right? I want a different passion. I went junior college first. I went small school. I wasn't ready yet. I knew that I needed something a little bit more in terms of maturity and everything else. You go to Savannah State. Why? Why did you choose to do something smaller opposed to going off to one of the bigger schools or even going to school with Sterling?
I was a Prop 48, which means I didn't meet the academic requirements of the SAT. And so everybody was, I couldn't decide, DC. Football was my worst sport. Really? Football was my worst sport. Track and field was my best sport, followed by basketball, followed by football. The only reason I really stuck with football is because had he played basketball, I went to basketball. Had he stuck with track, I was stuck with track. But because I wanted to be like him, I like football. So I was like, and at that time, because I was Prop 48, everybody had backed away. This was like, it's like July. Might have been like, this is like July, maybe almost August. He called me and said, what you decided to do? I said, man, you know what, as a matter of fact, I'm going to meet the recruiter on Tuesday. I'm going to take the test for the Air Force and see if I can get the join the Air Force. He's like, he said, Savannah State still got that scholarship for you? I said, yeah. Coach Davis said, if I ever need anything, he got it. He said, all right. He hung the phone up.
Hi.
Then he calmed down. He said, this is what we're going to do. We're going to call Coach Davis. And we'll go to Savannah State for a year. If you don't like it, you can go do whatever you want to do. You want to go to the Air Force, you want to go to the Army, you can do whatever. But we go into Savannah State for a year. That's the only time he's ever told me what I was going to do. He said, you're going to Savannah State for a year. It's the best decision I made. Really? It was the best decision I made. Because I got there, Coach Davis had done a great job of recruiting me. Because when he came to visit me, my high school coach wouldn't let him see me at first.
He thought you were too good for it. That is kind of bad that high school coaches do that, man.
He's like, look here, he's like big time.
Yeah.
He's big time. He said he's the best athlete I've coached. He said, I've coached against Herschel Walker, and I've coached against a lot of guys. He said, this guy's the best athlete I've ever seen. Really? He said, then you say you're not going to get him. You say you're wasting your time. And I don't want you to waste his time by wasting your time.
Yep.
He said, well, damn, can I just talk to him? He said, I drove all the way down from Savannah. Can I just talk to him? Can I just have a conversation? Well, he's like, okay, but you're just wasting your time. So we go in coach's office, and he sits down talking to me. He said, son, you got it. He said, I've coached guys that's in the NFL currently. He said, you can play at that level. He said, son, if this was
He said, son.
and I had the number 1 overall draft pick, I would take it.
Damn.
He said, son, you don't know how good you are, but you got a chance to be great. And I was like, dang, nobody's ever told me that.
Yeah.
Nobody's ever told me I knew I was good for my area. I dominated my area. But to say that all these guys coming out, that if he had a draft, he would draft me number 1. So now he playing the way, like, okay, like, I'm the number 1 overall draft. I don't know if you could be there to come, but I was like, okay, it felt good just to hear that. So I go to Savannah State. DC is the best decision that I made. Now, I did start a couple of games. I think I had like 14, 15 catches, over 300 yards. But we were alternating.
They would alternate, he said. Big Tate.
And I'm like, here's the fact, DC. We lined up, goal line to goal line, 5 yards apart. That's how many guys we had. Coach Davis said, I got to trail this fast. Coach said,
Dude, we need an outhouse.
DC, before practice, we ran for like an hour. Really? That night, you ought to heard all those footballers packing up to go home.
BRB.
The ones that couldn't handle any sense.
Okay.
Dang, I was like,
We can cook him.
so y'all ain't used to working 12 hours a day and nothing like that. Been on that farm. That farm has it's made you into an athlete going, hey, we just ran for an hour. I was indestructible. I could run, and I remember as we would go.
That was a fast BRB.
You get tired of blowing that whistle before I get tired of running. Have you always had that, Shannon? Have you always had that mentality? Have you always had that ability to not only feel it, but verbalize it? Yes. Have you always had that ability to verbalize, hey, I know what's
I think we should. Can I move this over so it's even? Or will it not go even because of this light?
I've always had that. I've always believed that because that's the way we grew up. Working from 7 until 6. You get an hour off for lunch. We would come home. We would play basketball. And then we would have to go catch chickens. We get on a chicken truck. We go an hour, hour and a half. And then we go catch chickens for another 3 hours.
Frank.
16,000 chickens. So from the time I've had a job, DC, since I was...
Is there a safe?
So I don't know anything but...
I mean, yeah, kind of. That is kind of a safe. I mean, it's the chest, but it's... Oh, right here. One of these. Right here. There's a safe for you. That's a dope safe. Or those. That's right. That's right. There's probably better. What's this? Ninjago. The closet. I figure something to do here. I'm going to eat. Are you off for the day then? Are you getting back on? Call it for the day? I don't like this. I'll stay on though. Okay, well I need to go to the store and get some drinks. But I don't want to end stream, but I could. Do I go get soda and you go eat and we come back? Well, this place is going along crazy. We can call it. Yeah. 7:24. 7 hours 24 minutes. That's not bad. That's not a bad little stream. You got a lot done too. What's new? The gym store. A bunch of the armory, the city hall, the bank. We have a welcome sign now. Yeah, I think it's a productive day, I think. I probably won't stream this tomorrow. I'll probably stream very shortly just a boss fight and get that weapon, and I'll do my quest to get the other weapons. But I am out as well. Appreciate Raven and everybody coming out today, and we are out.